4th day of February. Of course, today happens to be the official petitioning program of President George Weah. Citizens have gathered across the country to petition the president for his second term mandate. Of course, it's a big event organized across the country. And so we're here today. Of course, that the entire team, we're going to be bringing you a full coverage of the activity here today. I'm Nelson Collette in studio, the team in studio today. You have Baron Brown. Chairman Brown is here with us. Yekesi Zwogwe is also here with us. And of course, Sylvester Wowi will be joining us as well. Rufus Divan Kanen is here. And on the flip side, we have Chokon Flama. Chokon Flama is assigned with the president. We're going to bring you a full coverage from that end. Chokon Talu is also on the team. We'll be bringing you, that's Aaron Talu. And then we have Francis Tikwa. Francis will be coming live. Francis Tikwa will be coming live from Margibi County, where former Minister Nathaniel McGill is, and we'll be bringing coverage from there as well. And also, as part of this coverage, we have Sylvester Chilope and Alfred Colley. They are at the CDC headquarters, so they're going to be bringing us live coverage from the CDC headquarters. We're going to be bringing all of the images, the happenings in those different areas here today. Haji Masale is with the Lord Mayor Jefferson Kochi. So Haji is going to be giving us some updates. He's going to be joining us, giving us some updates from Mayor Koji's, where Major Koji is, and as they go about this particular the happenings of today. And then we have Aaron Kuban and Trokon Flaman. Aaron and Trokon will be giving us updates from the ATS, where the actual event is said to be taking place today. So it's a big event. We're gonna bring you a full coverage of all of the happenings today, talking about President George Weah's petitioning program. The long-awaited petitioning program is here finally. Of course, let me cross over. We have Baron Brown. He's here with us. Let me say welcome to Chairman Brown.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And Nelson, let me say thank you to all of my colleagues at Spoon FM, and we are in the studio to analyze all of the unfoldings today from the angle of the CDC, and it gladdens me so much to be here.
Okay, yeah, definitely. It's a big one, and as part of our job, we in the media, we are in the business of providing the coverage, letting the Liberian people know exactly what's happening. And today is just one of those many events that the Spoon Network will be bringing live to the people of Liberia, and even those out of Liberia, letting them know exactly what's happening. So Yekasi Zogbe is going to be joining us as well. I see he's trying to set up so we can have him come on camera. Once we get signal from our guys, Francis Tikwa, with the McGill's team. I understand they're coming from the Margibi end. Even making my way here, I saw that there were folks coming from different sides. I mean, different areas trying to make their way at the SKD. But Yekezi is also here. Let me say welcome, Yekezi.
Thank you very much, Nelson. It's a pleasure to be here this morning on this, Saturday, a long-awaited day, to bring analysis about, the president's re-election petitioning ceremony.
Yeah, so we have our guys already. I see there's a build up from what I see here in the background from the McGill team. We will be connecting with Francis Tikwa to give us some updates from there as well. But Yekezi, I want us to I want us to kickstart this whole conversation while we try to get signals from our guys from their different points, with respect to the activities, the happenings out there. Now, I mean, today is a long awaited day, just as you said, Yekezi. A lot of people have been waiting eagerly to see what the day, February 4th itself, will be. From turn up, a lot of people were concerned about the turn up, and a lot of people were, having different predictions with respect to what the turn up today will be. And I think that's one of the areas that even the very CDC has been very concerned about. They've been doing a whole lot, uh, 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 building the momentum and carrying on a lot of publicity all across the place to make sure that today's petitioning program becomes a successful one, especially that a lot of people have made different predictions with respect to what the turnout would be today. But from what you saw out there, you can see what do you see so far? Do you perceive a jam-packed ATS today?
Well, just from my way home, I live in the Zuba Town area. Yes, I saw some build up at the Rehab GSA junction,
Mhm.
as well as at the ELW junction. But not too many people. I saw some people boarding buses and pickups.
Mhm.
But again, this is a process that the CDC have been planning for a very, very long time. They've been building the momentum, creating awarenesses into various communities, and what have you. So yes, we expect the ATS to be packed to capacity, but I think their prediction
Mhm.
is something I considered impossible.
What,
That
what, what, what prediction?
they are going to fill
Fail the
the ATS with
ATS.
1 million people,
But I mean,
which of course is unrealistic because the ATS itself it wasn't constructed, wasn't built, to accommodate 1 million
1 million
people. It
people.
doesn't even accommodate more than
No,
30,000.
I think it's a
Uh,
little is a little over 10,000.
yeah.
That's the
15,000,
uh,
15,000.
okay.
okay,
Yeah,
15,000.
that's
Yeah.
the
Okay, yeah.
capacity.
So
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 for me, I think it's just an exaggeration that they're going to fill the ATS up with 1 million
one
people.
million
That
people.
is impossible. I mean, just Montserrat alone, from the last census towards Montserrat has 1 million people. So it means if
Yeah, but the,
ATS,
the other side of it,
yeah.
Yekezi, is
Mm.
that we cannot base most of our predictions or everything on the last census because it's been over
Yeah,
10
that
years,
that's true.
since. So the population, the actual population of Montserrat County now could be far far above the 1 million, that we got back in 2008. The number could even double as we speak.
Yes, it could be, but the fact here is that
Mm.
that ATS cannot accommodate 1 million people. It
Yeah.
cannot accommodate even 30,000 people.
Okay.
So I think that's is political, but I think that is highly unrealistic, and that is deceptive. We expect more people to assemble there today at the ATS due
But
to,
not 1 million.
yeah,
You
not what,
think you think not 1 million?
not 1 million.
Uh,
And yeah, and one other thing is that uh comparing this CDC rally
mhm.
to past rallies, the CDC has held in Montserrat County, you see that they had to do more preparations as compared to before. Like when the CDC was in opposition, they don't have to go into various communities, probably radio
Yeah,
announcement, and do
and I think
just a little bit of
situation changes.
yeah,
Situation changes.
yeah.
The the CDC of yesterday will obviously not be the CDC of today,
Yeah.
because now they're in power, now they have the resources, and you obviously not expect people to still print their own T-shirts like they did yesterday, because I mean it's like we fought for this thing. This is
Mm.
where we are. We've achieved our dream of becoming the ruling establishment now. So you don't expect us to still be buying T-shirts and so forth. But
No.
let's hear from
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's go.
Let's get the
Let's
chairman coming in.
yeah.
Byron, what do you make of the rally today? Making your way here, what did you see? In the streets of Monrovia, and what could be your own prediction of the entire petitioning program today, from turnout to the peaceful conduct of the activities and all of that.
Well, I do believe the CDC is going to pull that crowd, and it is not a strange news to me. This morning, while I was coming to town, or going to town, the euphoria started building up at the hour of 6:30
Mhm.
a.m. And later on, I went across, drove around, and I saw, them converging at different, localities or places. But I know they will come out today.
Mhm.
Although the CDC was defeated face down in Mosurado County battle, Senator Darius Dayton, but the CDC still has a political base
Mhm.
in Mosurado County, and there are people who still believe in Joshua, President Joshua,
Mhm.
in this county. It is their terrain. Now, when I say because it's a different game,
Mhm.
Thomas Father and Dayton, it was a different game, right? But when it comes to the face of the CDC, Mosurado County belongs to Joshua. And so I know this to be true, that the CDC will pull the necessary crowd, because that it is a natural phenomenon for them whenever they are called.
Mhm.
Even if President Georgia is sleeping, he tells a seditious to walk from here to Robert Field with that individual will definitely walk. They believe in him. So I expect a mammoth crowd today. But the question we should ask ourselves as political analysts,
Mhm.
whether that crowd is going to,
Translate to votes.
translate to votes.
Okay.
Whether those who are going there, because there are many things that lead to people, going to areas. Some go there because of peer pressure.
Mhm.
Some go there because their friends are going. Some go there to merrymake. But again, it doesn't matter. It's at the liking of the individual, the political. Whether you go there, you are not for Joshua. The fact that you wore the barrier, the CDC barrier, the fact that you wore is a T-shirt of the CDC. I mean, it is at the liking of the president. He takes the glory for the day. But I want to say
Yeah.
this, that
So
yeah,
I think that there are two things right here, Yekezi and Chairman Barron.
yeah.
I think there are two things right here. Number one, we're talking about the possible uh huge turn up or whatever, the crowd, the possibility of the CDC putting out that crowd, because whichever way you pull it, there has been this crowd contest, in all of our political activities. You go back to 2017, it was even more. 2011, yeah, it started to pick up, but 2017 it was even more. And now, even coming to where we are, you can even have the number, but if you did not pull the crowd, so many people will still doubt your ability to be that strong person as you claim to be. So let's and there are two aspects here, and I think I think Byron just came in with one of those aspects that has to do with the the ability of the CDC to translate the crowd into possible votes. But let's zero in on the crowd aspect first. I think our colleague Rufus has joined us. Let me bring Rufus in. Rufus, welcome.
Thank you so much, guys, and we look forward to a fruitful interaction so that we have our people informed as usual on the day-to-day activities, most especially on this day where you have the ruling establishment carrying on a camp, what we call a 1 million man petitioning ceremony.
Mhm.
Well, we look forward to a fruitful day.
Hmm. We look forward to a fruitful day. What's your own prediction of the turnout today?
Well, in terms of crowd, the CDC has the numbers in
Mhm.
terms of pulling the crowd,
Okay.
but what is likely, like Yekezi said, the
Mhm.
reality of having 1 million person at the ATS is unrealistic. But the numbers, we want to advise our folks out there, if you have issues to do in central town, you need to do it as fast as you can so that you avoid the embarrassment in terms of the traffic. So you avoid the embarrassment of the congestion, because, mind you, the numbers will be out.
Wow. And this is interesting, guys. Now, in the background here, let me just try to bring this on the screen. This is the team here from this is the team here from Hill. Hill. I understand he is also coming along with his own team from the Magibi side, and as you see there on the screen, they're making their way. So it tells me that there's gonna be this crowd coming from different areas. Maybe like this morning when I was making my way here, I saw folks coming from the the Peace Island area. A group of people, yes, somewhere around or pretty close to 100 person making their way from that end. And even on the mirror, you could see people in buses. You know, there were people in buses making their way at the ATS. So it tells us that for me, I mean, from what I've seen so far, I think the turnout is going to be huge. Whether
And
the
Nelson, mind you, it is a context
yeah,
between the zonal heads,
yeah,
the lawmakers,
hmm,
because, mind you, at that rally, you have identification.
yeah,
District number 4 will send her own representatives, or they will be in the T-shirt, but with a symbol representing that district. So those lawmakers and zonal heads want to prove
yeah.
that they have the numbers, they are pull out numbers. So it's going to be a battle between the zonal heads, the chair, and the local authority of the CDC.
Definitely. And I don't know. I mean, Byron and Yekesi, I don't know how many of you noticed this, but I noticed last evening that most of the folks, I mean, the hardliner seditions were going live. You saw the likes of Representative Gray going live. It was all about the petitioning program today. You saw Representative Edo Papi Flomo of District 13.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was also going live and all of that. So I think it sends a message that the Cdc'S are taking this seriously. There was a huge turnout at Representative Flomo's residence just last evening. People going there for T-shirts and all of that. So I think it sends a message that it's going to be a huge turnout. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously that will happen, but like what Yegesin said,
Mhm.
I do not want to believe this, that it's going to be 1 million match or 1 million match, right?
Mhm.
Because when you look at Mosurado County, the population is we are 1 million.
Mhm.
We are 1 million. So the national census that was just published, we are 1 million people in Mosurado County.
Okay.
So if you are saying that you are going to put out 1 million, meaning Byron will be there, Yegacy will be there,
Mhm.
but again, they are politicians,
Yeah.
they are
Yeah.
politicians. Politicians will always love to, exaggerate numbers in order to make it that people to believe that yes, indeed, they are in charge. But like I said, no doubt, I expect a huge crowd, a huge turnout today because Mosurado County has always been one of the areas that belong to
The
the
CDC, as we
CDC,
say, the stronghold
the
of the
stronghold
CDC.
of the CDC. So it is not a news to me if they come out. Yes, so I expect that.
Hmm. Okay, so yeah, but now let's Yekezi. Do you still believe in this argument of stronghold? This Monserrado County being a stronghold argument? Is it something that people should still subscribe to, especially judging from some results we've seen from previous elections that have been held, by elections and so forth, from 2017 up to now?
Yeah, I mean, uh, going beyond 2017,
Mhm.
I think when the CDC was in the opposition, Monserrato was considered as the stronghold
Mhm.
against the ruling establishment, the Madame Salif's regime,
Okay.
and all along, during the Madame Salif's regime, the Monserrato, was the stronghold of the CDC at that time.
Okay.
But the dynamic change when CDC took power. We all know the 2020, the 2020 special senatorial elections. That brought several senators to power. Including Senator Darius Dillon. You know,
Mhm.
uh, from the numbers, we saw the kind of mobilizations, the kind of campaigns that were done here. And Darius Dillon came victorious
Mhm.
in that election. So for me, that suggests that Monserrata is more of a stronghold to the opposition as compared.
You think right now
Yeah,
Monserrat County is
that's what
more
I
of a
think.
stronghold to the opposition?
That's what I think.
But a lot of people think that even the results that you just mentioned, talking about the victory of Senator Delon, a lot of people believe that was more of like a kind of protestation, a form of protest from the people. Some
Mm.
people say protest votes and all of that.
So why do you think that the people were not, carried on the same protest vote in the pending elections? Because some of the major issues for which the citizens voted for Senator Darius Dillon against the CDC at that time, some of those issues are still prevailing. So why don't you think that come 2023 October 10th, citizens are going to vote through protestation, going to vote in anger against so
Okay.
once those situations we remain on the and we
Okay.
expect the same protest vote.
Okay, so let's join the guys there on the live field. I see Alfred Colley is already in the stream, and Francis Tikwa is here with the McGill team. There is this interview that is being conducted here.
People have been punishment for the medical materials. We are there. According to the people that said that medical is a wow, 75%, tourism 25%. So we are being here. Several other people that receive their medical for WIBA, not get medical material at all.
Okay, so viewers, I'd like to say good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. This is Spoon TV, and my name is Afra Colley. I'm here at the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change, where we have thousands of supporters who are gearing up to go at the ATS to re-nominate President George Weah in the upcoming elections. So we have few of the supporters here who are attending the Vocational and Technical Institute on the compounds of the Congress for Democratic Change. So they are worried to exactly tell us what's happening. They want to go at ATS to form part of this great occasion, but they have some concern. So let me begin with this person. Good morning. What's your name? Okay, so Musa, what's on your mind? Are you prepared to go at the ATS this morning?
Yes, I'm prepared to go at the ATS.
Okay, so you were as earlier on talking about T-shirt. What's happening?
Yes, we're discussing about t-shirt for now. This was not provide no t-shirt for the students. We very sure that all put out
But did they promise you earlier on that they were about to provide T-shirt for you?
Yes, they told the students that they were going to provide special shirt for the students.
But what are they saying?
But other people received the shirt and then now the students get all that.
Are you disappointed? Are you disappointed?
No, no, no.
But are you going on the field with that T-shirt?
Yeah, I'm sure I will do. I will do.
Okay.
So we are waiting to go to ATS. Now, the thing is now very certain that it was just in the country already here. report to others. Our instructor they continue to report to others. Okay, yeah, okay, wow. So right now, they all looking at what will not know their uniform, so for not pay for their t-shirt here. Now, if they just go to 8 years, will not be rapper now. Okay. Of right? So, and now the people that is here, the people we are going to us. Okay. Surprise. Yes, same we are just here for questions. You will not be all the time on tourists, right? No particle. Then to find the right all of the high school, they put it in.
You say no particle? You say no particle?
No particle right now.
How long have you been in the school?
He's going to 6 months now.
6 months. Okay, tell us, what are you doing there?
I'm doing auto mechanic.
Auto mechanic, and you just learning there's no particle.
No particle, but tourists.
Do they promise you that you are coming to go on particle?
Nelson,
Yes. James, are you there?
are you getting me, Nelson?
Yes, I'm getting you. Is this Francis?
Yeah, Nelson, I'm getting you now.
Okay, so Francis, where exactly are you guys right now?
We just crossed the Jamaica Reserve, and we are holding around the Tingles Village area.
Okay, so where did the team pick up from, and how is it turned up? Like, yes, though I see a few of the guys from the angle you took this coverage from. I see some motorcyclists in front of a van, and they are making their way. But how is it turned up like from where you guys picked up from?
And so the team picked up from the former Minister of State, Honorable Nathaniel Father Maggie House, and together some hierarchies of the Mangibi County and the CDC Mangibi County chapter together. They are all making this trip at the ATS. And so we are currently at the Tinga Village turning point from where we stand.
Okay. So now in terms of maybe security, because I see there are other people who are going about their normal activities. How is it like? Maybe do you have the police or some state
I'm
security
not
there?
getting you, Nelson. The noise is kind of loud.
Oh, okay. But are you hearing me now? Are you getting me well?
Yes, I'm getting you now.
Okay, so I was just asking, what is it like in terms of the presence of state security to guide the movement of people,
Say that
since in
again.
fact in terms of states, the presence of state security to guide the movement of people, since in fact other people are going about their normal activities. Are there police officers or other state security there to guide the movement of people?
From where I stand, I've not seen any state securities. What I see here is Mangil's personal securities, yeah, helping in the process to guide his supporters as he lead them to the SKD.
Okay. So, Francis, what will you say in terms of the turnout if you were to attach a number to uh the number of people you saw going there today in terms of number? How many people approximately did you think were able to pick up from where you guys pick up from?
Well, I cannot give you the actual numbers of people, but they are around 1,000 plus. There's a very huge line behind Mr. Mangil, and so we are positioned in a way that we cannot bring you the entire cube, but there is a very huge line at the back of Mr. Mangil. So to give you a number, I would say 1,000 plus gathered at the house of former Minister Nathaniel Mangil.
Are these people all from Margibi County, or did we have people from maybe Monrovia here
These
also?
are citizens of Mangibi County. As you're aware, Mr. Mangil will be contesting the senatorial seat, and so he He has supporters within the county, a very huge supporting base. And so he just decided to gather a few of them to take at the president's rally today at ATS. And so, like I
Okay.
said,
So,
they are
mhm.
around 1,000 plus. There you have him throwing bearers, supporters along the streets as he make his way ATS. So at this
Okay.
point, we are around the Tropicana junction in Tingas Village.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because he has a question. Just yeah. You could just listen.
So,
Yeah. Go ahead.
Francis, where is Minister McGill himself? Is in the convoy?
Yes, Mr. McGill is in the convoy. Like the first car that you see in the camera, there's a jeep, a rare jeep. Mr. McGill's within that car. There you see him standing up in a long sleeve open shirt and a CDC T-shirt with the picture of the president and the vice president, and he's wearing a red barrel. And that way you see him there waving. That's Mr. McGill right there.
Okay. Byron has a question. Just
I
listen.
want to know whether state security are assigned with Honorable McGill.
Say that again.
Do you have state security assigned with Honorable McGill?
No, no. All I
Okay.
see are personal securities of Mr. McGill. As you can see in the camera here, no one here wearing state security uniforms. They are
Okay.
all wearing their khaki vests with the party T-shirts. So I
Okay.
cannot tell whether they are within that group and they disguise themselves. I cannot confirm that. But what I see here is private security as per what they are wearing.
Okay, thank you very much, Francis, for giving us update. We will await signal from you in case there's anything we need to get from the team there. Thanks a whole lot.
Thank you too. That's it.
Okay, so as we speak, we have the team from the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. James. Okay, so we have the team there from the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium at the ATS. Sorry, we have Aaron Kuban and also Chopin Flaman as well. We see the place is all blue, talking about the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. So we'd like to get words from Aaron. Aaron, are you there? Aaron Kuban, are you getting us?
Aaron? Aaron? Let's
Okay,
let's let's cross over to Chukon.
yeah,
Let's go to
yeah, it
Chukon.
appears that Aaron is not getting us. So Trocon Flaman is right now at the president's residence, of course, at the president's house. Trocon Flaman has joined us from the residence of the president in rehab. Good morning, Trocon. It's great to have you. You're on live.
Chukon, you are muted.
Good morning, Nelson, and good morning
Chukon?
to the peace-loving people of Liberia. I hope you are getting me loud.
Now you're clear. It's okay. So, Trocon, I see a lot of folks on camera from what you're showing to us, but tell us, even before you could put on the camera, what has been the scene there at the residence of the president uh, ahead of the big petitioning program that has been organized for him today?
Yeah, Nelson Colette, as you just said on your screen, people are gathering here. As you can see, uh, two buses are here with a couple of vehicles on the other side trying to, take the people to ATS, and the people are still gathering, trying to get their t-shirts, their berets, maybe get something to eat and all of that. So the security presence here is quite intact. As you may know, this is the residence of the president, so the issue of security will always be the case. But supporters and Cdc'S are here gathering to make sure that maybe they can escort the president from here to 8 years, as you can see on the screen here for those who are watching.
Hmm. Now, Trocon, I see two yellow buses with the Montserrat County uh with the Montserrat County Transport Service on them. But comparing the seating capacity of these buses and looking at the number we see here, except that there's something out that you're not showing us on camera. What is it like? Are these buses going to be there until the number increases? Since in fact we see just um, less than 40 persons right here, or are there more people other than what we see here on camera?
Exactly, Nelson. You know, this is a very long stretch of road from the main entrance, from the main rehab. In here, you have so many people in the various shops, and they are waiting their t-shirts. Some are still dancing and singing and waiting. And across here, a couple of people are also gathered here and also on the other side. So they are spread out. They are spread out. They are everywhere, as you can see. Another group of people are walking there. Motorcyclists are all here around, set in their red beret, blue t-shirts. Some are in white and trying
Are
to
there
get on
people in
board.
these buses? Trocon, are there people in these buses,
No,
or
people, not yet. They 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 have not yet started to board the buses. I
okay?
think you can see people are making their way in the buses. People are making their way in the buses. Let me just get this one for you. People are making their way in the buses.
Okay, so I see a queue gradually extending as people try to make their way in the buses. But Yakazi, our colleague here in studio, have question for you. Okay, so Aaron, oh sorry, Chokon, I need you to just maybe step away from the. I'd like you to just step away a little from the
So there you have it. People
sound.
are now, boarding the buses to get on board to go find our way to the ATS. But this is it at the
Okay,
residence of the president.
Chokon, Yakazi has a question. So Yakazi is coming.
Okay.
How old are you? How old are
Choco.
you?
I'm an 18 years old
So
child.
it means that you can vote.
I can vote. I'm well qualified to
This will
vote.
be your first time.
My first time to vote, and I'm making fun. They papi play. I can get any my people tell for myself. I'm willing to die for the papi. The thing in bed to him. The papi the other men are making no city on current. In the other person are making no city on current no drink safe drinking water. All the other president and the other time that's see about the papi. You know what, maybe I owe iron money. So for a penny, I can do anything to the papi. I carry. I get money for you. I get money. I carry you.
So there you have it.
A good opinion, a person, or I would say the football player, then a good man call. Now you, if I do somebody like that about kind, then a good someone I will call man call. So like brought to the foot that will carry to that, they will come seven times
Carry the president.
Why we started with my enemy? We want better Liberia. Get me?
This is it. The ethnic people are getting on board. This bus is already full. This bus is already full. They are trying to embark on the other bus there to make their way at the ATS.
So Chokon,
They're trying to reduce the number of people on this bus to that one.
So Chokon, if you're there, Yakazi has a question. So I think you can just
Go ahead, Yagasi.
Yeah, Chokon, how's the distribution of the T-shirts in the barracks line? Because we understand last night that there was a shortage of T-shirts, and you just reported that there are a lot of people, standing alongside the road and waiting their T-shirts.
Chokon,
Yes,
did you get the
some
question?
I really don't know the total number of people, but there are a couple of people here who are also awaiting T-shirts. As you can see, this guy on the stream, he has a T-shirt. There's so many other people on the other side. Let me see. I can get a glance.
But where you posted, is there any distribution of t-shirts?
Okay, so I think that the team has already said. I think the last one, we're going to reconnect with you. I think we have to go back to the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. I see the momentum is building up gradually, where our colleague Aaron Kuban is posted. We connected with him earlier on, but there was a bit of issue with the connection. So Aaron, are you set? Can you get us well?
Yes, Nelson, I'm set, and I'd like to say um, thanks to all of you there in studio. I'm live from the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium, where Expedition and other collaborative parties are gathering here to nominate President George Weah. As you can see from your television stream, those of you watching this broadcast, the people are already plugging in this facility here at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. I think earlier on, what I've noticed is that there is some level of blockage on the knee playing field. But what I can see here, Nelson, is that because the number of people that are out there, there are more than the people that are in and now. So if all of them come into the stadium wins, and the area around the field, will not just be able to handle them. So it's going to be a very, very difficult thing here. But as you can see, this is the stadium wing just around the DRP. People, this place is already filled. This portion of the field is already filled, and you have the other side of the stadium wing just on the right place of the PRP. It's already, flooded with a lot of people here. The top. So also you go around the field just away from here, there are people already there. For this side of the field, that there are people still trying to gather here, but the number of people that are out there are much more, higher than the number that are in here. So if all of them come here, they will definitely have to make it on the playing field.
Wow. So in terms of security, Aaron, how is it like? On the street, I see a single police officer there, but even as you tried making your way when you got on the field, what did you notice in terms of security for this huge number of people that are showing up at the
Nothing. So what I've observed here, security is very, very tight. As a matter of fact, if you are coming from the Central Street side to enter to the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium, that is to come to UN Drive, definitely you are going to be stopped right at the Ministry of Public Works backside, the side that is facing the Central Street area. There where you're going to be stopped, leave from the motorcycle that you're riding, or maybe a vehicle that you are in, especially when it's not an official marked vehicle or a vehicle that carries one of the parties of the Coalition for Democratic nomination program. Going to leave from there and walk. So there is a checkpoint right before entering the US draft that are passed in front of the ATM here. And then on the other side, just before you enter to the stadium too as well, there is another checkpoint there where you don't have to use back or vehicle that are not marked or have access to enter. So that other portion too is also black with security officers posted there. And then before you enter into the stadium, you are touched up, there are some people in queue, being touched. And even when I came to the security area, because I was entering the blue stadium where the PRP usually fire to when there is a soccer match, there where I enter from, I had to lift my hands in the air for me to be properly checked before I enter into this place. So the security is inside here. I saw EPS officer, I saw officer of the National Police. As you know, the president is also due to come here, so the ball team are also posted here at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium.
Okay, Aaron, your network has gone bad, but thanks a lot for giving us updates from the ATS. We will try to reconnect with you as we go along. We appreciate the work you do out there. Thanks a whole lot. And so, folks, we stay up here, making sure that we bring you a full coverage of all of the happenings today as President George Weah gets re-nominated, this is part of our responsibility to make sure that the Liberian people are informed about the happenings in the country. So I'm Nelson Colette, Yekesi Zogwe is here, Baron Brown is here, and of course our colleague Rufus Divan Cannon. On the screen we see some scenes here from the McGill team. Our guy Francis Tikwa.
That's
Yeah.
that's in district number 6, and it is the CDC headquarters there in District 6.
Okay.
Nelson,
So is it like let's hear from Francis because I
Francis is
want to.
coming in.
Francis, are you there?
Nelson, are you getting me?
Yeah.
Okay, you're coming in faintly. Maybe you could just be a bit audible. Are you there, Francis?
Are you getting me, Nelson?
Okay, I'm trying to get you, but it's just that you're a bit low. Francis, where are you guys right now?
Nelson, I just went we at the Cdc'S district demonstration party headquarters.
Wow.
So I just went Mr. McGill and the others are here gathering together to move towards the EL Stadium junction. But this
Well,
is the ground
well,
of the CDC
Francis,
district number 6 party headquarters.
Francis, we are not getting audio from you. Apparently, it's because of the jubilant mood that people are in. The
Nelson,
sound
you
of the
getting me now?
saxophone and everything. But all we hear is uh, the huge sound from the background. That's all we hear from here. Francis, are you there? Okay, so James, beyond all reasonable doubt, I think we can get Francis now. Maybe we could try to get him when we readjust and try to redo the connection right here. But from what we've seen so far, it tells me that a lot is going on. And
Go ahead.
okay, so
Nelson,
Yeah, Francis.
I
you
think
getting me now?
Francis.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, like I said, we at the CDC district number 6 party headquarters. This is where we are currently. McGill and his team, they are gathering together to hit the EL Deputy Junction. So this is the ground of the CDC district number 6 party headquarters.
Wow. So I mean, it's that way. It's going to be difficult for us to get Francis, but I think what we see on the screen tells us that the turn up is getting huge from the McGill team. They've made their way, according to what we just heard from Francis. They are now at the CDC headquarters in the CDC District 6 parties
Headquarters.
headquarters, and that's where they are. So the left from Margibi County this morning with a very huge turn up, and they're now in District 6. I think it's somewhere in Pinsville here, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
District
in
6.
Pittsfield.
Yeah. So, and we're also seeing another scene on the screen from the ATS, which suggests to us that the turnout is very huge there as well. Some sections of the place is already filled, and just a limited seating capacity. We can say is available there now for people who are still making their way. But we will connect with Alfred. I don't know whether I don't know where. Okay, so we'll try to connect with Alfred and the rest of the guys from the CDC headquarters again. That is, if we can get signal from them. But while we are
Before you
waiting,
go, can we try to get contact with Haji? Haji is with the youth league, and they are coming from Nickerton.
okay. So that's
Yeah,
from the point four side. Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah,
yes, if we can get Haji, that would be okay. Just in case we can get him, it will be okay. So we
yeah.
hope we can get Haji. But what we see here, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, what I see here is huge. It's huge. One would say beyond um, some of the expectations, uh, beyond some of the predictions that were made with respect to what the turnout will be like today, and so forth. And as you can see there on the screen at the ATS, the place is partly jam, if I may say. The ATS is partly jam right now. Yekezi, you want to come in?
This
Okay, that's Rufus. Okay.
this is not strange to me in terms of pulling out the numbers.
Okay.
But what matters here is to transform these numbers into a vote come October. This should be the basis for which the folks should be working on because, mind you, not all that are out there may transform into a vote for the party. So, what the party hierarchy should be doing is to translate these numbers into a reality.
But Rufus, don't you think it's a process? The first step is you should have the control, the influence to bring the people out. Then now, once you can bring them out, then the next stage is now you see how best you can sell your message to them, how well your message can resonate with those people. Then from that stage, those people could turn out to be possible votes.
These are
What do you think?
Liberians. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Liberians, anything can happen. And I must tell you, just a litmus test
Mm.
was the senatorial elections. You saw the numbers behind Tomo Fala. And at the end of the day, those numbers weren't transformed into a vote.
Okay, so I think what you're saying in short is that they shouldn't be complacent with the numbers,
Thank you.
but they did a great job in getting the numbers out.
They did a great
Yeah,
job.
can see. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier on, it's no surprise, that the CDC will put up that crowd, because it's something that they have started preparing for a very long time,
Mm.
mobilizing, creating awarenesses, and the CDC has its tentacles in every part of Liberia. So those zonal heads, county heads were able to mobilize, to bring the result that we see on the screen here today. So it's not a surprise. But again, the CDC is not the only uh, political institution that puts up such a crowd. And like Rufus said, the crowd is one thing, because not everybody, trust me, not everybody in our blue and white,
Yeah.
is a supporter of the CDC or is a supporter of President George Manuel. You see business people all over there. You see women with buckets on their heads, selling their water. Most of
Yeah,
them probably on the water
but I think
shacks so that they can be given permission
I
to
think
go out there and
comparing
sell. Yeah,
comparing the business people you're talking about
yeah.
to the actual people who are in the blue and went for the event itself, it will be just the number of maybe business people is just a minute portion of the
Yeah,
actual yeah.
it's true. I mean,
Uh, Yekesi, can I interrupt a bit so we can cross over to Chukon? He has an important
yeah,
update to give.
yeah. Go ahead,
Okay,
James.
let's see
All
if we
right,
can get coming.
Chukon, welcome.
Hello, Chokon.
Yeah, Nelson Colette, I'm here. So, like I said earlier, hello.
He just halfway away from where he is.
Okay, so Chokon, you could shift a little, maybe just change your location a little bit so we can get you well. We're seeing what you display on the screen, but the audio is not coming in quite clear.
I think I'm much okay now. Is that
Yeah, you
okay?
are okay.
So, like I said earlier on, the buses have left this scene, and the group of people that were here at the residence of the president, especially in District 6, they are already gone. And the president, according to what we hearing, the president might be leaving from here about 1 o'clock, 1:30, and he will be making a way at the ATS. But as it stands, the folks
Okay,
who were here, they are already gone, make their way to the ATS for the program to go with with the president.
okay. So yeah, I think we got what Trocon was trying to say. He's saying that the bosses have left the president's residence already. So um, he's assigned with the president. So they're going to be making their way at the ATS uh, immediately as the program gets set up to start. So but his audio is not too okay. So I think we can try to switch over to Alfred Colley. I see Alfred is in the back end, and Haji was also here as well. So we get to know exactly uh, what it's like to where they are. James, are you there? James, are you there? Okay, let's see if we can switch over to Alfred. Um, I see.
That's true fun.
Yeah, Chopin is still here. Okay, so but we're not seeing anything. Alfred, good morning, Alfred. Okay, we're not getting anything from Alfred. But folks, we here, of course, this is a special coverage on President George Weah's nomination petitioning program today. And what you see there on the screen is from the ATS. Um, I
Can this
think
be can this be compared to a compulsory holiday for the Central Monrovia and its environs?
yeah, I think a lot of things are going to play out today. Talking about the movement of people, and that is this is something similar to a compulsory holiday that you were just talking about. Because you take, for example, Rufus, if you are a resident of Central Monrovia and you have some other activities to go about today, you wouldn't be able to do it as you would do on a normal day, because the turn up is huge. People are going about, the queues everywhere, and you know. So I think it's more like a compulsory holiday today. So
Yeah.
Byron.
In as much as we have acknowledged the fact that the CDC has pulled a crowd, and I have to say that they will come out, but there are many things that have changed.
Mhm.
Looking at the CDC yesteryears and the CDC today, yesteryears we didn't see the opposition CDC then printing T-shirts, giving it to its partisans. Many of her partisans used to trek, by the way of foot, going to places, walking from Gibraltar to the party headquarters, you know, uh, leaving from other areas, going to the party headquarters. So many things have changed, and it tells you that the CDC is now in power. Like you said, but let us see the greatest of all, whether
Mhm.
this can actually give them the necessary votes.
The votes.
Yes.
I see.
But
For every time we come to this aspect, a lot of people talk about the votes. I mean, don't you
because
think?
we saw this,
Mhm.
the election that brought Senator Darius Didon to power.
Yagezi was
Yes.
just talking about the crowd, and then he said vote. Rufus the
Yes.
same thing. He said you talk about the crowd, yeah, they pull out the crowd, but vote, but down, and then you also talking about vote,
Yeah.
Chairman. Don't you think that this is the first step to this whole vote thing we're talking about? If you can bring the people out, then of course you could also have the influence to get them, casting the votes for you.
Senatorial elections. Aside from the senatorial election, we saw the lives of the late Councillor Bronsky in Liberty Party
Mhm.
during the previous elections,
Mhm.
where the Liberty Party pulled out the crowd, and at
Yeah.
the end of the day, we
Yeah.
saw the numbers. That number weren't converted to a vote.
Yeah.
So aside from the senatorial elections,
Mhm.
so what the party hierarchy should be doing
Mhm.
is to work on these numbers to transform them into a vote. Because mind you, not everyone here at this gathering will turn out to be a vote. Some are there because of the association with a friend taking a friend on a mutual understanding, not for party love. So this is one thing that the party hierarchy should be looking at.
Hmm. Well, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. But again, we are here and we will present the updates to the Liberian people as it is. Of course, our guys are posted out there, but I mean, Yakizi, don't you think that it's too early, to have this kind of turn up we see here at the ATS?
Well, I mean, this is a petitioning ceremony.
Mhm.
I think this is not the last crowd the CDC is going to put out.
Mhm.
Our campaign will be declared open. And of course, I mean, the CDC is also going to host a campaign rally, maybe a few days or a few weeks prior to the election. So I don't really see it to be early because this is a petitioning ceremony. If
Okay.
just a petitioning ceremony can be like this, well, I think the campaign rally is going to even be more than what we are saying. But
But
the
and do you
CDC.
think that the folks were right
Mm.
when they said from the entire onset? Because I remember there was this interview we did with one of those Star Wars who was involved with this whole petitioning program, and he was saying that the ATS will be very small for the number that they are expected for today. Do you think they were right? When they said that, because looking
Yeah.
at what we see here on the stream, it's just 11 o'clock, 11:42, somewhere going to 12 p.m. in Monrovia, and we're seeing the crowd. The ATS almost filled.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Obviously, from what we are seeing, the ATS is already overcrowded, and looking at the time, we still have, a group of seditions still trooping in from various ends. You got the McGill team
Mhm.
coming. You got the Youth League, and various teams still on their way. Coming from different distant destination and heading to the ATS. Yeah,
All right.
so
Can we cross over to ATS to get some of our
ATS might be coming.
Yeah,
Yeah, coming to the crowd.
yeah, definitely. So, Stephanie, there's this update.
So you have not seen the president since you made accident? Why you want to see? Is it that you want to complain or you just want to see him? Since that time you've been missing the place. So the CDC is petitioning the president to run for the second term. You happen to hear that? You want you to go for another stage yet? Some people believe that the president has done nothing for you to go for stage yet. So how suppose say? Okay, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. We still have politicians here that are speaking with us. My brother, looking at this entire attendance here, what were you expecting today?
The audio here is.
Those are out there.
His
Those
audio
are
is
coming.
okay. It's okay.
Are you getting him well, James?
Are you guys getting the interview?
Yeah, I said we are talking about population of all the people today because we are all we are so happy.
No, James. The audio coming on the radio is not good. It's terrible.
Aaron, tell the interviewee to be a little bit audible.
Just be a little bit audible, please.
I said we are so happy today to be here. Yeah, the club, see our president also to be nothing.
For another stage, yes. And that's the reason why you are here. You are here because you want to elect the president for another stage, yes. So I was asking you the way you see the people in here and the people that are out there. Some people believe that the place will not be packed, the president will not be able to raise the trap.
My brother, I can tell you, People stay on the way coming. And people out there, they're making a way coming.
How you got this shot? There were some people who were saying
So,
that they were begging you guys
James,
to get this shot.
I
Are you
think
the
we
one who fought for this shot to get
Aaron
it?
Talu or Alfred Colley, because this
Okay,
audio is
thank you very much. I think I have a little technical issue here, but guys, you can take it away while we try to set up to get the better sound.
Okay.
yeah. So we can try to take Aaron Talu or maybe Alfred Colley.
No, don't
Yes.
get Aaron. Don't get Aaron Tally yet. Aaron Tally is not ready yet.
Okay. But I think the momentum is huge. That's the first thing here. The turn up is huge. The momentum is something all by itself. Yes. And so many people have got their own reasons for which they will say that the CDC has this very huge turnout today. But I think the turnout is very huge, and that's something that I think that the team did a very great job to achieve.
Yeah, of course. The turnout is huge. But again, I know Cdc'S are going to get angry with me, but you know, there are reports, that some of those who go into the stadium, were paid, to go there, and if those reports are true, then it is not a good thing for the CDC. Then it will just, speak to what we're talking about. That not everyone who had gone there voluntarily. Some people had gone there involuntarily because of money.
But even in the case where you went there because of money,
Yeah.
at some point you had to agree before going there.
Yeah, of course, but agreeing
what
doesn't.
do you think,
Listen,
Chairman? I see you nodding your
agreeing,
head.
I'm coming. Agreeing
Uh-huh.
doesn't mean that you are agreeing to support the CDC at the ballot box. You can agree because of the financial gain to go on the field to support the party at that time, but that doesn't mean that you have agreed to go and cast a ballot for the CDC, because
I guess
the CDC. The
Uh-huh.
CDC will not be there when you are. No one will be there when you are casting your ballot.
No, know that the
Okay, so James, I think you can come on. James. James.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what do you make of this? The turnout today. What's your own take on this?
I see a very massive turnout coming up. I see CDC locking the entire Boozer Quarter, uh, ATS, and I see Monrovia turning green in a jiffy. Monrovia will turn green today because of what I'm seeing. You have the youth league that is getting prepared to come with thousands of supporters from Town, and Mayor Koji is expected to come along with them with the I'm told the youth chair, Emmanuel Johnson, is also leading that team. So I see a blue Monrovia today and
Now,
CDC.
James, it's good you came in with that aspect, right? So if
Mhm.
you look at Monrovia, and any of you guys can come in, but if you look at Monrovia, Central Monrovia is situated right there. So we're not going up Marban Point because that's for the Atlantic Ocean and all that other aspect. But you take for the Tottenham Boulevard side, you have the Ralphie Highway connected to it. You have the whole ERW junction going to the Pinsville Red Light side. And then on the flip side, you have the Vartan Clariton corridor that connects with the Bushra Island, and then of course the Japan Freeway, formerly the Somalia Drive. So right now, what we're getting is that from the Tottenham Boulevard end, you have like two major groups. One is coming from Margibi County, coming all the way, and they're gonna be using the Tottenham Boulevard. and you have the folks who have gathered already at the CDC headquarters, and they're leaving from there to go to ATS. Now, on the other side, you have the youth, the youth league, and the folks with Mayor Jefferson Koji. They are coming from the point 4 end. So I think this was a clever calculation by the CDC here to sort of create that attraction, that momentum from all sides of
So
Monrovia, so that regardless
yes,
of
so
what
like
you name, you will see that there's some CDC rally going on today. So that, I mean, it's a way of publicity all by itself and a clever strategy. I
okay.
don't know what you guys think, but that's
Yes,
what I
so
think.
like I was saying, Nelson, like I was in flight, right? Today we see a blue Monrovia,
Mhm.
and CDC will shake tables, oppositions will move, and opposition will cry in their bellies. Because what's going to happen today, President Manon is going to say Monrovia is not a child's play, and you must be a man, or this coming election is not for children. You need to be prepared before you step in. He's going to show that yes, you won Monrovia or Monserrado into consecutive elections, but ahead of the 2023, that is ahead of October, I'm coming.
Mhm.
Ahead of October 10, I'm prepared to give you, in our Liberian way, the feedback tablet. I'm the man in this country, and we are now seeing that gathering. President Weah will knock his chest to stand tall today, and this is going to send a shock to the opposition community, where they will have to recalibrate to match what President Weah is going to put up. We're going to
Now,
see
now,
tsunami. We're going to
now,
see Himos. I'm
yeah,
coming.
just
We're going
lay
to
your
see
thought.
Himos. Yeah, we're going to see Himos tsunami taking place today. If we are not careful, one side of that ATS,
Okay,
and they may likely take the stage. We should pray to God as seditious. The law for Weah may likely lead them to take the stage. So security officers will have to be proactive to make sure that Weah and his supporters are not going to take over our playing pitch.
now, Aaron has already told us that since in fact he's at the ATS, that the security is in tight. But
No,
yeah, Rufus, you want to come in?
it has been as
Jim
it
just
is
talked about Himo tsunami.
as it has been alleged,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
That people are paid and what have you. But I must tell you, come what may,
Mhm.
if even they are paid, let us get to understand that you have more influential people within the party
Mhm.
that can transform whatever alleged payment into reality, that somebody who was paid allegedly
You see
can have
reason
can
to
develop that
subsequently
love
vote.
for the party and vote for the president come October.
Mm.
So let us not lean on this
But
allegation
Rufus, do you think
and
that those
stop.
people have the capacity to transform or to translate the quote unquote okay, let's say the numbers. Let me just put it that way: the numbers to vote.
The possibility is there because you have so many influential young people within the party, the likes of Jefferson Kochi and others. They
Hmm.
have the potential to transform whatever alleged payment into a reality of votes. So the opposition is about time. If they were working for 8 hours, they need to double up
And
the
start working for maybe
hours
24
so that
hours
you too can transform whatever that was made into
into votes.
reality. Because, man, you if you continue to say people are paid, this is Liberia. Anything is possible.
So, Chairman Brown, do
Yeah.
you think the opposition community should just sit by and relax and say, "Oh, these people, they should just rely on this statement that, oh, people were paid to go there, so I mean it doesn't matter. ATS is crowded, it's filled to capacity, it doesn't matter, and so forth." Do you think
Well,
this should get the opposition jigger that
I
the CDC
think
was able to pull out this number?
I think despite the crowd that the
Mhm.
CDC is going to put out today,
Mhm.
it does seem it is not casting stone to
Mhm.
say that the CDC is going to win the general and presidential elections. right?
Mhm.
And it is not legislated to say President George Weah must get re-elected, because I have read African history.
Mhm.
And George Bena of Malawi
Mhm.
was sitting president who got one term, she was defeated. We saw what happened to Adama Barrow
Mhm.
of Gambia, and that of Yaya Jammeh,
Mhm.
and in Cuba, he was defeated by an opposition figure. So the issue of crowd, yes, we have to acknowledge the fact that the CDC is granted
Mhm.
in Monserrato County. But again, we cannot say that it is a matter of must that Joshua will get re-elected because he is going to pull, let's say, at least 10.
Byron,
Yes.
those countries and individuals you are talking about and their oppositions is that comparable to that of Liberia? Right now, amongst our opposition, we have split.
Mhm.
There are begging amongst them. Those opposition from those countries that you are talking about, they had a united front. So if your opposition, comparing the opposition of the senatorial election to now, there's a big differences. So if we are comparing those countries' opposition to ours
Mhm.
at this present moment, they are not comparable.
Can I come in? Sorry.
Yeah. Mhm.
Now, there is impossible in politics.
Mhm.
Why it is true that the current opposition is not together, but we can say this, that there is a possibility that they can come together. Whoever knew that Vani Shem, consider Vani Shem of all people who endorse,
But Baron, don't you think the time is running out for that possibility you're talking about?
it doesn't matter. There's a possibility, right? It was the biggest news in Africa when Councillor Vani Sherman endorsed Ellen Johnson Sirleaf for president.
Mhm.
You were around,
Yeah.
and he was one of the people who attacked Ellen Johnson Sirleaf intellectually, distastefully. He did that. So, well, politicians, they work when you are asleep.
Mhm.
So you cannot rule out the fact that it is not possible that the likes of Cummings and Joseph Boakai, Benin, and really cannot settle their indifferences or differences to come together. I see
Mhm.
there's a possibility they can come together and give Joshua a run for his money. But again, I want to agree with what Rufus said. If the opposition remains the way it is,
Mhm.
then I do not see the possibility that they are going to win Joshua face down, because he controls state resources, he controls state security, everything that you have. He still have his vote. He still have the mandate of the people, those who voted for him.
And I have
Yeah, just
I have said this time without number
Mhm.
on the morning show, that the opposition, if they cannot unite, if they cannot put aside, their greed, to come together and form a united front. I see, a very slim chance of them, winning the coalition, the CDC, in the upcoming elections. So if the opposition can come together, then I think we can see a competition. But if the opposition cannot come together, well, President George
you
Weah
don't
is
see.
is going to take this away. And also, one thing we should also look at right now, why it's true that the opposition is divided. We should also look at the CDC today. It is not yet clear as to whether the assembly today at the ATS is by the Coalition for Democratic Change,
You
or
say it's
it is
not clear.
by the Congress for Democratic Change, because there was some misunderstanding within the CDC just prior to this assembly. County coordinators of the NPP,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
We
yeah,
saw that in the news and all.
yeah. So it is not even called on the vice president, who's standard bearer of the NPP, to boycott this rally, as well as
But
James Banning,
yeah,
to boycott the rally.
but yeah, I can see.
So if and only if these divisions persist,
Mhm.
then I mean, it's going to be a blow.
Yeah, I can see.
But
It's going to be a
Let
blow.
me just come in. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
As per what you are saying,
Mm.
if the it is not the coalition but just
the
the
CDC,
Congress.
the
Then the
Congress.
numbers,
Then there's
there's
then
like only advantage. I mean, listen, I'm not. Of course, numbers are important, but I'm looking at the translation of those numbers. The numbers over there, we've seen numbers over and over and again. You talk about the Liberty Party, putting a crowd. What did that number translate to at the end of the day?
Now,
So just seeing the number,
like
why
Nelson
is true that
said,
the number is important. The number is an attraction. The number is there to send a shock wave, within the opposition. The translation of that number into real votes
the
is what we're looking at.
possibility is there, Nelson. Now,
The possibility is
they
there. I
are
do
the
agree.
head of the state resources.
Okay.
One is an added advantage.
Okay.
Two, you have more influential people within the party, most especially, mind you, the voter range now in Liberia, the young people are topping the numbers. So let's get to understand, if a young man can influence a crowd to turn out like this, he can also do that for the voting process.
Now here's what
So
I
we
think.
cannot rule out this.
Now
The
here's what I
possibility is
think.
there.
Yeah, I'm not ruling out any possibility.
Yeah, the possibility is there. But here's what I think. At this stage, October might seem far, but it's not too far. October was 10 months away, but now October is 9 months away. And in fact, a couple of days from now, we'll be talking about less than 9 months to election. So, I mean, this thing is moving so fast, and nobody should at this point take anything for granted. There is this speculation out there. I say speculation because up to date, we don't have any video in our possession of people accepting money and all of those different things. We don't have video. We don't have the pieces of evidence to that.
There's video to that effect in
We-
a
we-
way.
we-
A video of such was played on the Spoon Talk last night.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yes,
I
of
mean,
course, of course.
so something to authenticate. I mean that, yeah, the CDC is paying people to turn up, but even considering that, considering that that's the case now, that people are being paid now, we humans have the ability to adapt, and we have this thing where we get used, or we get to buy into something so easily once we hear it constantly, and once, in the case of politicians, one day being nice to us, and based on how persistent they are, after us, in no time, you who were on this other side of the table, now you find yourself on the other side today. So I mean, this here, what we're seeing here today, should send a strong message to even the folks in the opposition that, look, yes, granted, let's agree that the folks in the ruling establishment, they have the cash now, they're using that to get the people out. But the fact that they can use the cash to get the people out means that they could also use the cash plus influence and everything. I mean, nobody knows, anything is possible in politics. All right. So I mean, that's another side of the book as well. But we will connect with the folks once we get our guys ready. We haven't established contact with Haji yet to know exactly what the turnup is like from the Point Four side, the Busher Island, where I understand the youth league is coming from. So once we establish contact, we'll be bringing the folks some of the images, of course, and we'll be talking to some of the guys through our guy Haji there to know exactly what it is. But I think Team Miguel is still coming up. I see.
Yeah, they are on their way. They just
have a very
passed.
long distance.
Yeah, they have a very long distance, and this crowd is expected to use the Tottenham Boulevard straight to ATS. The president crowd is the one we waited for. All of what you're talking, you don't need to talk. Wait and see what's going to happen when President Weah starts walking from 9th Street. I'm told that's where he's going to start from.
But one thing I'm noticing here is that, James, a lot of the people we see here, we see very few people in cars or on stuff, but a lot of the people we see here, especially like with Team Miguel, they are working.
And we're not going to see what happened in 2011. CDC had this ritual. They had this ritual about Gori run in Monrovia. When someone says miracle run, it means you have to go around using Pittsville, going to Freeport, using Central Monrovia to come to CDC headquarters, right? That is the ritual of the CDC's campaign or activities. But this that is not a case. So most of the people you see, they got on buses, they went to ATS. You're not going to see people parading the street to go. This is not a campaign launch. So majority of the supporters got on buses straight to the headquarters. Okay, so Minister Magio and his team, they are moving on their vehicle. They also have buses. Remember, Francis told you that they are ahead of Magio's vehicle. So you have a very long queue next to Magio's vehicle there. So those people will not walk. Most of CDC supporters are going to get on buses to ATS. Where we're going to see the crowd is at ATS, not like what we are used to see seditions parading the street. No, this is not the time. That time will be in October or before October, where they're going to be doing that campaign launch. But everyone will just gather at ATS. You gather your vehicle. We all meet at ATS. But President Weah's crowd is going to be the crowd of the day because I'm told he's going to walk from 9th Street straight to ATS. So that is what we're waiting to see what the president is going to do before reaching ATS.
Yeah, definitely, James. And so I mean, today is a big day. Some will say a holiday for the CDC. And like Rufus said, is a compulsory holiday for the folks who reside in Central Monrovia. So Chairman Barrow,
But today
yeah,
is weekend. Today is weekend.
but
So
I mean, weekend is not holiday.
So
Yeah,
movement will be seized.
yeah, that's
government
one aspect of
institutions
it.
do not operate
Let's leave government institution. We
on
have
Saturday.
marketeers. We have
Okay.
petty traders.
Mhm.
You found bulk of them on this 1 million march
Okay.
today. So let's get to understand.
But
Our own word to the opposition should be
Unity.
leave the uh, uh, blame shifting or the accusation that has to do with pay people to turn out. You could do the same when you hosted the We Are Tired rally. The people are available to you, the opposition, and the ruling establishment. How you play your card is how they're going to follow. And Liberians are people that you just can't have a fixed mind about. Anything is possible with Liberians. The same Liberians, that was somebody jokingly said, when you check the history of Jesus's death, Liberians were in the
They were in the
numbers
numbers.
because the same people who would say Hosanna, Hosanna are the same ones who would say crucify him. The same people who would say, oh, we'll not go. And those would be the same people that would turn out to do the needful. So it's time that the opposition, even the youth league, because mind you, like we said, when you check the National Elections Commission records, the young people are in the numbers. So the youth league of the opposition should work tirelessly over time to turn these numbers to their side because anything is possible. So if you just say that, oh, the people pay, they are being paid, they are being paid, what are you doing to transform the payment to you? That should be the question.
On the flip side, there's this thing that we have to talk about, and it is an issue. It is a news to me because since he relinquished his position, today is his first appearance, though, with the president, Natana Magay, Minister Natana Magay. I stand to be correct. At a
Yes,
so it's
Magio
a
will come out. Magio will come out because it is his party's activity. He's not going there to attend government's function. This is party's function. So basically, Magio is expected also to contest on the CDC's ticket. So Baron, and I know in Liberia, if you are contesting on the ticket, you need to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that yes, you have the number to win by attending party functions with your supporters. That is what Magio doing. You see, more than I have been able to count more than 7 cars at the back of his vehicle. So yeah, he's going there basically to show his strength. And he's not going to talk about the Liberian government. I think it's party function. But let's see how they are going to be positioned again.
Yeah,
Whether
but
he's going to be
I
less
think
to
Byron, you're trying to lay your thought on that issue.
Mm-hmm. I'm done with that.
Okay. So where are we now? We see
Francis.
the team there, Francis. Let's hear from Francis. Let's see if we can unmute him. Francis, good morning. I think it's afternoon time now. Good afternoon, Francis. Francis, good afternoon.
Francis has this glitch in terms of the
Yeah,
internet.
it's like his internet has a little, but now, I think from all of what we see here, Rufus, Yekezi, and Byron, from all of what we see here, could we say that the CDC playing well for this petitioning program today?
Oh yes, the CDC really did a good job because it took the CDC almost 1 month to plan
About a month.
About a month.
Okay,
Yes.
now
And I
you,
said
you,
it
you
quick
just
down.
brought my mind to something.
Mhm.
This is the petitioning program that the CDC and the ANC went head to head on.
Yes.
You remember this petitioning program? The CDC wanted to have it at the SKD.
SKD.
At the time, the ANC said they had already booked the place for their own rally. You know, and after the back and forth, people became concerned about the kind of tension that was going to bring, and so they pushed it to the 4th of February.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it means that from that time, the CDC has been working so hard to get the kind of number that they have today. But if we were to compare the CDC rally, the CDC petitioning program today, Yekezi, if we were to compare the CDC petitioning program today to that of the rally that the CDC went head to head on with the ANC, what can we say?
It's a lot of people anyway. Yeah, but we tire.
We tire suffering versus
obviously.
petition the president to be re-elected.
Well, I think the gap is very wide. We are seeing the numbers.
So the people who were tired suffering that they didn't want coming on Saturday.
So the gap was very wide.
Mhm.
I mean, we tired suffering rally. People attended, but not as compared to the turnout that I'm seeing currently at the SKD, and those who are on their way heading to the SKD. So I mean, the difference, the margin is very totally wide.
Does the tire suffering with tire suffering rally? Did they bring out like 50% or 25%? What could be your
They
number?
out 50%.
They brought less than 5%.
Yeah.
James.
No, you guys said less than 5%. Anyway,
They brought less than 5%.
It kept it less than 5%.
I think
But less than 50%.
the retire
But
suffering.
yeah, don't you think you're going too high?
They brought less than 5%, bro.
Less than 50% could be 20%, could be
No.
10%. It could be the 5% that James is talking about.
But I mean, not 5%. It can't be 5%.
Byron, what do you think?
Do you want me to? You know what?
Please, Byron, let Byron lay his thought, James.
I want to bring the video, right? Continue. I'm going to bring the event of the with tire suffering video. We're going to display it here, and you will see that it was less than 5% of what we're seeing.
But let us look at what happened. I think the retired suffering
How can you
people,
quantify that?
Yeah.
I think the retired suffering people, they achieve more than the CDC today. Let me tell you why.
Do you think so?
Yes, because the retired suffering people, they took at least 2 to 3 weeks to mobilize, and only one party, right, which was the ANC. The ANC,
but you had a fashion of the Liberty Party.
You know what I know, but
one party and a half.
Come on, one party and a half, right?
One party and a half.
It's anything like a half party.
One party and a half.
The party did not show up. The all Liberian party that I am of them all, although I'm here as a commentator, did not show up. Right? So Rufus, let us look at it, right? They played a part the day while they would do.
Okay, Byron, let's do this, right? Okay, considering the 1.5 party or one party, whichever, I don't know of any party having half party.
Liberty Party, Liberty Party.
Considering the one party, and also taking into consideration the issue that Yegezi just raised, the issue that has been in the news about the coalition, NPP drawing their way and all of those things, not in support and so forth. So if we are to take that, then it will mean one party, which is CPP or that the ANC, versus one party, which is the CDC. That is, if we take into consideration now that those other constituent members of the coalition did not go in support of this year. Then that one party.
Yeah, they are not there.
But
I said currently on CDC.
Okay, so currently on CDC, right?
Yeah, currently on CDC.
Okay, so Yegezi, I'm coming.
Yeah.
So it means that we are settled on this one. So that one party, CDC, versus one party, ANC. 1.5 party. 1.5 party. One party, ANC, versus, and small LP. Plus small LP R to A. So 1.5 party.
Let's just say then the 1.5.
Okay, then let's compare the turnout now. Why would you say the 1.5 party did well than the one party? I mean, it's just 12 o'clock.
Imagine an island.
Look at the turnout.
An island. The 1.5 party. The what's the name of the party?
ANC.
The ANC. The 1.5 party, the 10% party, or the 7% party. They do a good job. Because if you did not get the support of your colleagues, and you draw out such a number, such a crowd, I think it's something that we have to applaud the ANC.
But equally so, Byron,
if the other opposition
the CDC did not get the support of the other party.
If the other parties had joined the ANC, they will pull a mammoth crowd than what the CDC has today.
Well, for me,
I'm coming. I want to ask Baron. Baron,
yeah, James
what
coming.
is the
Yeah,
yardstick?
you're coming.
I want to ask Baron. Baron, what is the yardstick you using to say they were going to put up more crowd than what we see today? We are seeing him being transforming into into an ocean. We're seeing that happening currently.
Good question.
Yeah. So
the human population is transforming.
Good question. Let me answer your question. Good question. It is not just the CDC that is having that program today. It is the NPP, the NDPL, right?
No, they are not there. They did not sign.
Right? It is not just the CDC. So who knows if only the CDC are coming?
I think that determination will be made if we don't see the presence of the vice president and James Barney, who's the chairman of the NPP, because I think if this were a coalition thing, the vice president should be involved.
She would be there.
Yeah,
they did not sign.
I can say
she'll also be there.
Yeah, up to 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock last night, the vice president of the Republic of Liberia was at the CDC headquarters.
That's it.
She was there.
So it means that there's a high possibility of the vice president being at the petitioning program too.
Yeah. Okay, I want to say. Can I give information?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Information.
Yeah.
Presiding information.
My man, I am legislature. Go ahead.
Okay. There was this meeting that was scheduled for both the LPDP, NPP, and CDC for them to sign the coalition document. The coalition document expired about a month or a little over a month ago. So they were to sign. Even General Johnson or Senator Johnson walked away from it. And it did not materialize yesterday. So you had the county chairs of NPP who issued a statement distancing themselves from this event. They said they were not going to be a part. So it did not materialize yesterday. The president was to supervise that meeting yesterday. The president did not attend the meeting. According to my source, the president did not attend the meeting. It was the vice president who supervised the meeting. And they did not sign the coalition document. So what the CDC told, I'm told what the CDC told the NPP and Early Starters Party, at least the two chairpersons of the Vera parties should attend as a guest. So today, this event is not a coalition event, meaning you are not going to have the three parties coming together under the same
Because there is
umbrella.
no signed agreement.
Yes, they did not sign. They did not sign any document to say yes, we are together as a party. So if you see the vice president attending, it means she's just attending to grace the occasion. Yeah, she's on her own. In Liberia way, she will be on her own.
And James, I think that's a very important update because
she will just be on her own.
so it means that even in the case where the vice president goes at the petitioning program today, she'll be going as a guest.
Yes, she's not going as NPP.
As an individual NPP partisan.
Yes. Yes.
She's not going there to represent NPP as,
No.
But I see something here, guys. What I see here is that those two other parties in the coalition will have to be very careful. Because yes, we know
they are not there. Don't put them there. The people out.
No, yeah, I'm coming out, but I'm still talking about that. Yeah, I'm still talking about that whole coalition thing, right? So if they stay away, as we speak, they are yet to sign. But if they stay away and with the kind of traction, with the kind of muscle, political muscles that the CDC is flexing right here with what we're seeing in terms of the petitioning program, if those guys stay away and the CDC sort of prove herself to be strong, to be that establishment that can stand without them, it's going to take away from maybe their market value in terms of whatever discussion or negotiation they may have on the table, because it's like, I can already do without you. So coming on board will just add a little to me, but it'll be more to your benefit because you cannot stand on your own. That's another side of it.
For my own understanding about politics in Liberia, I have come to realize that politics in Liberia, anything can happen. And mind you, these two parties that are
the
aside
LPDP
from
and the NPP.
Coalition,
from this,
they have their own way of getting the attraction of the ruling establishment. Now, politics is about the money.
Yeah.
There are few groups allegedly who will love to attract the financial gains. So they got to put up the kind of resentful attitude so that they attract the attention of the party that be.
Okay.
So that they get their gains. Because mind you, since if you look at the scenario here, they are complaining that they are not fully involved into the governance of the country.
Yeah.
They've been marginalized. So in order to get the coalition to the next phase of the leadership, we must get what we want, and then we can phase in so that when we get there, if even we are not getting what we want, at least we have gained from the previous state that, look, we can put our hands to doing something on our own, aside from depending on government positions. So that's politics in Liberia. I have come to realize that anything can happen. Liberians, bro, where I am now,
anything can happen. You can't rule out the possibility of any of these things happening. So James, we will have to go back. Okay, so is it Team McGill arriving?
Yeah, this is
this
is Team McGill.
Where are they arriving? I see intersection here.
I think they are around the ATS.
Yeah, it looks like
ERW
junction area.
Yeah, that's ERW junction. Yeah. I'm a Monrovia boy. I know all the places.
You are struggling about the area right now.
Monrovia boy up to 20 seconds to identify the place, but that's
Monrovia boy. I'm not like a cousin who grew up in the interior and came to Monrovia for higher education.
But the guys are advancing so fast.
Yes.
So the fact that they are already at ELW junction means that they will be at the ATS very soon. But there's one thing here that I think we've not talked a little bit about, and
Who am I seeing? Is that Minister McGill standing up there?
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yes, yeah.
that's Minister
He's
Miguel
in the white.
in a
Brother,
white.
politics guru.
Shirt. The
The
CDC
Wow.
blue.
minister is among the masses.
Anyway, but let's talk about this. I don't know, but maybe we should connect with the guys as time goes by to try to establish what the situation is with respect to traffic traffic congestion out there. But from what I see here at the ELW junction, it appears to me that there isn't that much of a traffic
No,
congestion.
don't be carried away by what you're seeing here. When you look at the extreme,
Mm,
the right extreme, you see that the cars are clustered.
yeah, and it's
When you
it's
look at
most
the
times
right,
that way, right at that
when you look
intersection.
at the right, mind you,
Mhm.
check on the boulevard here. There is a very huge crowd
Yeah.
just on the boulevard, and the crowd from the Mikey B and joining them,
Mhm.
you're gonna have a serious traffic congestion here until the evening hours.
But we have to ask ourselves whether they are trekking by Weatherford or because
No,
So
once
this is also
what I
helping
saw is
to
that some of the guys are trekking.
okay,
I saw that some of the
what is
guys are
happening
trekking.
here, Baron, is also the strategy for what I see here.
Mhm.
The vehicle just project a low release, so you can reach the one person that has more activity. But if
They also Rufus
high,
Boulevard Junction.
there will be no traffic.
Okay, so we will try.
Nelson Rufus and Boulevard Junction.
Okay, so we have Aaron Talu now. Aaron Talu has joined us. Aaron,
Leave.
Aaron, are you there? Are you getting us? Okay, it appears that
James needs to
Aaron
do the
is,
needful.
yeah. So, but we're gonna get back to Aaron. But I mean, the issue with traffic congestion is something to talk about as well. Uh, the turnout today is going to affect the movement of people. That's one thing I can say for a fact. So if maybe you're in the Peninsula Belt or maybe somewhere in the Bartonsville area, Stephen Tolbert, and you want to come to town today, just expect that there's a high possibility of meeting a huge traffic because as we speak, we get to connect with the folks from across where Mayor Jefferson Kochi is expected to be coming from with some of the rest of the guys. We're yet to get from them to know exactly where they are and how where they're coming from, the turn up and everything. So, but whichever way you pull it, at the end of the day, they will use the Claratown, Valtown corridor to be able to get to the ATS. So it means that for some time, at some point, there's going to be a build up of the traffic in that particular area. It's going to be a little bit of traffic here.
Unusual build-up.
Yeah. So, and let me tell you this: one of the strategies that the CDC have used over the years is that they've not just been a party that will pull out the crowd, but they've also been involved with creating that kind of scene, the traffic, so that you're there, you stop for some time, so you get to know that the men are here, the Cdc'S are here. So yes, they did well today by using more vehicles, which sort of reduce the congested traffic situation. But again, we can't rule out the possibility of traffic in so many areas. The next question is whether those vehicles are even going to take the people back at their different locations.
It's
That's
obvious.
the other aspect
It's
of it.
obvious. We've witnessed a lot of this, and we've seen after the event, you have these buses taking the folks back to those destinations. So let's rule that out. It is always done. So let's read that out.
Uh,
They always take them to the various destinations.
No,
Someone says no text it.
not in all of the situations, Rufus.
People who
We
want to leave earlier,
okay,
they go on their own.
okay.
But if you will wait until the event
bus?
is over,
Mhm.
trust me, the buses are always available.
Oh well, I don't think that happens all of the time because previous rally, especially the 2017 campaign launch of the CDC. We were there, and we spoke to a lot of disenchanted Cdc'S who were transported by buses, the Killer Bean buses and other buses stole the rally, but then at the end of the day, they couldn't see the buses around anymore.
No,
So
you have,
there were
like I said, you have
situations
people who
of
will love to
such.
do their own thing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you are given instructions, and those instructions are not adhered to. You on your own. And previous rallies that you are talking about, they were rented buses. Now you have Sir Joseph, who owns close to 15 buses.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Mozzarella County
So trust me,
transport transport
in terms of
service.
transportation,
But
they
then
are on their game.
they will have to do the transportation in a way where everybody
Dishes.
would not have to wait until the end of the rally. Yeah, because
You need to maintain your numbers,
the
bro.
the destinations are different. Where people come from are different. Some come from a very far distance, so you don't expect them to maybe remain there until 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock when the rally should be ending. So
That's why
I
you
think
have the zonal heads.
So,
The strategies
yeah.
are put in
Yeah.
place.
what
Yeah.
might happen in my prediction here is they will have some of the members at the CDC headquarters.
Yeah.
In order to make
That's the
sure-
climax
yes,
end.
That's the climax end. While they will be at the ATS as well. That's what I foresee.
Yeah.
And Nelson, I just want us to go a little bit back to the comparison of the crowd
Yeah.
of
Okay.
the CDC
The CDC
crowd today.
and the yeah. So, Legacy, you want to
Yeah,
weigh in on
the audio.
okay, yeah, go ahead, Legacy.
Yeah. So I think the crowd issue. One of the things that I think we should look at when it comes to comparing the two crowds is the intent of the two crowds.
Okay.
The CPP rally, they had gone there, in the form of protesting, against malfeasances.
Shall we say it was a refined protest?
Not really. I mean, the name protest in Liberia, it comes with fear because of happenings, some chaotic happenings that have happened at protest scenes. So usually when you announce protest, you don't expect a lot of people will not be zealous the way a lot of people are today zealous to go to the petition ceremony of the president. A lot of people would take precaution because the notion is during a protest, misunderstanding, chaos can spark up there at any time.
Yes.
So a lot of people will be afraid to go to attend a protest as compared to the rally today.
And I think that's a
selling point.
a great point there, because you look at the intent as well. The intent will scare people away, and the intent will get more people coming over. So say for example the president's petitioning ceremony or program. Anybody out there will expect that there will be security in place.
That'll be calm.
That's the first thing. There will be security in place. Our colleague Aaron, he just told us that as he made his way at the ATS, he was searched very well before he entered the facility. All right, so it means that security is there inside of the ATS and also outside. Right? That's number one. the president is going to be in
Nelson?
attendance today, so we want to make sure. Okay, Francis.
Yeah, Nelson, you getting me now?
Oh,
Welcome.
very loud and clear. It's good to have you, Francis. Where exactly are you guys?
We are at the SKD Boulevard Junction, right opposite the Ministry of Health, and we are awaiting the crowd from the 72nd community. They are coming along with Representative Thomas File, District number 5, and so we have Mr. McGill there awaiting his colleagues, and so this is what's happening here at the SKD Boulevard, right opposite the Ministry of Health.
Comparing the number when you guys picked up from my details, what it is now, has there been an increase in the number of people coming out?
Nelson, the numbers have increased. Previously, I told you the numbers behind Mr. Magill should be about 1,000 plus. But as it stands right now, I'll tell you for free, Mr. Nelson Colette, we have about 5,000 plus people. I'm telling you, the guys from the SKD 72nd District number 5 are on the way coming as well. As you can see in the camera here, there are thousands of supporters behind Mr. McGill, a former Minister of State. And this is the first time I've seen in the public since he resigned from being the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs.
Okay, so for instance, now we're talking about an increase in the number of people who have gathered, picking up from Marigibi County, of course, coming up to Pinsville. You go at the party headquarters in District 6. Now you are at the Boulevard. What is it like in terms of the traffic congestion? I see a lot of people out there. Some people are trekking, some people in vehicle. I see the live band and everything. But kindly describe for us what the traffic situation is like. Are vehicles still having the chance to move about? I'm talking about people who are maybe operating commercial vehicles or so.
Nelson, are you getting me?
Yes, you're right.
The traffic is moving very slow. For those coming from town, they are moving very slowly. But those coming from ERW Junction, there's no way for them to pass because the crowd are taking over the road from the ERW Junction south. But the traffic from town is moving very slow. But from ERW Junction, there where you have a little bit of traffic.
Okay, so the traffic from town is moving slow, it's moving well, but the traffic from ELW Junction,
ELW Junction is moving very slow. There will traffic. Yes. I'm not getting you, Nelson.
Same things like giving us the update. We will reconnect with you once the need right. It's simple that. So yeah, there you have it. Is a scene there all by itself. Team McGill. The crowd is huge. The crowd is huge. The turnout is huge, and the folks are at Boulevard Junction. And we're getting worse that, in fact, there's a team coming with Representative Thomas Fowler from the Boulevard side, from District number 5.
Supporters of President Weah. You see them there dancing, and from the look of their faces, you can tell these are first-time voters from the look on their faces because they look so very young. But I can tell you, Mr. Cole, majority of the people in the crowd here are young people who happens to be first-time voters. And so we have groups at the front of Mr. McGill, and we also have a huge number of supporters at the back of Mr. McGill, while Honorable Thomas Fala is coming from the 72nd Junction South. Slow down, slow down.
Yeah, Nelson, I think he's gonna lower.
Okay, so yes, I think the momentum is building up from all sides. The momentum is building up from all sides. We we see the team from Thomas, Representative Thomas Pala. They are building up, trying to get the people um from the McGill end. Okay, so yeah, so we see the youth league. This is the team from the CDC
Freeport.
Youth League. They're
Yeah.
coming from the Freeport side. And this is the very team we're talking about that should be using the Valtown Claratown corridor to connect to the ATS, the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. Um, so our guy Haji Masale is with that team. We will get words from Haji Masale shortly. But guys, what do you think? I mean, the ATS seem to be very crowded right now. Is it a blockage or some kind of barricade the guys trying to set up there because of the crowd?
So what for me, I'm looking at the humanitarian aspect, the health aspect of it. There must be a caution that indeed, though we want to see the numbers there, the hierarchy want to see the numbers there, but let's take into consideration the health implication as well. You need the Red Cross and other institutions, like the
Yeah.
fire service, to be there. Mind you,
Ambulances will have to be there
ambulances
as
should
well.
be there because there are a lot of people out there with so many health
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah.
You have people with short breath, like
Yeah.
the asthmatic patients.
Yeah.
They will be out there, and the issue
But
of
in the first place, sorry to interrupt a little, Rufus. In the first place, someone with short breath or asthmatic situation should not be in this crowd.
They want to show loyalty.
It's highly advisable health wise that when you have these kinds of conditions, you don't venture anywhere near these kinds of gatherings.
They want to show loyalty, and as it was alleged or it's been alleged that money is involved, people need to get what they want. So let us look at it from all fronts. They want to.
So
show
we talk about
loyalty.
COVID-19 as well. Why are you laughing, Byron? Yekazi.
Yeah.
COVID, Liberia has not been declared COVID free. In fact, COVID is here to stay. So gatherings like these, one will say that there should be at least some of the health protocols observed. People should wear masks. Though we don't see people wearing masks like that, but
I
now
mean,
this is
the government itself has not been effective in enforcing, the
protocols.
COVID-19 protocols, the preventive measures. You go to government ministries and agencies, a normal day. I mean, you wouldn't see people wearing masks. You wouldn't see any more, the wash your hand buckets at entrances and all of that. So the government itself has not been, enforcing these regulations, and these are the same folks of the government who are having problems today. Most of those that are at the ATS right now are getting this because of the disease. So for me, I don't expect that to be taken into consideration there, though it is still important.
One of the issues with the health, last week, the Bureau declared itself COVID free. So it is not an issue because aside from what is going on today, we have had several, uh, let's say, gatherings in Liberia, since the issue of COVID overwhelmed the world and Liberia. So to me, it is not an issue.
Yeah.
But I think the government of Liberia will have to put some mechanisms of preventive measures into place
for the kind of turnout they
for the
have
kind of turnout they
at
have
the
today.
ATS today.
But I'm shocked to have heard because I think one of our reporters just said that they are searching people. It is only unique to journalists because it's not possible.
No, right? That was
It's not-
Aaron,
yeah,
and it's for
it
the
is only-
ATS.
yes.
For the ATS.
Yeah.
But if there's a search,
yeah,
a protocol put in place, then I think it should apply not only to journalists, but even more to other people who are going there aside from the journalists, because no journalist well identified with a particular institution, a reputable institution, will want to go in there and behave unprofessional or want to cause some sort of disturbance. You wouldn't get that from any professional journalist.
So I think their action, I hope it is not meant to to sanction the media. If you want to do it, they should go across the board, because I do not see the possibility that you will search all of these people who have gathered here today. But again, we wish them well. We will be following all of the unfoldings.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're still seeing scenes there from the ATS. But from what we see here, this ATS, I can tell you for sure that from what we're seeing here, the ATS is far way too small for the turnout. Now imagine, Byron, we still at the point where the guys from the Point 4 area are making their way. Mayor Jefferson Koji is one person. Mayor Jefferson Koji is one person who, when he has the influence over the young people, when he gets involved with anything, he makes sure that the young people are into it, they come out. So they are yet to get the ATS.
They are
yet
right.
to get there.
The folks are right for the search of journalists, because mind you, journalists will be around the podium where the president will be, and it is obvious where the president is. There will be a search before entry. So with that aspect, they are 100% right to search journalists.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the journalists will be more close or closer to the president. They will be around the podium. So I think it's important that yeah, it's important that to be thoroughly searched, since indeed they will be around the podium or more or closer to the president.
Yeah. So so I mean the momentum is huge. And from what we see here, from the onset, it appeared like just a political statement. It was just a political statement when so many people heard that the ATS would be small, but from what we see here, the ATS is far way too small. So I was just saying, Mayor Koji is coming from the other end. Now you have Thomas Fowler, Representative Fowler and his group. They're coming from the 72nd side, trying to connect to the boulevard. Minister Miguel and his own group, they are coming. So from what I see here, I think some of those people will have to maybe stay at the party headquarters uh, or whatever. But going to the ATS will mean a whole lot. That place will be congested, and the tension would just be too much there if all of those people were to make their way at the ATS. It's gonna be a very congested situation. If they were to all make their way there, because the place is already crowded. I
It's
think you can
already
see on the
crowded.
screen here, guys.
But
The ATS is already crowded.
I see they are gathering today as like the Lone Star playing another team, the national team of Liberia playing another. You will go there once it is announced that the stadium is packed to its capacity. People just leave around just to make. That's the formality aspect of it. They also have the headquarters there. Some will go there. But I think it's about showmanship to tell the people of the world, to tell the critics of the president or the CDC that yes, indeed, Georgia is still in charge of Monrovia or Mosorado County. So it's not about people going, to the identical area, but it's just about them coming up to show that solidarity to that party that yes, indeed, we still love the party, we cherish the party, despite the criticism or condemnations from the opposition, from our community. Yes, Joshua is still the president and a popular figure.
Show of love for the party. Now, Yekazi, I don't know what you guys think, but what I see here is the CDC trying to prove a point to the opposition community following their We Tire Suffering rally, that the people who you say tire suffering, they not tire suffering. In fact, that thing you thought, that you thought there, the people not agree with you. In fact, that's the reason why the people are coming out. And I think, I don't know, but I think that's the message that the CDC is trying to send out today. Couple of the fact that they want to repetition the president for the second term bid.
There are so many messages in this 1 million men gathering. So many messages. So it behooves the opposition to take these messages in good faith and work tirelessly to regain the love from the people that we saw during the senatorial elections. A horse divided itself cannot stand. Regardless of the prevailing situation in a country economically, let us understand that the people need a formidable force if you are to remove the sitting government democratically. You must be united. Now, we see within the opposition, this unity has taken siege of the opposition. We have few more months to the elections. Where are we in terms of working on the unity before going out to the people? You saw the senatorial election because you had unity within the opposition. You have people going out. They knew that, okay, we are pledging our support to this group because they are united. We know a face that will represent us. Now, people have so many doubts. But who will represent the opposition? On the representation, you you know that the injured you don't know. So who's this injured that is going to represent the opposition? You leaving the people in doubt when it comes to who's going to represent the opposition bloc. But now it is fixed that the people know the president is going for his second term. But from the opposition end, who's going to represent the opposition? A horse divided itself cannot stand.
And this is just where we are, and it's gonna be a defining moment for the country. Now, in the midst of everything we see here today, I think all the activities from the We Tire Suffering rally to the petitioning program today is all tailored to where Liberia is going to find herself after October 10 for the next 6 years. And I think that's where all of those different activities are headed. Now, if you saw the ANC or the CPP organizing a Retire Suffering rally, yes, they want to send a message out there that perhaps the current government is not performing, they're not doing well, and so the people of Liberia are tired of suffering, and so they're coming out to send a message that come October 10th, they're going to see the current administration. Well, if you see the ruling establishment, on the other hand, organizing a petitioning program like this, they are also trying to send a message that, look, the people you say are tired of suffering are here. Of course, you are the ones trying to make up something, but the people are resolved to get us re-elected and get Liberia on the same track with the CDC for the next 6 years. And I think this is going to be a defining moment for everybody as we get up for the October election. But we have we see that the team is advancing very fast. Talking about the McGill team, they are advancing. They are somewhere around the Congo Town belt now. They're somewhere very, very close to our office here. They're very close to our office. They headed towards the ministerial complex. So,
Yeah, Nelson.
Okay, Francis.
Yeah, Nelson, we are just next door to you guys, not far from the station. We are making our way around the ministerial complex.
Wow. So, and we just heard there from Francis, they are making their way. But I'll try to reestablish from Francis as to whether the team that's making its way from 72nd, the Thomas Fowler team, whether that team was able to join them, to all make their way. And the next thing is whether they're actually going at the ATS. Because I understand there are some of the folks that should be at the party headquarters, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So because if these people now take for example now, these people came from Margibi County all the way to Montserrat County. They want to go and see their president. They want to go and see President George Weah being petitioned to go for the second term. Now, if these people will come from all the way Margibi County, but cannot be able to enter the ATS, it will mean that some of them will be, partly disappointed. Aside from just the fact that, they were mobilized to get out there, but some of those people will partly be disappointed.
I think they are not going to be disappointed.
You think so?
They won't. It's just simple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some are going there. They have already seen Georgia, some of the people.
Mm-hmm.
And once it is announced that the area is congested, all you have to do is just to stay at the party headquarters. There will be other people who will go there, stay right at the CDC headquarters there.
Mm-hmm.
Some will be all around Central Town, merrymaking, So the thing is about, like I said, it is a political showmanship where they are just going there, even if they... Do you know that there are many citizens who have not seen the president but they just love him?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, the people they love is like they love an individual, the president, as an individual, more than the institution. So, and generally, that's how it looks, even across the political spectrum. There are many people who just like Joseph Boakai because he's Joseph Boakai. They do not like the Unity Party as an institution.
Mm-hmm.
So, I do not see them today, even though they aren't allowed to, converge to do the fact that they'll be able to go there or not because of the part of the process.
We see that the stage is set. All is set to get President George Weah. But now let's talk about, do you can any of you really when exactly I think 4 o'clock. What about you?
But I don't know but you know the program like this. Started
Four, 5. We saw the ANC rally the ANC rally ended maybe somewhere around 4 o'clock or thereabout.
Bro, this thing is all about Terry management. In the morning, someone leaving in the afternoon hours, right? So now, earlier when this whole was a bit low, compare the number earlier this morning to now. The number has increased because people need to go about doing the normal activity first before, even when it comes to our normal movement. In the morning, you don't find people doing, the outside thing
out there
like
doing
that.
a lot.
But the afternoon hours is when you find people trooping to the entertainment centers to go and visit other friends. So it is just a strategy being used. You have good statisticians, you have strategists with these team to see how best they get the point across. So it was when we tend to compare the two, the opposition rally to this one. Those who play in the opposition rally did not play well because it was too early, and people wouldn't have forsaken their morning activities to go out there to rally. Right.
So you think that was one of the factors that contributed to
factors
the opposition not really pulling out
Certainly.
that crowd that
So you must be strategic. No terrain management. This is politics. Politics is something that is a mind game. You need to be very sensitive when it comes to the mind and attracting the attention of people.
Okay. Yakazi, you want to come in?
Yeah, I mean, the time, like I said, the president might be arriving in the afternoon hours, about 4:30, 5 o'clock, anytime in between. Because trust me, there are a lot of people still, heading to the stadium, and they will want to see a stadium full to capacity before sending out that key message that is to petition the president.
Wow. So you're assuming that this could just start by 4 o'clock or thereabout.
Yeah.
But I think you've weighed in your thought on this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, but what I think is there's a need for this rally to start sooner and end sooner. Now, because you take, for example, the vicinity, the environment where this rally is being held today is not, that, secure place as compared to other parts of Monrovia. Yes, we know we have the barrack right next door, but it is still not a very good area in terms of security. You have the center street right next door. All right, we know about the stampede that took place.
Yeah.
There was a crusade. It was a gathering of similar nature. But then the disadvantageous thing about that whole gathering was that it happened at a late hour. So when something broke out, one thing to another, we saw what happened. So my thing is, such a rally, considering the turnout, the number of people who have gathered at the ATS today, ATS being filled to capacity, and there's a need for the folks to do this thing and just leave earlier so that they will have time to do other things that they have to do. Because if this runs up to maybe 6:30, Byron, you can see, by 6:30 going to 7 o'clock, the place has already started getting dark.
There you are.
All right. Do we have the security to protect Do we have the manpower to provide security for all these people that have gone out there to be part of this rally today? That's another thing to look at all by itself. So say, for example, if you got through by maybe 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, the people need to get home. How do they get home? Take into consideration the numbers right here. It's another thing. It's a whole thing there all by itself, and I think the security of the folks here is one thing to take into consideration. Talking about when the rally starts, when the actual program starts, and when do we see the program ending? That's something to take into serious consideration as well.
Yes, it's something to take into consideration. But I think, during previous rallies of the CDC, I think it's just been the same. When it comes to the timing, usually you will see the main program starts at about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and at the end of the day, you see people going home at late hours, especially people who were transported to the rally, by rented buses. When they come out at the end of the day and they don't see those buses, and they don't have money to transport themselves to their various destinations, they have to trek. Yeah, they have to walk long distances. So as a result, usually at the end of CDC's rally, you see seditions out very late at night, triggering on the principal streets of Monrovia, triggering in other street corners, to go home. So the issue of security too is important. But again, the good thing is that, the street is going to be jam packed.
Yeah.
People are going to
people are going to be vulnerable. And
Yeah.
that's the other aspect I'm looking at, because if this rally ends very late, it means that people will have to get out there in the streets to try to get vehicles to get home, and then in the process they're vulnerable.
No, let us not dwell on days. Basically, if you, Nelson, sits on this radio, you have taken into consideration your utterances that you're gonna make. It borders on you and the institution. So those people leaving their homes, they have taken into consideration their own security. They know their own posture. So let us not dwell on that. And Kev said, I should extend his greetings to you, Yakesi.
Papa, why is Kev extending greeting at this time?
According to him, he and Yakesi had it on last night on the show. So he extend his greetings to you, Yakesi.
Hello,
That's
Kev.
very
But
interesting.
the thing about the late night program, the late night program, I think it is not an issue because these are elections time, right? And at certain point in time, when we enter October, do you know that the president will be out, even Joseph Waka will be out until 9, 10, 11, 12 in the night, campaigning? I know.
But Byron, in terms of in the case with the political leaders, it's a different case there, because the people have security. All right, but the thing about people staying out late, especially for these kinds of events, is it's for the ordinary people who don't have security, who will have to trek to get home, who will have to make their way at some parking stations to get on commercial cars to get back at their destination.
So it is
their security.
It is left with the discretion of those who are going there. Just like what Rufus said, it is left with they didn't force them to go there. So if you know by 4 or 5 you ought to be home, you have to go. But if you are a party zealot and you think you want to be there,
I don't think that.
Yeah, you have to be there. But again, the issue of security, let us not present it as though for the public to say, oh, Spoon TV people is still fearing people, not to go there. You guys are at liberty to go there. Again, your person has said that the security of the country is stable. So I think the people can go there, enjoy themselves, and today is that day.
Well, Nelson, for me, yes. I think there's no major security threat.
Nelson Colette.
From past rallies, where supporters have gone home late at night. They haven't been,
Nelson,
extend to be
just a
correct,
short
there hasn't
update.
been any major security threat, wherein somebody might even be critically injured in the
Okay.
process and all of that.
So
So
you take.
I think the citizens themselves, they are their own security. They
Okay.
know when to go home, when it's going to be safe for them to go home, and when it's not safe for them to
For
go
them to
home.
go
Yeah.
home. Okay, so we'll try to rejoin Francis Tikwa. He's with the team. I see they are somewhere. This should, yeah, still in Congo Town. This should be somewhere around the police station. It says Zone 3 police station. But Francis, good afternoon. Are you there?
I'm here, Nelson.
Okay, so Francis, tell us where exactly are you guys right now?
We are not too far from the police station. Let's say our chairman Malu House Junction, where they usually
Uh,
call the Jote Junction.
okay. So, what is it like? Did the team from District 5 catch up with you guys? Have they joined the
Yes,
McGill
yes,
team right now?
yes, Nelson. Representative Thomas Fala and his team have joined the others, along with the chairperson of the CDC, Chairman Molu, and his team have also joined the crowd. That's why you see the numbers have increased, as you can see through the cameras, as far as the ministerial complex.
Wow. So, I mean, Francis, if you could maybe try to attach a number to this turn up we're looking at here on the screen, you are on the scene. Approximately, how many persons are we talking about here?
Nelson, as it stands, I cannot give you a particular number because the crowd is very huge. And just to inform you, former Minister Nathaniel Fallow McGill has left the crowd. I don't know where he's gone, but I cannot see him in the crowd. He has left the crowd already. So what we have here is Chairman.
Did you just say? Did you just say? Honorable Michael has left the crowd. Did I get you right now?
Yes, I cannot. Yes, Nelson Cole, former Minister Nathaniel Fallow McGill,
Why?
cannot be seen in the
Why
crowd.
did he leave the crowd? Any information on that?
No, no, I cannot. Apparently, having to turn up to some kind of emergency. But from where I stand, I cannot see his vehicle, nor cannot see him in person.
Okay. So it is said that he had to attend to some sort of emergency out there.
Apparently.
Okay. So, but in terms of security and the flow of traffic, would you like to update us on that?
Yes, Nelson, I've not seen a single police officer. As you can see in your stream here, I have not seen a single police officers. What we have here are members of the CDC here helping to guard the crowd and direct the traffic as well. But I have not seen a single
Not a
police
single
officer.
police officer, and the Cdc'S are the ones directing things. But now let's talk about the flow of traffic from both sides, going to the Thiensville side and also coming to Central Monrovia. What is it like in terms of the flow of traffic from where you stand?
As for the traffic, you only have cars coming from town moving a little bit freely, but coming from ELW Junction, there where the problem lies. You barely see cars coming from the ELW Junction because the entire crowd have taken the two lanes going towards town. They have occupied that space. So only cars from town are making the way, but when they reach at the police station there.
Okay, okay. Francis, that's a great one. But where is this thing headed? Are you guys going at the ATS or at the party headquarters?
Well, Nelson, I don't know whether this team will be making a stop at the party's headquarters, but we all know that the program will be held at the ATS, so we can assume that they are all making their way at the ATS.
Okay. Is there any other update you want to give us, for instance, just before we cross over to some of the guys?
Well, not any, but once we notice anything, we'll definitely update you and the public as well.
Okay, thanks a whole lot, and thanks to you guys out there for the great job. Thanks a lot. So, I mean, this is where we are, and Rufus, you can see the traffic now. What I'm getting here is that if there's anyone coming from the Pinzio side, let's take for example, you're coming from ELWA, from Ralphie Highway, you want to use the Tottenham Boulevard, you should just know that there's going to be a huge traffic, because what we're getting from Francis here is that there's a jam traffic coming from Pinzio, but the traffic going to Pinzio is a bit free because the folks have taken the first two lane of the road coming from the Pinzio side, but the one going to the Pinzio coming from Central Monrovia is sort of free, and we, as we can see there on the stream, vehicles are moving freely. And another thing he talked about was the absence, or is the absence of uh, former Minister Miguel from the queue. Initially, we saw so many vehicles in the queue, and a lot of people were on the cars. But I see so many people trekking right now as they make their way towards Central Monrovia.
Well, we should expect it that today is for the CDC. It is their rally, and we are going to commentate all of the games. But where is Minister Nathaniel McGill?
According to our reporter, he has gone to attend to some emergency situation out there. But because from the start of this whole report, this coverage, Minister McGill, former Minister McGill, was seen standing on top of his vehicle, and then yeah, there were a lot of guys around here he was wearing on a white shirt and the CDC t-shirt under the shirt, but then from what is being displayed on our screen here, he's nowhere to be seen. So we're getting reports that he has gone to attend to some emergency situation. But the presence of the state security is one thing that is concerning. According to what the guy is telling us, there's not much of a presence of state security.
Nelson Collet?
Okay, for instance, you're back.
Yeah, Nelson Collet. Since we begin this journey, this is the first police officer I'm able to see in the crowd.
Yeah, his line is breaking up, but he's saying that since the beginning, since he started the coverage, the police officer that the camera just focused on is the first person he has ever seen since he started. I think you can see him there on the screen. So he said that's the first police officer he has ever seen. But I don't know what the arrangement was like for security.
I think for this part, there's no way, although there will be more and order in the country today, right? But this political crowd will definitely overwhelm the population. So that's why I know the citizens have to, put themselves together, govern themselves in a way that they will not, impede the movement of other people. But there's no way state security can control this identical crowd. I doubt it.
Security-wise, what I think should have been done, like always, when there's this event like what was done for the president's State of the Nation address, where you have the joint security to all intersections. You have the LDA, the LIS, the police, and quote unquote, maybe sometimes the AFL. So at these intersections, we needed to have these people, like always, these activities, so that to show a strong relief to our people in terms of security. Who knows? Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So if during the retire suffering rally, we had joint security to all the intersections. Similar should have been done. So this is sad on the part of
Can we cross over to
they should have put
ATS?
this also in place.
Rufus, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
James is live.
James,
Are you seeing what I'm seeing at ATS?
Yeah,
this
we're
place is
looking at what's
overcrowded.
displayed on the
This
screen here.
is unbelievable. I cannot see what my eyes are. I can't imagine what my eyes are
You
seeing
can't
right
see
now.
what your eyes is seeing. We still
I can't
understand.
imagine what my eyes are seeing right now.
And
What?
But
bear with it, man.
listen, I think this is reason enough for the people who are making their way at the ATS now, to just sort of maybe slow down, or just bear in mind that as they go at the ATS, they will be outside.
And
Because if the people who are already in, majority, some of them do not have seats, they're standing all on the playing pitch, and the sitting capacity is just crowded now, no way out. Then it means that the people who are making their way might not even have the chance to enter the ATS from what we see.
and I want to say this. I want to say this, that if you are a member of the opposition and you have pressure, please don't watch this broadcast. If you are a pressure patient
James,
and you are a member of the opposition, don't watch this broadcast.
James. So, what are you saying?
Okay.
Baron,
Basically, I'm trying to tell you that. Basically, I'm trying to tell you that if you are a pressure patient and you are a senior member of the opposition, don't watch this broadcast.
No, but there's no way James should exactly read this, right? Because
Baron. 1
week. No, listen. Yes, we must commend the CDC.
Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
James, hold on. To fill this identical area to a real capacity, you know, the way we're putting
this is beyond capacity.
Beyond capacity.
It's beyond
10,000 people. 10,000 people. 10,000.
It's beyond.
It is not a strange news. It is not a news for me. CDC has done this over the years. The opposition CDC.
This is unprecedented.
Unprecedented.
Listen, I think
now the ball is in the court of the opposition to do similar.
Yes.
The ball is in the court of the opposition to do
so let's take it the other way. Let's take it the other way.
So they can work.
Can I let my talk? Can I let my talk?
Yeah, James, you're laying a thought, but let's take it the other way. If opposition think that the people pay people to go here, they are pay people to, let's see.
Let it go pay money too. Let it go
see how they, the
let it pay money too.
Like what it turned out. But I think it's huge. I mean, above all the things,
CDC has bounced back.
This is huge. This is very, very huge. And of course,
next week, can you allow me to talk to the people of Liberia for 1 minute, please?
James.
Okay. Let James just lay his talk.
Can I talk to the people of Liberia? Can I speak to the people of Cdc'S, the people of Maryland, the people of Bapulu, the people of Nimba?
Show your face.
Show your face.
No, let's focus. You want to see my face?
Yes. Show your face. Let me see your face.
Yeah,
Can I talk to the people of Maryland?
Go solo.
Oh, yeah. Can I talk to the people of Maryland, the people of Cdc'S, the place where I'm from? The CDC you thought was dead.
I thought you were from Feasible again.
Cdc'S is my village. Cdc'S is a village within Feasible.
Feasible, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
coming. People who thought that the CDC was dead, the dead has reappeared. And this is not what we expected. President Mane has reawakened the Liberian politics. And Mane is sending a serious message as we speak. Liberians have come out in their numbers, and Monrovia gone blue. As we speak, the crowd is like the flow of the ocean. Liberia is on the rise. as it relates to Himo turnout. As it relates to Himo turnout. The
Who
SKT.
wrote your speech?
Now who wrote your speech?
I'm telling you that what I'm seeing is not what Liberia or Liberians expected.
Gentlemen,
The we are.
James,
The
let's
we
start.
are that we were told that his party gone solo. The party has reappeared. And this is going to be the news of the day. A direct message to Cummings, a direct message to Boaka that Weah is back. He's back. He's a struggle and he's striking today.
Well, okay, yes.
Byron, James, let us put all joke aside.
I'm
Um,
serious.
like I said, the Liberian people are different kind of people with different ideology. I have come to realize that Liberians, well, to just have a fixed mind about a Liberian or group of Liberians, you must come from a place where you read the minds and know who they are. Trust me, with all of the struggling situation that is in the country that is being spoken of, the reality is there. You have our brothers and sisters talking about remittances to the country. Things are hard, but here we are. The same Liberians who complain, the same
They are
Liberians,
turning out.
they have turned out. It behoves the opposition now to do the needful, to go beyond what they've been doing, to see reason in getting the minds of the people. What extra that this party is doing, the opposition cannot do. Someone say the opposition doesn't mean one individual. You are looking for a formidable force to get the ruling establishment out of power. You cannot go to this battle divided. We saw the senatorial elections, how it turned out. The people that we're now talking about that are suffering, they spoke through the ballot boxes, right? That saw Senator Darius DeLone taking Montserrat County by storm and other counties as well, the opposition.
Yeah.
But where are we today? Are they still holding on to what they held on to go to the senatorial elections? We say no. It is not about time to shave blades. It's about time to go to the table and recalibrate
Is this a campaign launch or
to
what is
read the
it?
mind of the Liberians. So let us stop the shifting of blames and talking about remittances. It's about time to speak to the conscience of these same people that we are fronting for.
Okay,
What?
so yeah, Rufus, I think that's a great one. Yeah, yeah, can see you can just lend your thought, then we get Chairman Baron, and then we'll
Yeah,
move
I
to take Aaron Talu.
yeah, I know James is trying to, exaggerate, the situation.
No, no, yeah, can see now you're not
I
being
do
fair to the
admit
people of
to the
Liberia.
fact
Let's
I
see
do
the
admit
crowd.
to the fact that the ATS is overcrowded. Even outside the ATS is
It's
overcrowded, and there are
overcrowded.
still people, heading to the ATS. But like I said, uh, this the way James tried to interpret it, that with this crowd, it means the Weah'S government, CDC can take away the elections come October very easily, or can win the election. Well, like Rufus said, Liberians are people that you don't just judge based on maybe the assemblage at a particular area. No, we've seen that time and time without numbers.
There's a little
But
bit of
again,
tension building up here.
okay,
From what I
They are
see on
fighting
the
among
stream,
themselves.
on the at the ATS, there's a little bit of tension. I don't know why the guys are pushing the rest of the people on the other end there, but that could
To
just
give
be some
space.
space.
security measure over there
Yeah, that
will
is
be very
security
tight
measure.
because the president is there. So definitely the security measure will be very tight. As you can see, they are being pushed a little bit away from the stage. because the president will be arriving over there. And mind you, if they are too close to the stage, some of them, may want to even go on the
Test the
stage
president.
to hug the president, to shake the president's hands, to touch the president close.
Um,
So that's why they are ensuring that they don't go further. But
but
the
let's
manpower I'm seeing over there, I
yeah.
don't think it's enough for that crowd.
So let's hear from Aaron. I don't know whether Aaron can. Okay. Hello, Aaron. Good afternoon, Aaron Kuban. Are you there? Aaron, can you hear us? Okay. So it's like Aaron is muted or so, but what we see here is huge, and the guys have been trying to clear this place because initially I saw some gentlemen, these very guys you see in the blue, they were trying to create some kind of a barricade or something to prevent people from getting to the stage, but it's like the turn-up is huge, so the crowd has to some extent embarrassed them to what they're doing now. But we will get words from Aaron to know exactly what resulted to this. But again, one thing to consider is that there are females here. There are those who refer to as the weaker ones. There are people here who might not be as strong as those guys who are pushing them and so forth. So you want to avoid a situation of maybe a kind of injury or something to people who have gone out there in good faith just to see the president or to see this program becoming a successful one. So these are all things to also consider as well when taking some of the actions. But again, you can see
That
from
is
one end they're trying to do this to make sure that the place is in order. I think the orderly nature
and
of this
and
program.
the crowd that is coming along with the youth league, I'm just begging them not to allow everyone to enter. Let them just stay in Morovia, in central Morovia, to just walk about. Because what I just saw from Haji's point is more than, it's almost half of what we're seeing here. It's like they are bringing the entire across. So I don't know, CDC, what
Yeah,
what,
that,
what they're
that, that
up to.
place that place is one of those areas that CDC has a stronghold.
I don't know
Talking
what they are up to. CDC needs to tell us what they are up to. They want to send a message today, and we need to watch out for them. And yeah, the crowd is huge. But let's see if we can get to Haji. They are trying to reconnect with
but
us.
in whatever case, I think at this point, James, Yekezi, Byron, Rufus, I think at this point, we there shouldn't be people entering the ATS right now.
Yeah,
You know
yeah. I
why?
think they should
Yeah, there
they should
shouldn't be people
curtail that.
entering. Yeah,
The
because
CDC
if
should
if
not allow
if
people
if,
in.
if for example, uh, the likes of Minister McGill and Representative Thomas Farr, they come in with their own group. Mayor Koji and the others are coming with their own group. So each of those groups, you have not less than 100 persons. So with this number here, if you are just to allow 100%, at least 100% enter into the ATS, it will mean a whole lot. The security or whatever they have in place might just get overwhelmed by the number of people entering into the facility, which would then result to some situations that you don't want to record here.
Is this the country giant they spoke of in 2017 coming back to life, or this is just another
Look,
man's blog?
for me, I don't believe in that country giant thing and all
Can
those
you
things.
see?
Those
Can
are
you see what I'm seeing?
look,
Look, look,
listen,
look, 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 look,
yeah, I mean
look.
that's listen.
Liberia, CDC
Take
has
into
taken over
consideration the
Monrovia.
facility, James. If this were the SKD, for example, hmm?
It was
If
going to
this
be
were the
worse.
SKD, no, I'm saying if this were the SKD getting filled to capacity like this, then we're talking about something. But ATS, you're just talking about a little over 10 to 15,000. All right, so that's the number. And you take Montserrat County for example. This county has over 1 million people. Now we have some of those people coming from Margibi County. We just had a reporter displaying that on the stream and talking to us about how they all picked up from the former minister
Can I
Michael.
quiz you? Can I
Yeah,
quiz you?
go ahead.
Basically, what are you trying to portray? That
So what I'm saying here is that
Mhm.
why the turnout here is huge. We can say that the turnout is huge because it is in the case of the ATS. The ATS is a smaller facility. Had this been the SKD, for example, considering how huge that place is, we wouldn't have had this kind of congestion
Okay, let me
here,
give you history.
at this time and so forth.
CDC CDC filled the SKD to capacity beyond capacity in 2017. That is when President Weah was doing his launch, his official launch. I covered
That was
that event.
outside of government. Yeah, that was outside of
Yeah,
government.
he was not in government. I
Mhm,
saw that. I saw that, and I covered that event. The entire SKD got filled to capacity. They were not allowing people to enter. They
mhm,
told supporters to stay out. And the crowd we're seeing here, if they were at the SKD, it was going to, it was going to send a signal that we will win the first round. Thank God. We should appreciate God that mandate is up. That no one should uh, carry on political activity at the SKD. That they are here today. The human being that is out, and
mhm.
those who are coming, if they were all to move to SKD, Liberia was going to say we are will, or we are has a
No, till we
wide
get there,
margin.
till we get
We
there, we
are
can
has a wide margin of
James.
winning the
I
first
think
round.
the
Okay,
crowd.
let Byron come in.
I
Byron, go
think the
ahead.
crowd syndrome has overwhelmed Jeans. If we were to appoint Jeans as NEC boss, by now the election is over. Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I can just understand Jeans. I can just understand it already. Jeans, if you around in 2006, right? Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and
No,
Mr. Joshua
James are not right.
back
James
to
are in
back
good
Wait
to
fan.
till
back.
I was.
Yeah, see,
It was
The-
invisible.
Yeah, you're invisible. You will understand that at certain point in time in 2006, 7, 8, I thought Joshua had won the presidency. Right? So
And
let me use myself as a case study before Jesus can come in.
Mhm.
Few months ago, we had an election, our party convention in Bon County.
Mhm.
And when I entered Bon County, I was celebrated more than the other guy. I pull crowd. Everybody,
Mhm.
the guys wanted to see this wonderful Byron Brown guy, Chairman Byron. My
Mhm.
man, I was defeated. I'm not going to say
So Byron, Byron is sharing
Barry
his
finally
full,
announces his defeat.
Byron is sharing his full experience with crowd.
politics. Oh, geez. Slow down a little bit, myself.
James,
yeah.
you see what you've done. You see what you've done. You played the check.
And
No,
something that happened during two protests now,
Eh,
our assembly, like we tire suffering rally, we saw police officers there sharing water.
Water, yeah.
Yeah, and the soup rally
Yeah.
after the flogging of one of their members. We also saw the police there sharing food and water. I don't know whether this is going to happen, or the police, only does that to opposition folks to maybe send a message out there to the international community that they are adhering to democratic tenets and all of that. But I think the police, if they are
this is not
doing,
a protest.
yeah,
It-
whether protest or not, the fact is, it is a gathering.
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no, no, no. Yeah, I can see you getting it wrong.
Gathering at every.
I mean, it's
They have
it's a
never
mass
they have never
gathering.
provided water for opposition gatherings, but they provided
Okay,
water for opposition protests. And this
of
is not
course,
a CDC protest.
opposition protest. But the fact is, this is a gathering. If the police provides water for other gatherings, why can they provide water for, a CDC gathering?
So
Those are all I think.
Yekezi, I don't want you to carry that talk in the public. Let's solve this
So for
in
me,
house.
I just think probably the police the police do that,
You
maybe
know what's
to
going to be the
defend
implication?
against the opposition community, because I mean the
No,
police is for
Yekezi.
everybody, James. Whether
No, no,
opposition,
Yekezi.
whether protest or not protest, if you decide to provide water, or or give certain offer during a gathering, a particular gathering, I mean, such should also be seen at other gatherings.
You finished now? Can I come in?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
James, come in.
Okay. So, Yekezi, simple as it is, the police is not a partisan police.
okay.
Meaning, the police is not to even provide water for Unity Party, where Unity Party
They,
is having. I'm
they
coming. I'm
were
coming.
going.
Yeah,
Hello, hello. I'm coming.
Those were
Yekezi.
going.
Yekezi, I'm coming. The police is not to provide water for Unity Party, for
Mm.
ANC when they are doing their political rallies. But the police is honor, their social responsibility if they want to do it right, to provide water for Unity partisans when they are protesting against the system. When they are protesting against the system, if they want to be a help to them, they can give water to them, whether it is CDC or whoever. But when it is political rally, the police now become neutral. Even if they have water overplus, they are now to give anybody water. If they do it, are there the Liberian National Police? If they just give one bag of water here, it means now they are confirming that they are Weah'S police or CDC police. They should never. And I think they are professional. They are never going to do it. They will do it on protest ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, James, we gotta try to get some of our guys coming back. The ATS that we see here is crowded, no joke about that. And of course, we now see if we can get the guys from the CDC headquarters. I mean, the ATS is just one place, but the CDC headquarters is another place where the people are. I remember the first time we connected with the guys from there, with Alfred Colley and Sylvester Chulupe, who are at the CDC headquarters. They were interviewing some of the guys who said they wanted T-shirt. They're here to get T-shirts, but they were trying to make their way at the ATS. So um we once we can get them, talking about Alfred and Sylvester Cholope, then we can be able to break the folks a clear understanding of what's happening at the party headquarters as well. But I think right now a lot of the attention is on the ATS. A lot of attention is on the ATS. Francis Tikwa, when we spoke with him, he said they're making their way at the ATS. So many people are focused on just the ATS. So
who do we have at the headquarters, the party headquarters?
So we have Alfred Colley.
I want to see a little bit of.
Yeah. So this is the CDC. Those guys are making their way from across. We see they are dressed in red and blue. But Haji Masale, Haji, are you there? Can you talk to us, Haji? Haji, are you there? Haji Masale, can you talk to us? Okay, so it appears that Haji is not coming up. Okay, so the folks are gradually passing. The McGill team is gradually passing the CDC headquarters. But I don't know.
Nelson, Nelson, are you getting me?
Okay, Princess, you're live.
Yeah, Nelson, we are live at the CDC party headquarters. And just to inform you as well, former Minister Nathaniel Falamago is back in the crowd.
Okay.
And
so Minister
we
McGill is back in the queue, right?
Definitely. As you can see, through your stream or your monitor right now. And we are at the CDC party headquarters right opposite the Lone Star Cell MTN.
So, are you guys still headed to the ATS as planned initially, or are you staying at the party headquarters?
So now we are still at the party headquarters. And we are waiting to see the leadership of the CDC to make the move.
Your audio.
Are you getting me now?
Okay. Okay, you said you are now at the party headquarters, and
definitely we are at the CDC party headquarters.
Okay.
And there is a bit of traffic here as well.
Okay.
And so let me just turn the camera around so you can get an actual view of what is happening here outside the CDC party headquarters. And so, like I said, since former Minister Nathaniel Falumageo resigned from the government, this is his first time seen in the public in Mozzarella County. And so you have citizens here shouting his name, Mageo, 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 Mageo. This is how the CDC party headquarters look like. Thousands of supporters here. They are still making their way at the ATS despite the ATS being jam-packed. And Mr. McGill seems like he's making the way. He's not going to make a stop here. And so gradually we are moving. Gradually we are passing by the CDC party headquarters. I'm also being informed, Nelson, I'm being informed that Josephine Davis, Honorable Josephine Davis, and her group is at the Oro Junction where you have the executive car wash. So she's going to be joining the team of Mr. McGill, the chairman, Mr. Molu as well, and Representative Thomas Fala as well.
Okay, so the team or the group that came with Representative Thomas Fala joined you guys at the Boulevard Junction, and you're telling us that there's another team or there's another group controlled by Commerce Inspector General Josephine David at the executive car wash, the Old Road Junction, and they are waiting you guys.
That's what I have been informed.
Princess?
Gentlemen?
Okay, so did you get our question right?
Go ahead again.
Okay, so it means that you guys are now headed towards the ATX, and contrary to what some people thought, you will not be settling down at the party's headquarters, but rather you're going at the ATS in Central Monrovia.
Definitely, we have already passed the CDC party headquarters. We are just few steps at the executive car wash junction, not far from the Invisible Park. And as you can see, there are thousands of supporters ahead of us, while we got thousands behind us, where we also have former Minister McGill, Thomas Fala, Honorable Thomas Fala, and Chairman Moluba Molu.
Okay. Okay. So that's a great one, Francis. Is the road clearing up gradually? Talking about the traffic, all of that, because I see what I see on the screen here is that there is not that much of a traffic congestion, or is it from the angle of you took?
The traffic is at the CDC party's headquarters. There where the
Okay,
traffic
so
is. And just to inform you as well, on our way to the CDC party's headquarters, we passed by the Vice President convoy. She was parking at the her party headquarters, that is the MPP, and we couldn't get to you because some technical issue our network. But just to inform you, we have passed the Vice President at her party, that is the MPP.
now, as it stands, do you guys out there have any idea as to when exactly the actual program at which the president will be petitioned today? When exactly is the program starting?
Well, we cannot confirm that, but usually rallies like this normally start late. Most often, the parades in the street will take long before you reach at the ATS or at the stadium or the venue site. Will be very late. So we cannot tell you exactly when the program will be starting because we have not gotten any information concerning that.
Okay. So, Francis, is there any other updates you want to give us just before we cross over to the other
Nothing much, just to inform the public that former Minister Natana Falo Mageo is back in the queue. And he's
post?
basically
Okay, so
on
so
his
where
phone.
exactly are you right now? Just before you go, where exactly are you right now?
We are at the Invincible Park.
The Invincible Park.
Definitely.
Okay, okay, that's great. Thanks for
It's
giving
right
us
opposite
updates, Francis.
the former president
Okay,
house.
Chairman Brown. Baron Brown has a question for you.
Yeah, Nelson.
Yes.
Do you care to give us an update about the party headquarters of CDC? How is the momentum there?
Come again, Brian?
How is the momentum there at the CDC party's headquarters?
Well, the momentum is very huge. Definitely going to be huge because that's the party headquarters. You still have supporters there. They are still making a way to go at the SKD. At the ATS. And so the momentum at the party headquarters is very huge. You still have thousands of supporters there.
Okay. So thanks a lot, Francis, for giving us updates. We appreciate you, and we'll reconnect with you shortly. Thanks a lot. Okay, so Francis Tikwa there, giving us update from the team. They made their way from Margibi County, from all the way Margibi County this morning, and of course, they are now in Sinco. They've passed Congo Town. They're somewhere around the Invincible Park there in Sinco. So it means that gradually they're pushing towards the ATS, the Antoinette Totman Stadium, where the official petitioning program is expected to be held today. Yes, when we quizzed him about the starting time, when exactly the program is expected to start, he did not say. He couldn't confirm it because, according to him, they didn't have any information relative to that. But it's almost 2 o'clock. It's almost 2 o'clock.
7 minutes to 2 o'clock.
Yeah. So,
And
what
just
would,
coming in says the NPP headquarters is completely empty.
so if the headquarters is empty, then it means that
Nobody.
probably the folks the folks who just be here, part of this group as guests.
Maybe.
But is
But
that
we
the MPP is only the vice president?
No, no, Baron. Let's see.
Coming.
For what I saw with the MPP the other day, the MPP is not. In fact, the vice president would say this, and the other people say no, it will not happen this way. So there's a total display of democracy, within that NPP. Yeah. So yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah,
for me, I think the NPP's headquarters being empty. I don't think it means that partisans have joined the crowd, to be part of the rally, because I think the NPP
is a component or has been a component of the CDC. Okay, so such a rally, if everything is well within CDC, if everything is well within the coalition, the NPP headquarters should be one of the basic headquarters, today as well, just like the CDC headquarters is.
But
the NPP headquarters, should be one of the basic headquarters. Partisans, should be there. It should be another assembly point, where partisans will assemble head to the ATS. But it is absolutely empty, according to what James said. Absolutely empty.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Nimba County is locked down as we speak.
Nimba County. But we also got
CDC is taking. CDC is not taking this endorsement or nomination issue to be a child's play. They are. Come again?
Do we also have video from that end?
Oh yes, this is it. But I don't know. I will send it to the guys so we can have it. They are in Ganta. The place is locked down. Cdc'S are also gathering there, and my entire score is whopping as we speak because I never expected this to come from Nimba. Yeah, I never expected it because we thought that Nimba was for PYJ. Front Page Africa is there broadcasting there. So I don't know.
James, Nimba is then 100% for PYJ.
I thought it was 90%. But what I'm saying is that PYJ is losing ground gradually. Yeah.
No, but we can
yes,
we can arrive at that point to say that he's losing ground from just a day's event. From just.
Did you see?
We haven't even seen the crowd that you are talking about. Which part of Nimba, that you're talking about?
I said Ganta.
Ganta.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So for me, we shouldn't arrive at that point to say that PYJ is losing grip of Nimba County because of the turnout today. Because why it's true that PYJ has got majority citizen support from Nimba County. I mean, there are others who had gone against, his political will, his mandate in the county. So, I mean, that could just be those people who have assembled today with the CDC, supporters of the CDC. CDC has supporters in Nimba County. In fact, besides CDC, besides Senator Johnson, rendering support to the CDC 2017, CDC had its own support base. They've been doing some work. They had party headquarters and everything. They've been doing some work. So CDC has support before even Senator Johnson could come in to render his support to the CDC.
Hello. You are from Nimba County, a great son of Nimba who went to school throughout his life in Nimba County. He only migrated to Monrovia for higher education.
Oh, James, he's a man.
Yes.
I know about the man personally.
Yes.
In 2017,
don't allow. I mean, you've been. I know you have not been in Monrovia for too long, but I think you. You love it. I think you
ask of balls in order to provoke people, right?
So in 2017, I'm telling you,
you cannot use the situation in Nimba County right now to declare, Joshua as a victory. Right? What happens if the CDC calls Jante Bakwe or Bakwe in Grand Bassa County and tells him to mobilize in Grand Bassa County in order to pull little crowd? Because they have said it is across the country.
Yeah.
It is across the country. It's not really unique to Monrovia or Monserrado County. So what is happening here is not a normal issue. The CDC has always been a
It
part
is
of
unusual.
mini.
Meaning, the first time CDC having a national event that is almost every time that is being hosted in Monrovia today, CDC is in Nimba. That is the unusual part of it. That's the news.
Are
You
you
go to
saying?
the
Are you
unusual.
saying? Are you saying that the fact that it's going on simultaneously, then it makes it unusual?
Well, I think
No, no. I was actually
I
referring to
think
James.
James.
I was
yeah.
actually asking James that question because he said there's something unusual about this, considering the fact that Nimba also has
You were
similar
asking
gas.
me?
Yeah, so I was asking you. I was saying, is it? Are we saying? Are you saying that it's unusual based on the fact that it's happening simultaneously? It's happening in other parts of the country at the
No,
same time.
not that, but specifically in Nimba. That is the unusual part of it. 2017 CDC had one of the largest campaign launch, and they went on to win the 2017 elections, specifically the presidential election. And they did not organize this event in Nimba. Recently, Mayor Koji was in Nimba and vowed that CDC will win Nimba County with or without the support of Senator Johnson. And today, just an endorsement or a nomination event, we are seeing CDC showcasing that yes, we are on path to conquer Nimba or to have a portion of Nimba. And and we are now seeing that taking place in Gantan City, the heart of Nimba. The most important part of Nimba County when it comes to human capital, when it comes to economy or whatever you think about, is Ganta. If CDC can get or support us, even if they can get 100 or 200 of them in the street of Ganta, that is a strong message to people who believe that President Weah has no face. In 2017, we did not see CDC doing a launch. We did not see CDC doing a launch in Nimba County. We did not see them in Lofa County. They were on a station in Mostarado County. But today they are taking over the two largest or the two populated counties in terms of election. Mostarado, next is Nimba. So they have taken over Mostarado. Mostarado is blue, and Nimba is turning gradually. Nimba is turning blue gradually. So that is a sign of supremacy. Some will say a sign of what? Victory. But let's see how it is going to end.
Yeah, and we
But
look forward to getting some images from other parts of the country, from outside of Monserrado. Maybe some of the folks there can send us some images as well, and so forth. So we know exactly. But we have been receiving some comments on the live field here, with respect to what's happening. One of our commenters at a point posted here that there is similar momentum in Grangeda County. Yeah, it's too many comments. We can't go back to
Granted,
it,
that
but
CDC whole, that
yeah,
CDC
one of our
house.
commenters,
Yeah.
just posted that about 30 or 45 minutes ago. So yeah, so it speaks to the fact that this is something that was well planned. The strategists sat down, maybe they had sleepless nights at some point. They strategized this thing well. They put the resources into it, and
wow.
now it has given them the result that we see. So it sends a message. It sends a message that, I mean, if the CDC will want to do something bigger than this the next time, they can do it. They will just have to maybe add on a little more to the strategies that they've used to achieve what they've achieved today, and maybe they can do it. Even the opposition community, I mean, we say proper planning prevents poor performance or performances, right? So once you plan well, you can get the best of it. Now, I want to say here that one of the reasons why the retire suffering rally turned out to be the way it were, the guys did not pull out the even up to 10% of the crowd we're seeing today was because the planning or the preparation was poor. The planning was short. The people are planning thing, and the next thing you hear, somebody run away with money and all that different thing. So at the end of the day, you want to take up more time to plan well, then you get the kind of results. So I think this is what the CDC is getting today, that we will have this kind of momentum in Montserrat County and still be getting reports from Nimba County, a very vote-rich county, and also Grand Gila County as well.
Well,
Byron, you want to come in?
if the opposition comes together,
Mhm.
they can pull more than this crowd.
Yeah,
Secondly,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yes, I also believe that the reason the ANC, one of the impediments or what led to the ANC did not pull the necessary crowd, because it was not just a political rally. Should I say not just a political rally, but it was like a protest in the publicists of the government or propagandists of the government.
Mhm.
They were, coming up with information that protests can bring war. Yeah, protests can bring war, right? So it ran into the minds of the people, and some of them said, "Look, we just have to stay home. We don't believe in regime change. We have had enough in this country." But like I said, we should not dwell on the issue of crowd, because this is not the first time for this to happen. That you have something like an autopause, gathering.
Yeah.
If you were in Liberia in 2011, Ellen Johnson said the Unity Party did similar stuff like that. Sorry, Ellen Johnson said that she was having a political rally in Monrovia. They had people in Grand Bassa County, in Nima, Bon, and other counties. I mean, they were coming up. So it is not the first of its kind for this to happen. But from the angle of the CDC, yes,
And
I
she
want
won. And she won the election.
and she won the election. Right? But from the angle of the CDC, this is first of its kind for
So
this to happen.
could we say that there's a borrow idea?
It's a borrow idea.
Borrow strategy all
Yes.
here that we see the CDC applying today.
Yes, it's a borrow strategy, but again, it's a good strategy where there is sense of message out there that you are in charge of the country. You still have your people, your people are all over. But I think from the angle of the CDC, it's a perfect strategy, and I must give them the thumbs up.
Wow.
And
The-
for
the
me,
chairman is giving a thumbs up to the CDC. Should I say
Yes.
for the first time?
And the youth league, can you see what I'm seeing? Can we take a break and just back from the microphone to see what's happening for just 30 seconds and tell Liberia what's happening? This is not a campaign launch. Don't have it twisted. Just an endorsement or a nomination event. See how Monrovia is turning blue in the face of everyone. You are speechless. I know you cannot talk.
No, James.
This is the youth league coming. This is the youth league. I told you, this is the bridge. The Gabriel Tucker bridge, right? This is the bridge here. Can you see what's happening? The youth league is still far away, but the bridge is now blue.
Look, James. At the end of the day, I think this is a good move. A strong message is being sent today. But another thing I look at here is that this should in no way make any side of this any party, any of those political parties, whether opposition or ruling establishment, to feel complacent. Because I tell you what, we saw something similar in 2017. The same people that went and crowded Kumise's campaign rally were the same people that went when the late Councillor Bronskin had his own get together. The same people went there.
That's
The same people went to the CDC. The same people went to all the different parties. All right. And fortunately for them, it's not allowed, in our country to have two major political parties having rallies the same day. All right, back in 2017. So it played out well for them in that they had the chance, they had the opportunity to go about, and if there were any benefits they could get from any of the sides, they could go there, get those benefits, and still crowd their campaign, their rallies, and everything. And that should send a message as well to all the different sides, even the seditionists today and those in opposition. that don't base your judgment on these crowds that you see. So I think that's what.
Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait,
So
Amanda,
the
wait,
guys
Amanda,
are
wait, Amanda, wait,
what
Amanda,
the
wait,
on the
Amanda,
new
wait,
the
Amanda,
Gabriel
wait,
Caucus
Amanda,
break
wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait, Amanda, wait,
so these
Amanda,
guys
wait,
are from
Amanda,
District
wait,
13,
Amanda, focus justice for the
where Representative
management
Edward Papi
of the
Flomo sits as
re-election
the
of President
lawmaker.
George Manuel Weah 2023. Respond to the battle cry, Amanda, 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 Amanda,
Yeah, Nelson.
Okay, so yeah, I think we got a little bit from there. So in the midst of everything we're talking, guys, the folks are still trooping in to this ATS.
This is
In the
OSA
midst of
ATS.
everything we're talking.
OSA.
Okay, so I think the outdoor is not bad. It's not that congested. It's still free at the moment. So yeah,
But
citizens can
yes,
make their way and maybe they'll be outside.
again, I think that this mammoth crowd should serve as a wake up call for the opposition bloc. I mean, that you cannot, under no prevailing circumstances, or you shouldn't overlook President George Weah. I mean, he's still loved by the people. He still got his base, that numerical strength in Moserado County is still here. So if the opposition remains the way it is, to win George Weah, I definitely equate it to a camel passing through a needle. It's going to be very, very difficult to win him. He controls state resources, everything. But with the issue of the crowd, if you have two opposition parties, they come together today, they can pull this identical crowd. Party t-shirts alone can bring up people in our country. You just have to come together if they want to win Joshua. If not, Joshua.
Now it takes
3,000
me it
youth
takes me back to
who beneficiaries from President George Weah Propo Ejenad, their government community initiated program that every member within the Iron Party community was employed. The evidence are there. There was no quarrel within our community. And because of President Weah, their government. No, you be. Go Ukraine. Go Ukraine. Amanda. Go Ukraine. Go Ukraine. Go Ukraine.
yeah. So I think that's a great one. The momentum is huge from that other side. Listen, as I see the turn up, the strategy applied by the CDC today, Byron, you can see Rufus. It takes me back to June 7th. June 7th, you remember there was this situation where Yeka Koluba and his group came from one point. You had Senator Darius Dillon and his group coming from another point.
That's it.
Henry Costa and the folks came from another point. But Byron knows exactly what I'm talking about. Henry Costa and his group came from another point, and you had all the guys. Senator Yomdi Kanga Lawrence came with her own group of people, and all those people assembled up Capitol Hill. It was like a tsunami. It was the biggest protest ever. Peaceful one ever in the history of our country. But that happened because of one thing, the unity that we saw within the opposition community at the time, when the COP was very functional, and all those people now. In fact, it was from that point that the CPP, this whole CPP thing became very strong. So what we're seeing here today reminds me of yesterday when we had the June 7th. And so it speaks to the fact that the strength in unity. I just saw someone just, said something here on our live feed about someone just said something about this whole this whole
Cdc to produce and promote. Shogun Flammer, this is David King. Before your camera this afternoon, as you can see these chairs are trooping from all spectrum of our county, Maserati, coming to endorse His Excellency Dr. George Weah and Shogun Flammer, and we will tell you that George Weah will be a fourth in 2023. Thank you very much, Shogun.
Welcome. I see you. Why are you here? I'm here in support of the most and dedicated citizen of the soil of Republic of Liberia. We preside man and we are. I'm here to support him.
Why are you supporting man and we are?
Very good. I'm supporting one coastal highway.
Where's the coastal highway?
When you talk about coastal highway,
yeah, where is it?
Road connectivity. Listen well. I'm Thomas School from District 13. Iron Factory Community. Japanese freeway to be precise. The reason we are here, I'm here. Man and we are. Not because we love him, because of what? But road connectivity. The rural areas are now benefiting. And they will always be benefited by the road connectivity. Therefore, I'm supporting him. Thank you.
We are still here at the bridge here where schools of Cdc'S. Dramatizing
I'm trying to establish. Okay, I think that's a display.
So you can see the momentum here, dramatizing.
Well, some of the things from the Japan freeway. This is interesting.
Did you understand what I'm saying?
I didn't get him quite well because his audio was kind
somebody saw now lot of la papiri papiri they get coastal highway.
Is there they got coastal highway?
President, we have built a coastal highway.
So where?
so finish up.
But I mean, it's important for.
I mean, the society is a horrible society. People don't read. Many of our people they don't read.
national issues, trending issues. So you can go anywhere to lie to somebody. What it means is,
And he was so confident saying that.
yeah.
He said that so certain. I mean, so sure of what he was saying that the president he outside because the president built a coastal highway.
Coastal highway. That the first
And
reason he gave. His number
Kind of
one reason of supporting President
he
Weah.
will be very frustrated and maybe regret why he have to participate in the project if he get to know that there is no coastal highway.
His number one reason of supporting President Weah is the coastal highway that the president built.
you know, we didn't get him quite well from studio because the internet was not too good.
And I put all joke aside. The papi is out.
It is our what you. Now, no, listen. Normally, some individuals have that kind of look. Some people have red eyes normally. So
Like
you see the
me.
man with red eye, like you.
Let's hear what she got to say.
That warning. GCN take what? That warning today. And the Jesse Chandler Cdc'S, we are out.
Yes. We and only that we are. So we are little sister. I want to tell you thank you. We're all thank you. Jaria, thank you. You gave me job in the country. You gave my husband job. Yes. You gave my brother job. Yes. Oh, Jaria, God will bless you. I see you for 24 years. You're going for 24 years. Okay, I want to tell you to public that all those that want to take the presidential position, let them hold their hearts for the next 18 years. Okay, about 12 years because we are already for the first year. So, about 12 years more, then let them hold their peace and then we are taking a bit over. Because come October this year, Jamia will be the next person of the country. We for you, Jamia.
Okay, so yeah, I think it's a great thing that the momentum is huge and the people are out there. One thing that we all will look up for is to see a peaceful activity, to see that at the end of the day, all the people who have left their different homes can return safe and sound, and I think that's something that matters. But I think we need to get back to Francis. Hello, Francis. Good afternoon.
Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Francis, you're live. Good afternoon. How are you? Where are you right now, Francis?
Currently, we are at 10th Street.
Did you say 10th Street?
10th Street, Nelson Colère, and there is a very huge traffic here.
Okay.
Some vehicles are making their way around, as you can see in the camera there, because the traffic here is very huge. Some people using the Jalastan wheel.
Wow. Are you guys permitted to use the corridor from the mansion and just connect to Camp Johnson Road? Since in fact you guys are going to
you see the chairperson. Here you see the chairperson of the CDC, Chairman Moluba Molu, working with supporters of the CDC, making the way at the ATS.
Okay, so for instance, what I'm asking is that, do you guys have the permission, or do you have any idea as to whether you will be using the corridor from the executive mansion up Capitol Hill to connect to down to Camp Johnson Road, and then you just get at the ATM.
We don't know yet. We haven't reached that point. But once we get there, we'll look how the thing is going to be and we'll inform you as well. But right now, I'm trying to get a word from Mr. McGill, pertaining where he left to go. So let me make my way to see if I can get a word from the former Minister of State, Mr. Nathaniel Falo McGill. Welcome to Spoon TV, Honorable McGill. The former minister said he's eating, so we have to give him a little break. Once he's done, we can ask him a few questions as it relates to the rally today.
Okay, that's a great one, Francis. So it means that any moment from now, there will be a special interview with former Minister Michael. He'll be talking to our reporter Francis Tikwade live.
Nelson?
Yeah, Francis.
The minister is prepared now to speak to us. Welcome to Spoon TV and other media institutions, Mr. McGill. So how do you feel about this rally? How do you describe it?
Words cannot describe the rally. I think you can see from the people and you know exactly. You can describe it for yourself. This is for women. Thousands, tens of thousands of Nigerians have turned out to be. I can estimate the number. Like I said, tens of thousands of Nigerians support. I worked for the president for 4.5 years. And I know truly the president loved this country. And Nigerians also know the president loved this country. The president knows this country. They will also know and understand that the president cannot do everything. The president cannot tell Liberians to time or overnight. The challenges are there. Liberians appreciate the challenges the president is doing. At the same time, they're showing to the president that, yeah, we know we have problems. We know there are problems that needs to be solved. But you're doing your best. So we are taking out today to show you, to tell you that we want you to be re-elected. This is the method of this today.
Can we say your expectation has been met?
Well, we always tell that the people of Liberia will turn out to show like the president's support. But we also realize that we have to do more. And the president realized that he has to do a lot. But the people of Liberia appreciate what the president has done. So what is happening today is not strange. It's not strange. It's very overwhelming.
Mr. McGill, CDC is noted for breaking out the numbers, the crowd. But turning that number into vote is where the problem lies. How do you make of that?
That's not what the case. 2017, sorry. See, I've always done number in the vote. I've always done number in the vote. In 2019, the problem was that it's still put against the government. In 2020, it's still put against the government. But the president has taken a lot of initiatives. The whole government has taken a lot of initiatives between 2020 to 2023. A lot has changed. But most things will be done. But what is happening here today? This is a full manifestation of law for the president. And I can guarantee you, this number will be turned into vote. Not only in Mobilization, but across the country. I've traveled across the country. I've gone across Liberia, especially in most of the central, north central Liberia. I've traveled there. And I know the appreciation that people have for the president. Even though they want a lot to be done, but they still appreciate what the president has done. So what is happening today in Monrovia is not strange. And this will reverberate across the whole country. You know, I travel every day. You know, I'm in Makibi, I'm in Lupa, I'm in Basel, I'm in Limba. So I see things are happening. I see what the president has been doing for the last 5.5 years. The president has done well.
Lastly, Mr. McGill, a minute ago we saw that you were not in the crowd. Where did you go?
I was trying to solve the issue. So what is the final message? My final message is, look, Liberian people can see the reality. They see these Liberians you see walking the street. They're not walking the street because they don't have money to do. They are walking the street because they appreciate what the president has done. And so 2023, which is very important by election year, I can see the president winning again. And we really have to say thanks to the people of Liberia for being appreciated, for being supportive of the president. So that's my message. The thank them to say thank you, Liberian people. We know that you support your president. We know that the government has to do more, and the government will do more. But the people of Liberia, because this president loves this country and loves his people.
Thank you for speaking to us.
Thank you so much.
So Nelson.
Yeah, Francis.
So Nelson, that was the voice of former Minister Nathaniel Falo McGill. They're speaking to us. You listen to him. We asked him some questions as it relates to the rally and where did he go? Because minutes ago we noticed that he wasn't in the crowd, and he said he went to solve some problems.
Okay. Okay. So that's a great one, Francis. So as we speak, where are you guys now? Are you still in Sinclair or are you somewhere up Capitol Hill? Francis? It's like we've lost him. So okay, Francis, you're back. Okay. Okay. But that was a great one, Baron. A very great interview with Minister McGill. And one thing, if there's anything I captured from that interview, though there was a little bit of discussion with respect to the connection, which is the usual thing here. But if there's one thing I captured from that interview, Minister McGill is telling the people of Liberia that, look, the people are out here. What you see here is an evidence of how much appreciation the people have for what the president is doing for the country. And I think this is the kind of message that the CDC as a political party wanted to send out today, and they succeeded in doing that to a larger extent.
Yes, but we have to acknowledge the fact that today, I mean, it is not a strange news to me. The fact that Cdc'S came out. Because if you would say Liberians, you are talking about the entire country. Although those people.
Nelson.
Hello. Aji, are you there? Aji, can you hear us?
Chokon, are you there? Okay, I think Chokon is letting us. Chokon.
Okay, no, James, we can do that in the back end. So
No,
yeah,
I
Baron.
want to ask him. Wow, I love the colors. The gatekeeper. All right, I think we can continue until we get to.
Yeah. So yeah, Baron.
So
you can come in.
like I said, you cannot use today's crowd to say, I mean, all is well in the country. And I want to respectfully disagree with the former, minister by saying Liberians have come to appreciate the president. They themselves have seen and how he's working, or to appreciate him, but because this is just a segment of the country where we're talking about 15 counties. So we're talking about, let's talk about the other counties. Let's just talk about Nima County. Let's just talk about Grand Bassa, the other counties. People are, they got supporters from other parties. They are also in Grand Bassa. They are also in Weah'S County. But again, we must commend them. The fact that they came out, they have shown that commitment to the party, the solidarity. But again, we want to see what the opposition has to say. The political leaders, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, the Cummings, the Benina Ure, are they just going to sit there to allow that personal ego to overwhelm them, to say, look, we cannot put ourselves together, we cannot reconcile our differences, let us go into this process divided. Obviously there will be a second round though, and because if there is a second round, I do not see the possibility where Alexander Cummings will support Joseph Boakai for president.
No, but
I do not see the possibility.
But Byron, if we have to go back to the message that those people are sending out on a daily basis, talking about the likes of Mr. Cummings, Mr. Yuri, Ambassador Boakai, Councillor Tiawon Gongo, all of those people, if there's one thing they all have in common that that they frequently talk about, that would be that this administration have not done well. And they want to provide a better alternative in terms of leadership for the people of Liberia. And so if that is something that they are very sincere about, that they are honest about, and then considering the fact that they all have something in common, then a second round should be a time when they will join forces to unseat the leadership that they think is not doing well for the country. Right?
For
So,
reason, yeah.
and again, I think second round, might just be too late for the opposition to make the kind of U-turn, or for them to somersault or get the kind of result that they all are looking for. Because at second round, that's a critical juncture there all by itself.
Well, this is my prediction, right? And I think Mr. Cummings, he's going to behave like the late Councillor Bronsky, Charles Bronsky.
You think so?
Yes, he will definitely tell his supporters to go their own way. Because if George Weah gets re-elected, what might happen is that the perception is the political playing field is now, level. The Liberian people look at me as the only alternative.
Yeah.
Joseph Boakai will not be in the picture. Mr. Benina Yure, normally in the rest of the people, they will not be in the political level line of Liberia. I will be the only face. So man supporters should go their own way. So this is where Georgia is going to beat the opposition face down. So my thing here is, my argument here is, that if you want to win Georgia, there should be a united opposition front. And I do believe, why it is true, I'm then one of the people played a major role in the political opposition, community. But I think the only ticket that can win Georgia face down is the Joseph Boakai and Cummings ticket. Without this ticket, Joshua is going to get re-elected. And I feel so excited to see this on this big program. But I think right now, Mr. Joshua, he has the upper hand over all of them. If elections were to be held today, Joshua will win. And I can say this.
You think so?
Yes.
That's by being someone who, come from that background.
Sometimes you have to put aside your political ego, or you have to come out to let it out so that people will see how objective you are in the interest of the country. I do not like Georgia politically. He's my president, though. Politically, I don't like him, but we have to be very much truth.
And you think, judging from everything that you're seeing right now, if election were held today, President George Weah will certainly win a second term. He will get a second term.
With this,
what are some of the indicators you're using to it right now?
Number one, he controls state resources. Okay. He controls the National Elections Commission. I know this to be true.
That's an independent body. Though the vice president just over the weekend, just a couple of days ago, said the election magistrates are all corrupt and they should be retained. But the NEC is an independent body.
He controls every sector of the country. Take it or leave it. I know this to be true. So, ask yourself, my colleagues will soon come in. My colleagues are here. You think George Weah did everything possible to win Ellen Johnson Sirleaf in 2 elections back to back. Ellen defeated him. They fought with everything in order to bring Joshua to power as president. He think Joshua will sit there to allow himself to go as one-term president? Look, it has happened, or it happened in other countries. I also listed what's the name of the country? Rwanda. No, Burundi. Yes, Rwanda, one of the countries. What these guys from Adaman Barrow? The Gambia. But all those things happened because you had a united opposition ticket, right? But in the case of Liberia, we do not have a united opposition front. So you cannot go into an election to say, I will win Georgia. Leave it.
Now,
leave it.
It's at some point, it is appearing to us that we have a united opposition playing on a united in the sense that they have one message. They all are saying the same thing, just in different ways. But
playing on a multi-party front in the sense that the other men want to control your own party, the other men want to control your own party, but then so at a point, almost everybody is contemplating on a second round before they can join forces, which a lot of people think will be just lit. But Yekisi, what do you think?
Well, I remain of the conviction, looking at all of the political events in the
Yeah.
country, looking at past political happenings during the Salif regime. I remain of the conviction that if the opposition community don't come together, to form a collaboration or a coalition, whatever adjective or name they want to call it. I mean, I think the CDC will defeat them in the coming election. This is not something to mince your word on.
Yakasi.
Yeah.
Judging from all of what you've seen, the crowd today, some of what the CDC has been doing in recent time, you talk about the president's arrival and all of those things. If election were held today, what do you think will be happening here? You think the opposition will still have better chance if election were held today?
Well, I've already explained myself, Nelson. I told you that if the opposition is not united, is the opposition united right now? Are they united? So obviously, if election were to be held today, trust me, CDC will take the opposition
You might just
down.
be
The coalition.
You might just be throwing fear in the spines of some of the folks in the opposition community.
It is not a matter of fear. It is something that I think is glaring. Some of them know about that, but they're just riding on false pretenses around here. They do know. Some of them. They do know.
Because I'm trying to find my way around it, right? We're in a country where a lot of people say there is this message that's going out back and forth everywhere.
Yes,
Of the nation
welcome, Aaron.
Okay, so from the ATS, right? We have Aaron. Aaron, good afternoon. Welcome. You're live on the radio.
Yes, now, as you can see, the crowd is overwhelming here, Nelson. It's just, I cannot tell the time now, it's in the early afternoon hours, and you can see the number of people that are here. Just as you can see through the screen here, the fire service, the Liberia National Fire Service, is making all efforts to make sure that the temperature is cool up here by wasting water on the thousands of people that are here. And like you were walking here during a G commentary, whenever.
Okay, so we will get Aaron back. We try to get him back, but what I'm seeing on the stream here appears to me that ATS is overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I don't know where the other guys.
This is what he was talking about.
We're barricading and trying to protect the stage, but I'm even thinking how the president will get in case he was to get there. Looking at how the stage is being barricaded. Yeah, but James Kami, you are trying to
yeah, this is what he was talking about. Let's watch it.
Wow. Can wow. This is
that is what happening now at ATS.
I don't even know how to describe this. Listen, there's a serious safety concern here. That's the first thing I'd like to point out. There's a serious safety concern here. James, for any gathering that gets to a point where the water, let's say the security or the fire service start to splash water in the manner we see here, then it means that even the security itself is getting overwhelmed.
The
Yeah.
publicity for this event was very huge. This I mean, from the onset, Byron and Yekezi, Rufus, from the onset, we saw few guys in the blue trying to create the barricade, trying to protect the stage to some extent. But I don't know how it happened. It appears to me, from what I'm seeing here, that even the stage itself has been barricaded. The number is huge. I still don't get it how the security or the protocol people there are still allowing people in, that it has gotten to this point. Now, assuming the president was to get at the ATS, how does he even access the stage?
Probably okay.
Yeah, for me, well, the safety of the president is very paramount. I think we should be focused now on the safety of our citizens, because the president is well guarded. I don't care how overwhelmed that stadium is. Once the president arrives there, they will always make way. They will make way for the president. So for the president's safety, I think it is intact. So we should be talking about the safety of those
Ordinary,
supporters,
Liberians who have
ordinary
gone there,
Liberians
out there.
who are there, jammed up together, congested, compacted in that stadium. I think we should be talking about their safety now. Look at what the police are doing now. You know, sprinkling water in the field. You know, probably the area is very, very hot, and people are probably, you know, falling off. That's why they decided to, you know, sprinkle up water in the entire stadium. So I think that the safety of the ordinary citizens is more paramount, because for the president, he has a very, very good security system in place to protect him.
Yeah, I mean, we also hope that the same protection that is given today to these people will also be given to the opposition people in the future. I hope this will be done.
Baron,
yes,
Baron, I don't think we've recorded the cases of the opposition being.
That's why I say I hope. You know, in as much as we should commend them, that's democracy, right? Those who are in the opposition, they are Liberians as well. So we have to say these things in order to balance it. And you know, as Liberians, because what matters is the country. We have acknowledged the fact that this is a successful program. From this crowd, I'm not shocked, because I have seen more than this from the angle of the CDC. I have seen this. And I know, because you cannot compare what happened in the senatorial election to this, because it was just an individual. But this one, we are talking about the president. The CDC is still grounded in Monserrato County. So I'm not shocked, and it is not amazing to me to see this crowd coming up. And my thing here is, I hope the opposition can pull itself together in order to, you know, go to the special general and presidential election.
And that's
distribution of $20.
This should be a litmus test and a means to which the opposition should learn from by putting their eyes together, like my colleague Baron Brian and Yegezi earlier stated. This shouldn't be a blame shifting game. It's about time that you learn from your mistakes over the years and work on those lapses. Any good coach, for some of us who play the soccer, any good coach will go back to previous games of our opponent and learn those strategies, learn the weaknesses and their strength, and go back to the drawing board and formulate a formidable strategy that will override the opponent. Politics is the same. Now that there should be a point in where the opposition should learn from this, where they had their lapses, and the strategy that the CDC continue to use in putting this crowd of this kind, so that to turn these numbers into real votes should be a focus now of the opposition. We know the prevailing situation. Yes, the people are suffering. Yes, but these are the same people in the streets. You are pleading that yes, they are suffering. Granted. But these are the same people that we found out here in their numbers in the streets. What can you do to transform their thoughts and make them understand that indeed you are for their good? To make their focus into a reality before
That's it. That's very important. So, interestingly, even as we're talking about this, even with the video just display on the screen, the guys are still making their way at. The guys are still making their way at the ATS, and we just hope that everything will go well. But I can tell you for a fact that the CDC put in a lot to get what they're getting today. And again, judging from what we see here today, you can understand, Byron, why the CDC was very keen about using the SKD. All right. Yes, we know the SKD is bigger than this place, but had the CDC used the SKD, we'll not see the kind of restriction in terms of the number of people that should even enter, and the huge number of people coming from Margibi, the people that are coming from across, and the folks that are coming with the Thomas Father team. Obviously, we don't need any scientists to tell us that those people will not enter. They will not be able to enter the ATS. So in a case where those people are using the SKD, we could safely say that, yes, they will have access to the activity. But all of those people that are coming from Margibi, from other places now, I can tell you for sure that they will not be able to enter the ATS because the place is already crowded. And another thing is that I think the CDC has men. Let me just get on this note. I think the CDC has men, and I mean men who can make things happen. James, you want to come in?
Yeah, as we speak, Foya Lofa County is also on the rise. Uh, Seditions there in Foya. This is the outskirt of SKD between the Ministry.
Wow.
What?
ATS, not SKD.
ATS, rather. What am I saying?
Wow.
What the wow?
So it means, from what we're seeing here, what this means is that if now the first thing to note here is that the McGill team has not arrived here yet. The guys they're yet to come. They're still on their way. The team from across, they've not arrived here yet. So looking at the numbers outside the ATS, if we were just to have the team from McGill, from RGB, getting in between here all by itself, I can tell you this place will be choked. Not even to mention coming from across.
And this is just more than a political rally. It's more than what we think.
Yeah, and I must say, the turn up today turned out to be beyond, the anticipation, beyond the expectation.
So from this indicates that, I mean, Liberians are not suffering though.
What?
Should we say Liberians are not suffering? But James, because the perception, I mean,
Baron. Why are you saying that?
Well, we have to critically look at what I just said. We have to analyze what I just said. I've been saying to all that Liberians are suffering under the regime of Mr. Joshua, President Joshua. And to see these people coming up in such a number, it's just
surprising.
Yes. So meaning everything is okay in the country. The issue where you have the American government placing sanction on government officials about being corrupt, meaning they're just wasting their time.
Barrow, you got me laughing. I never expected you to say this, and this is a clear message to the international community that everything is okay in Liberia. No, I think Barrow, you just made a very important point that this is an indication that everything is okay. To see thousands of people coming out like this,
you know,
Barrow,
I'm yo.
we just have to see as they are unfolding.
Imagine, my man, you know, sometimes you have to say these things, you know. But again, let us turn this around. Probably the people
and we are not in the stadium. We are outside the stadium. This is outside the stadium.
But brother James, we have to provoke the opposition guys in order for them to come together. To come together.
But Barry, you don't have to provoke them. You don't have to provoke them.
We have to do this because you see what's happening today. Every day, someone also on Facebook, all the people suffering, Liberians suffering, American government posting sanction on the people. See Liberians coming up today. So if the Joseph Boaka, if the communists, if the Benina Ure, if these people would take their personal problems outside of politics and come and bring it to national politics, you think they're able to win Joshua? So in a man prediction, look, when I come on this radio, I come as a political commentator, I know this. Man prediction, what might happen is they will run to Supreme Court again, you know, the rule of law, and in the end, they go announce Georgia as president, they will take another 6 years. And
but
this is
Baron, the country is seeing we are showcasing his strength.
His strength.
This is strength. This is not one sharp conversation. This is not radio conversation. This is real time. Real time. We are seeing human beings, people living. They have blood. We see them with blood running in their veins, and they are moving. They're not a tired conversation we all hear.
And you know, James, you know, before now, before this rally, a lot of people were living dream world.
Yeah.
But I think this rally is going to reawaken the consciousness of so many people.
And I think it was good for them to do it now.
Yeah, that election is not child's play. That this election is gonna be a crucial one. And let me say this. Let me hasten to say this, James. Even the CDC should not feel complacent and go sit by and relax from this crier too. I mean, it's gonna be a tough one. Now that the CDC has displayed her strength, just as you said, the next thing that's gonna happen is that what I see here is that the opposition is gonna be finding a way to get at what the CDC is doing here today. All right. So I don't know how they're going to do it, but the only way I think they're going to be successful at doing that is joining forces to be able to do this. But this is huge, James. I must say, I mean, all of what we've been talking about this a petitioning program today. Yes, we've been making different analysis about it, but I did not perceive this kind of turn up that I see here.
Imagine when President George the United States of America came from the United States of America, where citizens went to welcome Mr.
At the airport.
At the airport. Spoon TV, this big platform, was interviewing people. And you know what those guys were saying, wearing CDC barrier? They were there, they say, but Cummings and Boaka, they won't come together. Why is better? And I was disappointed. So you see, the reason the people, man, I'm an opposition man, but I will say these things to provoke them. They think Boaka are old man.
So can
if they cannot
can we help Baron? Can we help the public, those of our brothers and sisters who are contemplating on coming to ATS, I think it's better if you are listening to Spoon FM or Fabric FM, just stay to where you are. We're going to bring you the
Oh yeah,
coverage
yeah.
because the
That's
place
what
is
we've been saying.
No, I
overcrowded.
disagree. I disagree. I respect your views, but I disagree with you
No, I
respectfully.
just want them to
Make such a
stay to where
pronouncement.
you are now. Don't make your way because the entire place is
We tell people
overcrowded.
to stay away.
Come again?
If we come up with such an announcement, right? The perception would be we are siding with the opposition community.
No.
To stay away.
We are seeing human beings.
I think this is coming from the safety
From the
aspect,
safety
right?
side. Okay.
Yeah,
Baron,
because
let me
take
bring
for
this video.
example the video
I'm
that was
coming.
just played.
Let me bring this video. Do you know the implication of that?
Yeah. So there's a serious health issue, safety issue. Right
That the people
there,
say.
all by itself. And someone said no safety.
Can I come in?
Yeah, okay, you can see.
You can see coming.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
you can see.
I mean, for me, I think this is a political rally. We are seeing the security issues. We are seeing how congested the stadium is, and we are constantly, announcing that the stadium is very packed to capacity. Even outside the stadium is very packed to capacity. But again, if we as journalists again should come up to say, hey, everybody stay home, don't go to the stadium because it is congested. I mean, I just fear that this statement will be taken out of context, that Spoon TV journalists, are telling
You're
our
right, though.
supporters,
But
not to go over there. And for me, I think they should go there and see for themselves what happened, even outside the stadium. Right now, before you can even penetrate the crowd outside to enter the stadium, you're going to experience for yourself, what's going on inside the stadium based on what you see outside. So I think we shouldn't be the ones saying y'all stay home, y'all stay. There's a political rally, the people will want to.
But to me, the population here is too much.
Yeah. If it's a football game, well, for me, I can stand to say, hey, y'all stay home. But there's a political rally.
But James, I like this. I mean, let the opposition
You like it,
leaders. I mean, no, now. Let the opposition political leaders let them be there. You see,
this is a rude awakening.
I mean, the minute you take that personal problems, you don't bring up. I mean, if Nelson Fred, Osa, you think after 14, you think we get settle our problems? We are men. In politics, there's no permanent enmity, ENMRTY, the one you call enemyship. There's no permanent enmity in politics. I'll cause you to we can sit and have fun, But I like the way CDC has shown its strength, and the CDC is doing well.
Yeah, Jim, just come in, take over a little. Yeah.
All right. I think CDC is doing extremely well, and this is going to be something. So if you are listening, you can still make your way there, go on the feed, go and celebrate the president. But just know that the place is overcrowded. We welcome you. Go there and celebrate. ATS is locked down as we speak. CDC has turned Monrovia into another color. The entire capital of the oldest African republic is blue. So you can go there and add a color up. And the dominant colors are blue and red. Blue and red taking over. And the president is walking as we speak. As we speak, the president is walking from 9th Street to the ATS. And the president color is blue. I mean, his entire crowd has turned the entire Cinco into blue city. Monrovia is blue. Yeah.
It's a good thing. And listen, James, even the whole thing about the president walking from 9th Street to ATS is going to be an addition to the crowd itself. You know, something. Regardless of how much people say about the president, President George Weah, it's a whole different thing when people see him. You're a bit shocked to know that some of the people who would say the worst things about the president, when they see the man one on one, oh, it's the atmosphere just becomes a whole different thing all by
lips
itself.
become heavy to speak.
Yeah. So I mean, this is something that goes with influential people. So now, with the president walking, if that turns out to be the case, where the president will walk from 9th Street all the way up Capitol Hill, and then through the executive mansion, go down to PHP, and then cross over to ATS. I tell you what, that will be an addition to the turnout. And that's why we said from the beginning that this whole thing was planned out so smartly, so very well. The strategies, whatever they did, yes, they were on point. Yes, we may want to say that this is a borrowed strategy from the June 7th protest and all of that, but I think this played out. This has turned out to be something that is playing out very, very well for the very CDC right here. Very, very well. Very, very well for the CDC right here.
Wow.
And you can see there on the screen. I mean,
but again, maybe let me tell you something. People.
Okay, so the youth league, the guys have now arrived at the is that the ATS?
Yes, the ATS.
Okay, so that should be the back. No, that's the front of the ATS. That's the barrack.
Yeah, I'm seeing the barrack.
We see right there. So the guys are right before the ATS. So they've made their way now in Central Monrovia. So it means that Mayor Jefferson Kochi should at this point be at the ATS because he came with that particular group. Yeah. So we stay up here bringing you a full coverage on the president's petitioning program. And Nelson Collier, Baron Brown is here, Yekesi Zugbe, of course, James Gude Flomo is here, and Rufus Divankana is here as well. But James, take over a little. So now it's a whole, someone says compulsory holiday. Maybe that's where we're going now. Because though they okay, someone says Kochi is in Nimba. Okay.
No, Kochi is not in Nimba.
Someone says Kochi is in
Nimba because we just saw a video, right?
Yeah,
he was coming from across.
No, it is this guy, Emmanuel Johnson. That's
that was Emmanuel Johnson. Okay.
So it means it's confirmed that Koji
is in Nimba. Yeah, I see a lot
of. I told you that Koji is up for something.
Sony and Abdullah and some other folks are saying that he's in Nimba County. Yeah, thanks for that. But now we're getting report that there's another group still coming from the Tottenham Boulevard side here.
That's the president. The president group.
Okay.
The president's group. I thought
the president's group
Come again?
Yeah.
You said I thought somebody said earlier that the president's group was marching from 9th Street to the ATS.
Yes. And that's the Tottenham Boulevard you're talking about?
No, 9th Street in Cinco.
But
listen, there was something that happened this morning, right?
What is that?
When we had Trocon at the president's residence, when we picked him up for the first time, Trocon told us that the president, in fact, there were 2 buses which we saw, and people were boarding those buses to make their way at the ATS. So that, and he said that the president was going to be coming later on. So this here, what we're getting could just be part of a confirmation of what Trocon said, that the president will be coming later on. Perhaps the president is now making his way at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium for This very because James, I mean, let's face it, it's already 3 o'clock. It's 8 minutes past 3 o'clock from where we sit. All right.
Yeah.
So it means that maybe like 3 hours from now is gonna be the early evening hour that is going to start getting dark and so forth, and I don't want to believe that the president will want to address Liberians who have gone out there in the dark. Maybe you'll want to do that when it's still up. So with that, it means that the president will be making his way now at this particular time to the Antoinette Totman Stadium in central Monrovia. But Yekizi and Byron, maybe you want to come in on that.
Yeah. So I mean, the momentum is very, very hard. Like you're saying,
Yeah, can
yeah.
you go ahead?
Go ahead, Yekizi.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I mean, the momentum obviously is very, very high, especially with another mammoth crowd, coming from the Congo Town Boulevard belt. Already the SKD, in fact, the ATS, is truck up, is filled up to capacity. So I believe now if we should go outside the SKD immediately, I mean, the outside is also getting choked up. But looking at what I'm hearing, if it is actually true that the president and his team are still around the Congo Town belt, I'm looking at the time because my understanding is that he's going to be marching to the 80th. So if he's in the Congo Town belt, then it will mean that this program might not even be starting at 4 o'clock like we predicted. If he should be marching from the Congo Town all the way there to the ATS, then I don't think our prediction that the program will be beginning at 4 will come to pass, because it's going to take a lot of time for the president to march all the way to the ATS, and if he reaches at the ATS again, it's going to be another delay entering the ATS, making way for the president, to go to the stage that it's barricaded currently. So yeah, I think this formal speech or petition speech might be read by between 5 and 6.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, but whatever the case is, now I'm getting reports that the president is marching from the rehab, and
No, that report, what we were able to confirm was that is confirmed that the president is marching from 9th Street upward, and the president managed to to make Monrovia a different color today, and yeah,
James, and this color.
no, Monrovia, the entire city is in tumult, and that means everybody there, they are, meaning majority of those you see in the street, they are in a joyful mood, and the place is noisy. A joyful noise. Now when people get into loud noise, that is what happening in the capital today.
So how did you know that about that whole joyous thing you're talking about?
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it in the street.
Yeah, yeah, as he says, James is all the way in Europe, so I man know that whole joyous thing. But I mean, it's an amazing feeling
I'm
for
seeing it.
citizens today. It's an amazing feeling for the guys today. Uh, the joy of anybody is to play something and see it go the way you plan it, and even get more, I mean, a fruitful result, even more than the anticipation you had. And I think that's exactly what's happening for Cdc'S today. um the plan of a petitioning ceremony. Yes, it has turned out to be a very big one. Yes, maybe even beyond their expectation. A lot of people doubted their ability to get this kind of result, but they have proven to the people of the country that they have the ability to make this happen. And I think it's an amazing feeling for them. And we just look forward to seeing how it goes, what exactly the president of the country is going to be saying today. Let's do a bit of analysis on that. What do you think the president of the country will be telling people today? Those people who have gone out there to, um, you know, form part of this petitioning program, who left their basic schedules, all the different things they had to do, and they're out there. What exactly do you think the president will be telling those people today? Byron, let's start with you.
Well, my prediction is I think the president he's going to throw jobs at the opposition bloc, and the same message that was just uttered by former by Minister McGill.
Okay.
He's going to say, because if you think Liberians are suffering, why is it that they are outside today? So those are some of the things the president he's going to tell the public. And I also expect the president to dance today, to also sing today.
You think the president will dance?
He will dance, and that's my prediction. In order to move the crowd. And I do not expect a long speech. A long speech from the president, taking into consideration time factor.
And so, that he just presented a long 3-hour State of the Nation address quite recently.
So that's what will happen today. That's my prediction.
So before I go to you, James, coming.
You were coming. He talked about the president dancing. We would drop the president's song just for that. I'm going to cue the president after
the president dropped a song last night, right?
Yeah, Mr. Talk. The song is titled Talk, and there he's talking about Mr. B and Mr. C.
Who is Mr. B and who is Mr. C?
You will hear it for yourself, not me. Not me. Don't.
No, I want to hear it from you. Who is Mr. B and who is Mr. C?
Indirectly.
Okay, Byron.
Yes.
Who is Mr. B and who is Mr. C?
I think the president, I think he was referring to Mr. Boaka, Mr. Joseph Boaka B, and Mr. Cummings C.
That is quite interesting. But we'll drop the song, James. We'll drop the song. But we've been joined by Sylvester Wowie. Sylvester, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, let me say good afternoon, next thing, and let me say good afternoon to my brother and friend in faraway land. Good day, Flomo. Aaron,
thank you.
Let me say thanks to you guys. You've been doing extremely well. We'll be out there to following the movement activities going on. As I was at the president house this morning where I met Trocon Flammer. So the team is doing well. It's also at the so bravo to you guys. I'm here to sit on for Yakazi, who is making his way somewhere else to also follow the program.
Okay, so yes, you just joining us. We've gone a long way into this conversation. Over 4 hours of being here talking about different things, making the analysis from different points. But what do you make of today's event? What do you make of the president's petitioning program today? The turnout to just every aspect of it.
Nothing the turnout is good. This is a lesson learned for those in the opposition. For me, it would be a list. Very little argument is yes. The cry is huge because people were paid to show up. If you go out there and see the narrative, I think it's different. Why it is true that many things happen during the mobilization process.
Yeah.
But there will be very lazy excuse to say the cry is huge today because people were paid to show up. I would not buy into that because to pay the number of people out there to show up at the ATS and in the different streets, I think.
Okay, I have similar video like that. Can we play that? We're doing everything
right. Similar video like what, James?
Where they sharing money.
Yeah, we're doing everything. We spoon is everywhere.
Yeah.
James, wait.
James, wait, put your hand down.
Wait,
Put your hand down.
calm down.
I mean,
So
I've been following you, James. Put your hand
the
down.
video,
Calm down. Which video you got again?
so the video you come and play, let's talk the one like brainwave. The video like you come and play, so that's it. I mean, we can't let's go to the president's song. Yeah.
Hello, no, hello, I come in, bro. This is why we are spoon. We are spoon.
The Russia issues, we have to bring it up. Yeah.
Can I play the video?
Okay, yeah, go ahead, James. Play the video.
Okay, 1 minute. Just listen.
The distribution of $20 each is currently going on here at the UN Drive, Main Street, wherein individuals have been paid. These are the group of people who came to grace the occasion and then receiving their money. And the guy in the white t-shirt with the book is the one who is carrying on the distribution aspect of the $20 in order to achieve 1 million citizen rally here today. Keep following Women's TV, bro. We are here to bring you more updates. Okay, evidence, as you can see, they are all receiving their money. Individually. 20.
So credit to Women TV.
A female did that recording.
Yeah, Women TV.
Yeah,
Listen,
James.
James.
James, and we said too many things will go on in order to but Gene, the crowd out there is huge. I mean, I travel the length and breadth of Somalia Drive, pass through Pinsville Town Hall, President House. But
James will mute you.
James, you can't just pay everybody. Yes, some may have received cash.
Go ahead, Sylvester. You are protected.
Yeah, some may have received cash. Yeah, but James, you can't just you can't rule out. I mean, the crowd out there is huge. I know people want to protect their job. All stories of how government agency and administrative where employees were given T-shirts and they were asked to to gather at a particular place so people will get to know that yes, indeed, you show up for the rally. People want to protect their job. Yeah, those people will also show up.
Now, you see on the live, they see people who are pressing all that the minute costing me.
Now listen, this guy, Lasana Foley, he's asking, did you interview them, Madam General?
Then he go there, tell him to go there.
In the first place, how? Where do you start from with this kind of interview? So you receive money, and why you receiving money to go petition? I mean, there are certain things that really doesn't require you taking the camera, putting somebody on camera to go and ask them. These are undercover recordings, investigative kind of reportage and everything. And I think that journalist did a great job.
Yes.
Yeah, she did a great job.
I mean, Women TV, credit to Women TV.
Yeah, credit to Women TV. I think she did a great job, and I want to agree with you because it is an issue. It should be discussed because you cannot say you are the government, you still have the people on your side, and you have certain individuals from your party dishing out money to people, enticing them with money to turn out. It is an issue. So I think the lady who did that recording, she did a very great job. But the other gentleman who asking why is it that she did not take her microphone to those people,
No, there are some investigative journalism that
Yeah,
once
don't
you,
require that kind of
yeah,
interview.
in
So
fact,
in the
some
first
people use
place,
secret camera.
the safety of that journalist was at stake. All right. So during that recording, at any point in time, they are just spotted her, knowing that she's a media person, showing pointing cameras at them while they distributing their monies and so forth. That would have been a serious situation for her. So I mean that guy should have taken that into consideration. But this 1 million, can we say that the CDC achieved the 1 million man petitioning?
No
Is
way.
it 1 million? Did they achieve the 1 million?
No. It's not
Next,
possible.
next thing,
Yeah. Let's take it one at a time.
yeah, the
Let's be
population
serious too now.
Morovia would be like the population of
See
Morovia
who's
would be like
asking me to be serious.
would be like
Please will
1
mute
million.
you. Yes, so let's
We
go ahead.
have like 1 million, approximately 1 million people live in Morovia or Montserrat
That's
County.
since 2008 data.
I mean, Nelson will have about approximately 1 million. So that tell you a little over 1 million or a little to 1 million. But and you have less than 50% of the population, not even 40% today, you got at the SKD or making their way to the SKD. So it's just impossible to have 1 million men march today.
So you think they didn't achieve the 1 million?
They are very far. The number
target.
the number is very
No, they
far.
are far away.
Okay. So
Let's see. So if you get 1 million vote, when we go to election in this country,
Meaning there's no second round.
It's very high. Once you obtain 5 million vote in the country,
Never. Yeah, cuz. We're fine about that.
I think you will have the you have to play the president song.
okay, we haven't played the president's song yet. So,
Oh,
but Byron,
want us to
you don't
take-
agree with the 1 million. You think
No,
they didn't
I think-
achieve
I
the
think-
1 million?
I think that crowd. I think it is around 10,000.
No, it's above. It's beyond. It's beyond.
Because if the ATS can be filled to capacity, that even the playing pitch, the pitch is crowded, you could see the security splashing water all around the place. It means that the ATS crowd alone is over 15,000.
The ATS alone would be above 15,000.
Yeah,
The
ATS alone.
above 15,000. And then maybe moving outside, taking into consideration that the McGill team from Margibi County, the Thomas Fowler team, and all those people are still making their way. And then considering the fact that there was another team that came from across, those people are making their way. I understand the Segu Carrasco team is making, the team is making its way there too. So considering all of that, we could be talking about maybe something very close to 20,000 or so. So
But
and then
the crowd, you mean the
turn
entire
up,
crowd?
the entire,
No, those I
it's
saw in
entirety.
blue today, Nelson. I mean, I did not read Sinker, but those I saw in blue from the Somali Drive and Pinsville Belt, and from what I saw on the different left screen, we got more than 100,000 people in the street.
100,000, Sylvester?
This can be true.
Next,
Sylvester, you really mean this?
I'm telling you,
100,000?
Nelson, those in blue.
No.
Green.
100,000.
You see 100,000. You think that jet water we're talking about?
Okay, but let's
everybody will now go in the street.
Approximately 40,000.
James, you go in the different communities, you see people wearing blue. I just saw large group heading back to Pinsville. They're not even going towards the ATS, but they are heading back to the Pinsville belt. They just passed us at the station here. They are not even going towards them. I mean, the tenor is huge. You have people, like I told you earlier on, people work in different government landmarks and ministry and agencies. Those people may not be Cdc'S or supporter of the CDC, but because they receive the t-shirts and they want to protect their jobs, they will have to put on the t-shirts.
Our reporter, Francis Tikwa, who's assigned with the McGill team, is telling us that the people outside of the ATS are more than those inside. Now, and the next thing is, how did the CDC, how did they really come up with this 1 million man march thing? Because A million.
You want to know how they came up?
I'm looking at the number 1 million. 1 million? Eh? Okay, let's take it step by step for the understanding of our people outside there. To get 1,000, that's 1,000. Right? To get okay, 1,000 is 1,000. Half of million is 500,000. 1 million is 1,000 of 1,000. Gives you 1 million. So to organize a petitioning program, and you say it's a 1 million man petitioning program, I'm trying to capture as to whether they were really looking at the numerical differences, along the different layers. 1,000, that 100, 10 of 100, that 1,000. Before you come to 500, no.
But
it was obvious.
It
was obvious that the CDC could not get the 1 million that they predicted today. Because
you know how many person voted? Do you know how many person voted in 2017?
I know, Baron.
A little over 1 million.
This is not the first time CDC is talking about 1 million man march.
They ain't no number.
No, don't bring me in. Don't bring me in that. I'm not with you.
No number.
Yeah, look in that direction.
They wouldn't never do that 1 million.
As far as 12 years ago, CDC still talking about 1 million march. Ain't no.
Okay. Listen. In football, you got a footballing age, right? I think that political 1 million we're talking about.
That political 1 million. So let's take a break with the presidential.
Yeah. We need to take that break. We need to take that break.
Let's take a break with the president soon.
Sure, Rastafari. Let me know. Mr. B, Mr. C, they never do nothing. All them I do is just talk. Every time you want to reach the youth them, ooh yeah, true political jargons. It's so talk. I'm Mr. B, I'm Mr. C. Mr. B and Mr. C. Attention. Yeah, man, Rastafari. Yeah, me know. The youth then are the real revolutionary. Attention. Yeah, me know. They are coming again with the political jargons. They stay talking. What they don't know, they say what we know, it's just what they taught us, but they are liar, man. I'm Mr. B, I'm Mr. C, you them are the real revolutionary. No matter what I want, we're gonna push on through. Ooh yeah, I'm Mr. Politician. Oh, Mr. B. Oh, Mr. C. I'm Mr. B, I'm Mr. C. Mr. B, I want to root. Mr. C, I want to root. They don't know what I want. Oh, yeah. All they talk about. It's a political sanction to bring suffocation to our people. I'm Mr. B, I'm Mr. C. You build their roads, free education for the youth them. Oh, Mr. B, Mr. C. I'm I'm a Rasta man. They a liar man. Ooh yeah. I'm a Rasta man. The youth them are the real revolutionary. Ooh yeah. They a liar man. I'm Mr. B. I'm Mr. C. Ooh yeah. I'm a Rasta man. It was done here in the lion den. All they do, them a talk. Ooh yeah, they are liar man. Shut up, be shed, and baby go. What's in the fire? Ooh yeah.
All the good things that we don't want to say. And all the things that spoil that y'all don't want spoil. Yeah. Verbal diarrhea, just to satisfy yourself. Intellectual masturbate, just to make yourself feel good. Whoa, don't talk. Let them talk. Every day they talk. Let them talk. Yeah,
Mr. B and Mr. C, you see the problem you want bring. It's having the peace with your perfect messages. What's the intention for the session? To be suffocation. So the people, your own people, then you say you hero. The people have an open. It's time the people not joking. You say you tired suffering, but what you suffering for? I thought you should be happy, but why you angry for? And you were there, you had a chance, you never serve it right. You say you tired, you suffering, but why you suffering for? Look. You say you tired, you suffering, but why you suffering for?
No doubt, I'm done. Yeah, man, Rastafari. Yeah, me know. The youth then are the real revolution then. Attention, yeah, me know. Oh, Mr. B. Oh, Mr. C. I'm Mr. B, I'm Mr. C.
Wow. Baron.
Yes.
Talk. Where is James?
Oh yeah.
You know, the song
Yeah.
is it's a great song. Oh.
What
In
you
fact,
talk
why I
about,
make of this song?
Mr. Liar, man?
What,
I think,
let's start with you, Chairman Baron Brown. What you make of this song?
well, the thing here is, it just, I don't even know where to start, because these are the things that they always say, like the opposition is not in the interest of the country, because the moment you criticize them, they go on to say, oh, the opposition wants to bring the government down. But whether the song, I don't want to say whether it makes sense, or it is a good song. To me, it is not a good song, though.
To you, it's not a good song.
It is not a good song. It is divisive. And aside from that, one of the lines in the song where they say, oh, everything you're spoiled, like what we face. So why the opposition spoiled are they facing? So they will have to list those things that the opposition spoil that they are facing, because they came to power on the mantra of change. Give us power, we are going to build roads. So I think you're presenting the case as though those people who are in the opposition, they are not Liberian citizens. That's how you are presenting it. But again, the president, he's a musician, he's a president. Well, respect his views as well. He's the head of the country, and he has transformed the presidency to another level that everybody can say, but I think it is not a story. It is not a news to me, but doing jobs as president of the country. It is not a story. It is not a news to me. And the song is not a good song.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's hear from you, Sylvester.
I mean, the chairman has spoken.
And you
Say,
agree
no,
with the
no, no,
chairman?
no, no, no. I would devour the chairman on so many fronts. This is the president.
Mhm.
We are drawing closer to election. The president is saying things that people that will convince his supporters.
Mhm.
The first thing he wanted to understand is don't mind them, all the talk, all the thing we're fixing, they spot it. Hmm? And I think the reason for which Liberia voted the CDC government is to make right all of the wrongs we
Mhm.
had in the past.
Yeah.
So the same Liberian today are saying, look, CDC is not doing well. So President, we are now coming out to say, look, don't mind them. The thing that's for we fixing it is he still want his supporters to believe that he's on the right trajectory. He's trying to correct all of the wrongs they did in the past. I don't think he's devices the nation because what happened here is Mr. B and C, straight he was firing to Boaka and Kumis, and
No, no,
that's
no,
nothing
no.
to
But
talk about.
that's one aspect. If you listen to the song back and forth, you will not hear anything called Brakai or Kumis in that song.
Mhm.
So we will only assume that the president is talking about Brakai or Kumis
The president's supporters,
based on the
they,
political line.
they will tell you
Mm.
Boaka served as vice president for 12 years. What his footprint? What can Boaka show for the 12 years he served as VP? But mind you, after 6 years, or after 5 years, because we're now going to the 6 year,
Mhm.
Joe Taylor got no footprint. So, but the CDC will never tell you, there's no footprint for VP Joy Howard because she don't make decisions. She work in the government that is headed by George Weah. If you know why, in fact, the VP and the president, were local head during the first year of their, 6 year, it's because the vice president was trying to showcase herself, which the president and his supporter felt, no, you can't be more than your boss. So, but that will not be considered in the case of Bouake. So they will always make it appear that, look, Bouake did nothing.
Okay. Okay.
So they will never
Yeah.
tell you Bouake or Kumis.
So we're seeing scenes from the ATS, the Antoinette Tottenham Memorial. We are seeing that things have reached at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. It's a beautiful scene dominated by the blue color. Something that the CDC talks about having. Wow. Wow.
I see Emmanuel Johnson, the newly elected chair of the Coalition for Democratic Change. He's leading this group.
Yeah. And this is where we are. And we're going pretty close to 4 o'clock now. We have like 18 minutes to 4 p.m. here in Liberia. And so we can only wish that the maybe the official program will start soon. We will also try to get inside the ATS to know exactly what's happening there, because what we see here on the stream is the happening from outside.
Yeah, and this
Out of the ACS,
just outside the
ATS rather.
ATS.
So
Aaron is within. Aaron is within.
yeah, so we will try to get Aaron so we know exactly as to whether the program has started or whether the president is still making his way, and all of that. But whichever way you pull it, the momentum is still huge here at the ATS, and the folks are doing everything possible to make sure that this day is a memorable one. Of course, one that they all can, enjoy, create the memories and said. But what am I seeing? This place here is
This,
somewhere around the SP,
yeah, this is
the
a NP
NP, the
NP
NP
gas
gas
station.
station that is
Yes,
right next to it. Yeah,
NP just at the
but in
intersection
fact,
of UN
my
Drive,
word,
UN Drive and Lynn Street.
listen,
Oh, I
if
thought
this
you guys
place
were
is
already
crowded
at
like this,
ATS.
who guys? You mean the youth league?
Yeah.
No, the youth league got at ATS not too long.
I first saw the youth league from the Morovia City Hall, and then I followed them up to the top. They got at the intersection heading towards the executive mansion. And before I turned to Fabric, I followed them briefly.
And the most frustrating part would be if President Weah uh, end up the other way. That is
No,
if
And
he
the other
if,
way,
if
like
he
how?
gets if he gets whipped in the upcoming election. That is if the opposition, anybody from the opposition wins the election, it's gonna be a terrible end for President Weah. With this crowd, he needs to do what he can to convince the Liberian people. I don't
I,
know. Without him, Mr. B and Mr. C,
Yeah,
it's
what
not
do
a
you make of the song, James?
it's not a son for him to depend on Mr. B and Mr. If that was the Uno son being president, we are president, I think he was going to lose the election. That song was only intended to just provoke the opposition, man. It was intended to provoke them. But let me talk to Aaron. He's trying to call me. I'll be back.
but
Okay, so in the meantime, I think we will take we will take very few calls from some of the folks out there while we get set up, because I think the next thing that's going to happen is that the president will be taken onto the stage and the official petitioning program will start. But we would like to hear from Liberians what they make of the day. Maybe they have some experiences out there they want to share with us as well. James.
James is trying to talk to Aaron, but I got news before I got in.
Yeah.
The president stopped around Nas Street, and he will walk from Nas Street to the ATS. So I think the president is still making his way to the ATS.
Yeah. So
because
I
that's
like us to
important.
hear from Liberians a little, and then we can come back to hear from our guys. While you trying to get in touch with Aaron, as soon as you do that, we can reconnect, because we want to know what the scene is like inside of the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. What is like there? Of course, the last time we saw in the ATS, it was a scene of a little bit of tension when there was a splash. There was splashes of water all around the place to make sure that at least the tension is calm a little due to the overcrowdedness of the place. So yes, we will look forward to getting words from Aaron again to know exactly what's happening there.
They will also call for securities to come
Yeah.
in. Uh, while we are with Liberians to call, I'm reading this post from Karishma. She said, when lucky to be said, born to suffer, it seemed like he was actually referring to Liberians, especially we see
So
this.
that's I beg you. I beg you.
I mean, we want to get a view,
Yeah. So
concession of view from
yeah.
Liberians.
Maybe we'll go. We'll
we
visit
also,
all these folks' social media pages
yeah,
and show
because
what's coming up from
this,
there.
this this post is interesting. She said, when lucky to be said, born to suffer, it seemed like he was actually referring to Liberians, especially we see this.
So let's take some calls now. If you're out there, you at 8 p.m., you somewhere around, you following the broadcast. You want to get your thoughts on, what's going on. You want to share your thoughts on the president's petitioning program today. Yes, and let's talk about that, and then we go back. Okay, so is this inside the ATS?
Yes, this is inside.
Okay.
This is inside.
Okay.
I think we can just this is inside.
So can we speak with Aaron from there? Aaron, hello.
This is Choco.
Okay, Chokon, are you there? Are you getting us, sir?
Chocon, are you there, sir? Chocon Flamer. Okay, so due to the live gain and everything, it appears that Flamer is not getting us. So we will hold him there. But I think the images coming from inside appears much better than the previous ones coming from there, because it appears that the place is a little more decongested as compared to what the scene uh, was when we first looked in there. But James, come in. Come in a little while we try to do a little adjustment. James, you can come in.
Yeah, yeah. All right. We are back and we stay here. So if you just joined in, we want to welcome all of you. And our guys are already within the stadium. There you have Chokon Flammer, and the president. I'm told the president has. Okay, I'm told the president has arrived at the ATS. So, in a moment from now, our team will be bringing you uh, live coverage as soon as the program starts. So, welcome, Spoon TV. We've been here for
Yeah,
over 5 hours.
yeah. And I think okay, so we will speak with Aaron with Trocon, in fact, since in fact Trocon is already inside. But yeah, as we see there, look, James, this
Yes.
is this is, I don't know, this is amazing.
Woo.
And in fact, it is overwhelming. Is that the stage that we're looking at there?
That's
Is that the stage
that's the
that was
playing
set up
pitch.
for
Yeah.
the president, to have this whole petitioning thing?
The president will speak from the VIP
On
stand.
the VIP.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's a great one. That's a great one.
He has arrived.
He has arrived. He's already there.
Okay.
Okay, so it means that any moment from now, the actual petitioning program will be starting.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a few calls from the folks out there. James, maybe just 5 minutes while we um keep our eyes out there to get exactly, when the president, when the actual program starts, and we can pick up things from there. So
Yeah.
folks out there, you can join us. We've been here talking since 10 o'clock or so this morning. It's almost 4 o'clock. We want you to call in and give us, let's talk about the president's petitioning program. Of course, the team is here in studio. I'm Nelson Colette. Chairman Byron Brown is here, the powerful and influential chairman. And we have Sylvester Wowie here. You can see, and Rufus had to get out there to feed us with more update on some of the happenings. So they left. But let's hear from you. You can call on 0880431818 or 0880. I'm calling in. No. Okay. So it's 08, that's 0555 0555 101075 0555 101075, or you can also call 0777 771075, and you'll be live here on this special broadcast. Of course, a full coverage on President George Weah'S petitioning program held at the Antoinette Totman Stadium in Central Monrovia today. And we're here to bring you all of the updates, the unfoldings as they unfold. So let's talk to this first person here on the line. Hello, you're live.
Yeah, brother, how's everything?
Yes, sir. We okay. Let's hear you.
I'm sure Murutobo are calling from South Africa, specifically Bromley community.
Go ahead, sir. What do you make of the president's petitioning program today?
It's about time, like I said to one of my young brothers, it's about time we rethink and think our decision as to what we want from 2023. Mind you, it is a clear fact that we are begging in our own country. And to see group of young Liberians assemble in numbers to say that they are going for some petition program. Besides, we don't know what we want.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hold it there and take another person. Hello, you live.
Thank you. My name is John Dixon. I did join you from Toronto, Bon County. And let me say hats off to you guys. I've been following since 10 o'clock this morning. And I say thank you ever so much for the many analyses you guys have come up with. But you know, it's frustrating to see Liberians gather today in such a number to celebrate the president whose economy has been restoring to Liberian success. But however, it's not surprising to us. You know, before then, Liberians sang a song that the international community grabbed, and they said, "You feel my mind, you feel my power, I'll vote for you."
Okay.
And
Thank you.
We sang the song, "No boy, you don't know, I'll vote for you." So it's not surprising.
Thank
to
you.
us.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, you live. Hello? Hello, are you there? Okay, we lost that person. Hello? Oh, okay. So the numbers are 0555 101075, 0555 101075, 0777 0777 1075. Let's talk to this person here. Hello, you live. Okay, good afternoon. It's great to have you. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, tell us your name, sorry, and where you joining us from.
This is Edward 20 M. Joe.
Okay.
And I call you from my resident here in Tuboro.
Go ahead, Joe.
Let me say this. Nobody should be carried away. They cry. You know, CDC has been started out. You should have put a cry. 2005, they put a cry. 2001, they put a cry. You didn't 50 days. So, let me back up. It's clear.
Okay.
It's clear.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's hold you there and see if we can take another person on the line. Hello, you live.
Yeah, how are you, Jebera?
Yes, sir. It's great to have you. Your name and where you call from?
This is Bella, Bella journalist on the line.
Okay, go ahead, Bella.
I'm receiving unconfirmed report. I'm saying unconfirmed report from Bombing County that one of the two buses that went there this morning to bring people to Monrovia, people got angry and bust the tire of that bus, and it is currently parking inside my bus.
Okay, so we'll make some follow up on that, but we have our correspondence in those places.
I told Alfred to please call the person who gave me the information.
Okay.
So I'm in Monrovia here, so I'm saying it's unconfirmed.
Yeah, definitely. We will do follow up on that, Zeze. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello, you live.
Hello, I'm Junior.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we should be afraid of this crowd. This crowd here is just something that even my daughter said they told us for her to go, and then they give her the 2 T-shirts that they were to give her the $10, and then she didn't see the whole situation. She understand that there will be the fiasco talk. She didn't attend.
Okay, thank you.
They get to see what's really going on.
Thank you very much. Hello, you live.
Hello.
Okay, you live. Your name and where you call from?
This is Richie calling from the Oro Belt.
Let's hear you quickly, Richie. What do you make of the president's petitioning program today?
The program today, we just I mean, everybody have that point of view.
Okay.
We people are saying that people don't know what they want, but you can put a child, but you can put a child hard. You cannot decide for the child. We want middle man, we know what we're heading for, we know what we want. We can't say we design for the others. So people that kept calling, making a type of remark, give the people, everybody has that right. It's constitutional right.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's take this person. Hello, you live. Okay, we lost that person. we can still take a few more calls, maybe
let's continue to hear
for the
from the
next
callers.
5 minutes or so. Hello, you live. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello? Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, I'm Franklin calling from Congo Town.
Okay, Franklin, let's hear you quickly.
Let's thank you for putting the whole picture of what is happening there through the media in the right perspective. The way you are portraying as though like we are learned, we know what is playing here. Before there, people used to go for CDC rally with their whole, but they are seeing the reality. What is happening now? The government is bargaining with the CDC.
Okay.
There are clear evidence. Even in my community, we know how the mobilization was done.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, it is about getting the T-shirt and what to get.
Thank you very much.
Hello, can you hear me? Whether we are still popular.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your contribution. Let's take this person. You're live now. You just came on. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Joseph Johnson calling from Nashville.
Okay, Johnson, let's hear you. Have you been somewhere around the road? Did you get to see the turn up and some of the activities for today? Talking about the petitioning program.
Yeah, I ran the road from let me just say from 2:00. You cannot find no way now to get to town. The whole road is locked down.
Okay.
Even when the president was coming, the president was on the road, but now I'm back home.
So tell us, what do you make of the president's petitioning program today?
We had to get out from Foreign Affairs to work.
Okay.
Anyway, on the IVR, here, everybody have different view. Yeah. Sometimes some things don't require. Maybe what God have for you, it may come to pass. Nobody can take it. So I don't take it to be anything. What I'm seeing actually, people say in favor. Of course, maybe they may deceive some people with money, but not everybody over there they will able to get money.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you
Okay.
very much. Thank you very much for your contribution on the show. So the B, Mr. B and Mr. C portion of the song is going wild. Someone says we have B and C callers. James, you muted. You were saying something, but you muted.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you live.
Yeah, I'm Adama. So I join you from Red Light Area.
Adama, go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to tell the opposition, that they keep living in denial. They live in the denial until October 10th. And when we are beating, they want to go. That they keep denying. And they say the people that they get the money, the people that all of them can't go for, that they be laying down sleeping. Now I want to say, that they live in denial or they think that they're in denial.
But you advising the opposition or
if they keep living in the denial, they will be whipped.
Okay.
They have to pick up and stand. That is not to hear. They're talking about the people they get it for money. When you call money, so you to go get money too, so you can do your own.
Thank you.
Living in denial. What kind of problem?
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there because the way the tempo going now.
Yeah, but I mean, like as in, why is it turn up like in their own area?
Yeah.
What they saw this morning, or what are they saying?
Yeah, like one of the callers said, he walked from Foreign Affairs all the way to his night street residence.
Yeah, because
of the huge turn up. But let's hear from this person. Hello, you live. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you, my dear brother in studio?
Yeah, we okay. Let's hear your name and where you joining us from.
This is Tawara Barabole calling you from Jebrema Open Station number 13.
Okay. So what was the turnout like from your own area in District 13?
It was quite overwhelming, and to me, I was really caught by surprise to see such a huge number of turnout for such a program, which is not bad. Liberians have the right to decide which way to go. And you understand me?
Okay.
But my only concern has to do with, the time factor. The time factor up to now, the president has not arrived, or he has arrived.
No, he's there. The president has arrived. He's
but
at
then
the
you need
Antonio
to hurry up, because at time when the partisans are about to go home, a lot of things can happen. Some people phones and things can be stolen or grabbed from there. And things. So let me address the crowd. Let the folks get to go home earlier.
Thank you.
3, Mr. Magay interacting with the president is not safe for the country, to be honest. I heard that he got a huge crowd leading into the place there. The president got to be careful. The government got to be careful with Magay. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, you live. Yeah, good afternoon. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you so much for accepting my call. I'm calling you from a JMB focus corner. Jane is JMB everywhere. Look, today is a nice thing, right? We are happy to see our country up there. But I mean, the actual number will tell in the voting room. All right? Like somebody said, you got to decide what you want. Some people want to talk for, like your friends in the studio there. But we love it, no problem.
Listen. So in your mind, those who decide to follow Ambassador Bakai, they're born to succeed and they know what they want. And those who follow the CDC, they are born to suffer and they don't know what they want. Is that where you're driving us, sir?
They know what they want. Some of them want that they are talking a lot of real food. I mean, real food.
Okay.
I mean, they can see that family.
Thank you.
Most of them went because of what they give them.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Hello, you live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead, sir.
And let me say good afternoon to my man Baron. Long time. I'm Lawrence Spencer. I'm in Johnsonville.
Good afternoon, Lawrence.
Chairman Baron is here. Go ahead, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Chairmanship.
For me, I want to disagree with you guys and not say categorically that because we see. For example, Baron said the number on the street is 10,000, and you guys disagree and say it's more than that. That's what the argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even CDC, what we are observing today is 15 or 16,000 persons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we cannot safely say, Mr. We are still a good chance of winning because let's look at record now, brother. In 2020 alone, some of us got over 100,000 votes in the very most of our country. I mean, did that qualify the CDC to win the opposition? We said no. Dillon won close to 200,000 votes. So I think now in the analysis we should look at some of these things. So
thank you.
I mean, so yeah, quick. Let me get on this note, right?
Yes, sir.
So somebody putting on 15 or let's say almost 20,000 today, and somebody getting 100,000. I mean, what the big deal about that? I mean, Nelson. So I just wanted to point that out.
Thank you very much. And you are at liberty to disagree with us. That's why freedom of speech and democracy, everything calls for. 0555-101075 or 0777-771075 are the numbers to call, and you'll be live on this special broadcast. Of course, we're providing a special coverage here today on the President's Petitioning Program. We have the team here in studio. I'm Nelson Colette. Chairman Baron Brown is here. Sylvester Wowi is here as well. And you can call in and share your thoughts about the petitioning program. You could also tell us what the turnout has been like from your respective areas. What did you see today? And all of that. We can take just a few more calls and then we wrap up. This person is calling on an unknown number. Hello.
Hey, you want to answer the unknown number?
Hello. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Great.
How you doing?
Tell us your name and where you're calling from, sir.
I'm Jeffrey Gibson calling from Tulsa. Yeah, I'm Jeffrey Gibson calling from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay, calling from Oklahoma. Okay, let's hear you, Jeffrey.
I'm Jeffrey Gibson.
Go ahead.
From Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you. Jeffrey, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Yeah, one thing I want to know, I'm watching the whole team here, but one thing I want to know is that the road to heaven is broad.
Mm-hmm.
And so the road to heaven is broad. And the road to heaven is narrow. So, I mean, I want to say my Liberian people that the crowd will not convince those that.
We lost him. We lost him. So we'll take just 3 more calls. Then we'll come back to studio. So we talk a little before the actual program because I'm told that they're gonna be starting very soon. Let's take this person. Hello, you live.
Yeah, thank you. How you guys doing?
We're okay. Let's hear you.
Well, thank you. This is the governor for district number 10, Adamso AIJ, members of the Respond and Defend team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my man. The thing, yeah, I know why small man and I will say, my man, can you imagine my district at district number 10? I want to talk about my district because it will say maybe car from all of Iran. My brother Asa speaks to you across motorbike. Because anytime you know that traffic, we are a motorbike and park. Across the whole of across is completely blocked. You cannot able to pass because I went on outside with my man before we even marched to go ATS. As I speak to you now, across the coffee, the car, then sit down. I mean, no doubt, no even here around it. You right? Yeah, other people talking on other radio station. How the people paying people money that now, my brother, they working with them from across there to go ATS. I mean, when you bless, you bless. Oh,
Adonzo.
Yes.
What do you make of the video that was played on the screen here of you know of some folks, getting some cash and so forth?
I didn't get the video clear. What were they saying?
Okay, so it means that you didn't follow the video. Okay, but thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your contribution. Let's talk to this person here. Hello, you live?
Hello, I'm from Iowa.
Okay, it's great to have you.
Doing?
Yeah, we're okay.
My name is Philip.
All right. Okay, Philip, go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
You're live.
Yeah, I just want to let everybody know in Liberia. Can you imagine? I'm watching you guys live.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the amount of people we have on the stadium. Let's take for example, it's 1 million or 2 million.
Mm-hmm.
The government able to pay all the 2 million. Opposition still making confusion among themselves. Are they able to stay in front of Georgia and win Georgia? That be real. Your opposition, you making confusion among yourself. You don't have no plan. You have not presented no plan to the Liberian people. Then you want us to put you there? And look at the type of things the guys doing. Some of us will play soccer or right around airfield. Look at right now, look at how airfield looks.
Okay.
Go in Yucatan. The last play I played in Yucatan before I could look at Yucatan, look at West Point, look at the areas.
Thank you.
Opposition over there and talking about
No. Thank you very much, Philip, for your contribution. Let's take the second to the last caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live?
Yeah, calling from red light. Look, I don't want people more big carrying the latest argument that they put give people money. Even when they were doing their tire story, they give people money. When people go on right, they can get them money. So they call people somewhere, they can get them something to be in their pocket so that when they want to drink or they want to eat something, is that any reason for the opposition to be crying here?
Thank you.
Argument is listen and weak.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So we take the last caller now from this end. Hello, you live?
Yes, Paro, how are you? This beautiful evening. Let me see.
Fine.
Okay. My name is Augustine Small. I'm calling from Fort Shara community.
Okay, Augustine Small, go ahead quickly. You have 30 seconds.
Yes. Actually, my brother, I'm very, very, I'm feeling so bad this evening. Actually,
why are you feeling bad?
I'm feeling bad because these were the same people few years ago. They used to be crying around here saying that, oh, we are suffering. These are the same people today. We are going to, petition President Weah for a re-election. Actually, I'm feeling so bad. I don't think these guys are suffering. In my own mind, I just believe that I wish they are playing on themselves. I would say like that. I'm telling you serious thing.
But maybe what do you think? Maybe the people who were complaining that they were suffering are not the people who turned out today. Liberia is a big country. Perhaps there were different group of people yesterday and different group of people today.
These are the same people.
Okay.
No different people are the same people. Let me tell you something, brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I was just speaking to you. I'm visually impaired. I will not allow myself be used because of money. There are some of my brothers and sisters today. they went for that petition ceremony. But as for me, I will not go there because I believe that President Weah is
Thank
not
you.
the
Thank you.
rightful person for Liberia.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your contribution. I appreciate you. Now, Chairman Baron, just before you come here, so the 70,000 that lost from ANC for the Retire Suffering rally, that what thing is supposed to use that 70,000 for?
It was meant for protest.
For the rally. For the rally, right? So I'm thinking. When people say people pay people to go out there, I'm trying to capture here as to whether these rallies and all those things that people go for, whether people can get pray and manna come from heaven, and people just go to these events. All these events will cost money, and obviously, if the CDC, now let's even take that, even taking that argument into consideration that the CDC gave people $20 or $10 to go for whichever rally or to go for the president's petitioning program today, that would be from the budget that the CDC has set aside for her petitioning program, just as the ANC or the CPP had a budget for her Retire Suffering rally. I don't know. I may be wrong on this, but you can come in, Sylvester.
I mean, government doing something and people outside government. I mean, the differences is wide.
Okay.
The 100,000, according to the CPP, was meant for logistics.
Logistics.
Yes. Okay. But here we are. It's very difficult to differentiate the national cover from individual, money. If you just retrospect, you had President Weah, a former Weah'S, I mean, who played football for millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And then while on the pitch, President Weah did not acquire the properties he got in his first and second year as president. So the argument here is President Weah is a millionaire. He can afford, and in reality, President Weah can afford all of the property he acquired during his presidency. But the fact that he did not build or obtain those properties during his playing days or right after he retired from football, but acquired them when he became president, so it becomes very difficult now to differentiate President Weah earning and the alleged corruption speculation that is around. So the CDC may have a budget for the petition of President Weah's second term. That is obvious. But how can we know that the CDC got this budget? And if we talk about the CDC, that budget should be controlled by Monipa Molu, who is the chairman of the party. But here we are, individual within government, Joseph, Thomas Fala, Akaros Gray, and the CDCs who are today in government. If money coming from those people pockets.
But
in election, let's say there are laws. There are laws when it comes to election.
We haven't gotten at that point to establish whether the money came from those people pockets. You just said it right that if there's any budget for such a program, it should be managed.
It should be managed
by the chairman of the Coalition for Democratic Change, who happens to be Moriba Molu. But at the same time, we should also consider here that Moriba Molu as an individual cannot or will not be in the business of going to those different districts, to those different communities to distribute to distribute this money in case. I mean, just assuming
it
that
will be under his supervision.
So, he supervises it, but there are people in those different places who will give out the money, and who knows? Perhaps it was some of those very people who are being supervised by the chairman, Moriba Molu, when it comes to the distribution of this money. Those people who are giving out the money.
Let's get something right. I mean, we know people pay, or how you call it, people will have to pay because once you come from the political party, I mean, you have to make your contribution.
Yeah, certainly.
The lawmakers and all we have to do that. But if we have those we have those who are currently serving in government, like we saw the CDC headquarters in District 5, Thomas Fala, you had a float park there for over a week. And you have Cdc'S riding at, the headquarters, CDC headquarters in District 5, where Thomas Fala is representative. So the assumption here is Thomas Fala is the one bankrolling Cdc'S within the district because it is under his supervision. You see them carrying banner with Thomas Fala, and you see them carrying the banner with President Weah. So it's all about supporting or letting the world know that Thomas Fala got huge supporters who are also in support of President Weah re-election.
Okay, let's hear from you, Baron.
Well,
what do you?
I do not want to, get into this argument that those people who turn out today, they were financially enticed. Look, if that is the argument here, then we should also say for the record that then Joshua will win the opposition face down because he controls the state resources.
The national cover.
The nationals cover.
Yeah.
Right? So, yes. So meaning he's going to give people money.
Yeah. If we can get them to come out to
so
petition
the opposition,
him.
I'll come from the opposition, but I think that should
But why are you laughing?
He don't want to say it clear.
Isn't Baron from the
No. Everybody, that's why the chairman, he said, I want him to be clear. He said, I'm from the opposition, but he wasn't clear to say I'm from the opposition, but
but I think it is a lazy argument, right? It is a lazy argument because the people came out, whether they gave them money or not. That should not be the message or the messages that the opposition should push. What they should be pushing now is to call for a united opposition front, calling on the likes of Mr. Benin Ayue, in Ambassador Joseph Boakai, Mr. Cummings, Nyombi Kanga Lawrence, for them to come together. So if you would say that financially they were induced to come out, then the election is over because Joshua controls the state resources and his desperation. Who is not desperate for power? I mean, read political books. The fact that you are a human being, you are into politics, absolutely, you are desperate for power. So meaning he's going to entice them with money to get their admiration or their vote. So the thing here is, it's not, that should not be the message. The message here is, from the angle of the opposition bloc, let us see how best we can recalibrate to call on our people, our leaders, to come together in order to have a real election to give Mr. Joshua or run for his money, but not the kind of mere propaganda. I'm not into it, and I don't want to buy into that identical idea.
Yes. And I think that's just it. We're getting words that the president is about to speak at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. So we will, in a moment from now, be switching over there to bring the actual petitioning program. Listen, all of what we've been seeing on the stream since this morning, or we've been talking about, are just the side traction to this
the
petitioning.
event,
The me event. So the me event is the program that is going on now at the ATS. So once we can get our guys, once we can get signal from them that they're ready, we're gonna switch over to bring the actual program from there. But this whole argument about people paying money, I think it has been around the place for a very long time. And Baron, I think you just lay it right that if that argument is something to go by, then there's no reason why the opposition should even be campaigning or putting their resources or efforts into this process, because come what may, President George Weah controls the resources.
And I also agree with Baron, where he talked about the opposition bloc, trying to reconsolidate their effort and see how they can merge and form a united front to face President Weah. The fact is, we saw the June 7th, rally.
Yeah.
When we had the opposition bloc united, this is the biggest rally ever in the history of this country. So it's just that if they can come together and form a united front. Because most of those people you saw today in blue, some of them were part of the June 7 protest or June 7 rally. Some were also at the retire suffering. If tomorrow the group should decide to even or have a rally, you will see some of those very faces you saw in the street today going to the rally that will be called by Joseph Boakai. So at times, people just want to be part of the happiness. But the reality that we can have from that we should face is CDC pull the numbers today. The turnout is huge. And if the opposition can find a solution, I mean, in their quest to make President Weah a one-term president, they will have to form a solid front. Because what we saw today is a lesson that George Weah is a formidable force, and George Weah can use whatever means. So let's agree that George Weah pay those that you see in the street today. What make you believe come October 10th, those same people will not be in tax or and those, but whatever took them to the street today. So I will
Okay, so I think about now, the president is he's addressing. The president is speaking at the Antoinette Totman Stadium. So we are going to get there to bring the happiness from the Antoinette Totman Stadium, where there seem to be a little bit of glitch here. So, but we are going to bring that shortly. But yeah, the both of you can take off while we do some technical adjustment here.
So the thing is, I think the CDC really came out with the crowd today, and they did well, and meaning the process has started, and we are on standby now to see what the opposition is going to do. But veteran, we just said it, every one of us, people should not use this other propaganda against the CDC to see
Bar, we're not getting you. Bar, we're not getting you. We're not getting you. We're not getting you. We are not getting you. No, just I think the guy coming there.
James, are you getting us?
Yeah, you are loud now.
Well,
continue. Yeah. Okay. We're trying to get connected with our team there. The president is already speaking. We're trying to get our team as soon as we get them. We're trying to get connection with our team, and as soon as we get them, we will bring you the president's speech. But In the meantime, you can tune into Spoon TV. We already carrying it live. We're just trying to get connected to the radio. So those of you who just joining us, we want to welcome you. Our team there is trying hard to bring you the live coverage. If you're following us via Fabric and Spoon FM, in a jiffy, we're going to bring you the president's speech. But if you have access to internet, you can log into Spoon FM. Ah, okay. So if you getting me, please let me know. My team is saying they're not getting me. Okay, no sound. They're working on the sound. The team is working on the sound system. So as soon as we get it set up, but we are currently live on All right, folks, the team is working. Very soon, we're going to be here.
My question is, my question to you, even though they say you don't know nothing, I will give you the question. It's a mathematical question. Fellow citizen, fellow Weah'S, fellow Weah, you don't know nothing, you don't know something. 6 million plus 6 million, how many years? I told you. They say you don't know nothing. So I want for them to calculate 6 million plus 6 million, I will be right now. So you see, so you are power. You are power. But when we are here today, you know something? Don't mind the people. They lie on you. In October, you will show them that you know something. I will ask you the question again. 6 years plus 6 years, they equal to what? I don't know you. I said 6 years plus 6 years equal to what? They know something. They came to you to ask you to vote for us. They say you know nothing. You don't go to school. You don't know nothing. Yes. Some of you have been to college. You graduated with master degree. You are lawyers. You are doctors. You are A students. But they say because you find a PhD, you don't know nothing. Even some of you that do business, you are successful in your business. The fact that you are finding job, they say you don't know. But let me say it again, and you know, you don't know nothing, but you are my friends, you are my family. We will stick together and we will build our country. You don't know anything, you will do it because someone knows something. My fellow citizens, Cdc'S, Weah'S, first-time voters, our young people, the future is in the hand. We are the future. I went to the explanation the other night. We mentioned some of the things that we have done over the past 5 years. We did not point out all the things we have done. The list was long because if I have tried to name all the things that I have done, we are not going to leave that place until now. That's right. For 3 hours, 17 minutes. The American people in the very room. Capital building because everything we achieve together, the Lord. Sedition, we are sharing the people bring me in the second term. They should prepare themselves to embrace another leader when that term ends. Our competition does not permit a third term. And so, I will gladly stand down in 2030 and hand the gavel of the presidency over to any leader that has duly elected by the Liberian people. This is my solemn pledge. And I accept your call for me to continue to serve you for the second term. I would therefore appeal to you all again to join me in what we started 5 years ago. All of the sedition coalition members of the UPAC and Labour Party and all other political parties are invited to join me, taking Liberia to a new era of peace and prosperity. You can count on the change that I've delivered, and I will continue to provide more transformative leadership in the corporate interest of our Liberian people. And therefore, I'm here today as the presidential candidate in the next election. Believe me, and thank you.
There you have it, the President of the Republic of Liberia, a standard bearer of the Woody Coalition for Democratic Change, has just made his acceptance speech to thousands of supporters of the party, and some officials have come to endorse his second term bid, chairperson of the Liberian People Democratic Party, Moses Colley, and the Senate Bureau of the National Patriotic Party, and Vice President Rose. This coverage very shortly will go off, but let's go back to the podium.
Thank you, Cdc'S. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah, so okay, so James, the president of the Republic of Liberia, President George Mane Gbekogbe Fokaklo Segozi Weah, just made his acceptance speech, accepting the petition from scores of Liberians who are going out there today to petition him. Well, Chairman Baron Brown, Sylvester Woolwich, James, this is where we are.
Yes, this is the climaxing point, and we all knew the president was going to accept to run for the upcoming election. And yes, he said, and I'm happy the way he ended his speech that I will turn over in 2030 to the next person who will be elected. And I think we need that. And it shows that President Weah, that the way we've been listening to his supporters, third term, fourth term, fifth term, he's not prepared. He's not prepared to disrespect the Constitution or to be a dictator. If he's lucky to win, he will definitely turn power over. Yeah.
Yeah. Baron.
Well, I think the president he spoke as though as is as if as he has already won, you know, and he spoke with confidence, passion, you know. But this is what I want the president to also understand, that the people, they have the power, and he should not be left overwhelmed because of the little crowd he saw today, or the crowd he saw today, because we also have our Liberian brothers and sisters in Grand Bassa, some are in Nima, and the rest of the counties, you know. And the people have the power. They will make the final determination. But I think the way he presented himself, it is not. I think the opposition now has a challenge. It is a challenge to the opposition whether they can, you know, democratically unseat him. But I love the way he spoke as president of the country. He spoke with passion. He spoke, you know, with confidence. And naturally, I like for people to speak with confidence. So we want to see whether the opposition community now, what they will do, you know, what the opposition community will do in order to democratically remove him out of power, or if they fail to come together, probably he'll get another 6 years.
But I think something is still going on at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. James, there are some activities that still going on there at the ATS.
Yes, that is why I brought them in.
We want to say thank the CDC, the NPP, all affiliate political party, official of government, and the friends, the business, who have come to praise the occasion today. We say God bless you, that you will be very resolved. And as you read you in the day, and the president of prayer, the following agenda. We say thank you very much, and God bless you all.
So the president has accepted the closing prayer has been made. Once you get the benediction, it means that the program is about to end. All other things here will just be the regular enjoyment, or we call it jolly, just going to be taking place here. And so they're about to exit. They are leaving now. The president is about to leave this hall. It's still here, as a matter of fact. Vice President, the President, along with the First Lady, the entire entourage are leaving.
So with this, it means that the program is over now at the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. The president has accepted the petition from the folks who turned up today, and the president is now exiting the Antoinette Tottenham Stadium. So I think it's been a good day, a very great day, a powerful experience for the Cdc'S. And so yeah, so I think James, we are about to wrap up now. So you can just come in so we see how we can wrap up. It's been over 7 hours sitting here, of course, making sure that we bring this coverage. So yeah, James, what's the overall rating of the petitioning program today?
I think James, you are muted.
James, you're muted.
I said I'm feeling pain everywhere. I sat for 6 hours, 10 minutes. Just sitting in one place, not shaking. It's hard, bro. They did well.
Yeah.
It does an overrating. I know why should I do
I said
that?
the overall rating.
The overall rating.
Program, yeah.
I gave CDC. I give them 8.
8%.
What's the yardstick? You used to come up with your 8.
I mean, tired saying jet again.
I give them 8. Basically based on the turnout.
8/10, right?
Yeah, 8/10.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about 8%.
No, 8/10.
8/10.
Regarding the turnout, because I should have given them 10/10, but they did not do merry-go-round like the way they do. And also, we saw people coming up. They lost one. The moment I saw that video where they were, so they lost 1% from me right there. So I give them 8, and it was a very beautiful program. I love it, and it sent a clear message to would-be oppositions that will be contesting against President Weah comes October 10. This is to tell them that Liberia is up for real game. The upcoming election is not for children. If you think you want to bring Ataye politics, you need to go back and run for representative or senator. The presidency is for serious-minded people. So if you want to win President Weah, you need to be prepared more than 5 times the way President Weah is. Because naturally, people love Weah. Naturally, I listened to a lady who said, I'm here purposely just to see President Weah. The only thing the woman went for that just to see President Weah, she not get done whether the people, the country running upside down or what kind of way, she just wants to see President Weah. They get thousands of that lady out there who will say, I will just vote for President Weah because I just love him. So to change those people's minds, the opposition community needs to work overtime. If not, we will have a new president 2029. If they will not work overtime, we will have a new president 2029. Meaning, give 12 years of your lifetime to President Weah for him to take care of you.
Okay, so Sylvester, what's your overall rating and maybe parting comment on this?
I think I will go further to give the CDC, I think 9/10. Not basically for the 1 million men. I mean, they were very far from the 1 million. But I mean, the CDC was able to galvanize, you know, people in the streets of Monrovia. With all the negative we heard about the CDC government over the years, if you listen to the different intellectual forums,
Mhm.
I mean, where the government have failed massively, according to many Liberians. But this is the same government that turned, that pulled a huge crowd in the streets of Monrovia today to petition President Weah for a second term. I mean, whatever means the CDC used to get the crowd out, I think the CDC can take advantage of those same means to obtain the votes come December.
Okay.
I mean, the opposition bloc, I think, is seriously divided. And the election from today, I think this is about time that they go back in house and see how they can reconsolidate and come out to face the mother CDC.
Okay.
Where President Weah is very complacent now. I mean, he said, look, I mean, 2030, sorry, 2030, I will
Your
turn
turn
over
power over. Yeah.
to the next elected government, meaning he's very
Of
sure
winning.
100% of winning.
Yeah.
And he even called on the Unity Party, the Liberty Party, the ANC, and other opposition party to join him develop the country for the next 6 years.
Okay. Chairman Barrow?
Well, in terms of rating, I think I would give the CDC 5/10.
5/10.
Yeah, 5. I was not impressed 100%, but I know that's a political statement, the 1 million march, that they talked about. They did not achieve that, but yes, the crowd came out, and I have to acknowledge that. But the president, I think he was being confident or plus by saying that he will get re-elected. But it should serve as a clarion call to those who are in the opposition, like I keep saying, to reconsolidate, their political strength and reunite in order to face Georgia at the ballot box. Because you cannot go into an election as a divided opposition and expect yourself to be the victor or to win Georgia in the process. It's not going to be possible.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, just to close off from my end, now I see a lot of people still running with this argument, right, about this $20 payment. But considering the $20 argument, if you were to say, okay, the CDC pay the people to be out there $20 each. If you have 30,000 persons, then it means that the CDC will be spending 600,000 to get 30,000 people out. The CDC will be spending 600,000, which is 2020 each. Will the CDC be in a position to do that? Would the CDC even do that? So I mean, that's something to look at all by itself. But I think on the overall, the CDC did a great job. The turnout was great. I want to believe even beyond their own expectation. And that's a lesson to learn. I like the strategy, wherein there was this autopol approach, folks coming from different sides, raising that euphoria, making sure that there is this presence of the CDC in every part of the country, which was a very good thing. And so yeah, we look forward to seeing how it turns out, especially as we go very close to the 2023 general and presidential election. October. So, but I want to say thank you, Byron. You've been here. We've been holding it down since somewhere around 8 o'clock this morning up until now. And thanks to you, Sylvester Wowie, who joined us as well. At some point after Yekezi left, he had to attend to some other issues out there to bring us more update. Rufus Divan Kane was here as well. And Magic Finger has been assisting us technically, Prince Hammond. Yeah, and thanks to you as well, James. On behalf of the team, I'm Nelson Colette, and we want to say bye-bye. Tonight will be the Spoon Talk. It's going to be firing. Great edition of the Spoon Talk coming up tonight. You don't want to miss it. So the Spoon Talk will be up at 8:30 Liberian time. 8:30 Liberian time. So charge your radio battery, get battery for your radio, put your phone on, put your data on, because you don't want to miss the spoon talk tonight.
But Nelson,
So
why Jim keep smiling?
And Kev, I'm just thinking
What
what
Kev
Kev is going
position?
to.
What we thinking the same because
Kev will make more here tonight.
I'm like tonight. Kev will dominate every aspect of the spoon
Again,
talk.
another person who I'm thinking whether they will come on the show is former
That
Minister
originally?
Fagon. No, Fagon. I'm thinking
Okay.
if former Minister Fagon will come on because he never expected the number to come out.
Yeah,
Never.
Fagon, he's a good publicist. He's a good propagandist. And you come on and you give justifications.
Way.
The senator play cards.
For me, you carry justification.
James, with his senator playing card, eh?
Yeah, the senator play card. No, CDC close everybody mouth today.
Yeah.
They turn out very huge.
Yeah. But so far it's been a good day, man. Have for yourself a great time, James.
Yeah, we need to take a break and come back for Spoon Talk.
Yeah, I'll be back for Spoon Talk very shortly. And so, folks, thanks a whole lot to all of you who made your contributions in the comment section. Bye-bye.